bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grind and I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. Coming close to me, flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard. want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's still la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down, no. We holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
Yo.
Hi.
Hey, good morning, mate. How you doing?
All good, you?
Yeah, good, thank you. There it is, little V-Mixy. Little V-Mix.
Ah, yes. I'll just say it.
Hello, Pan. How are you, bro? Good.
Good. I'm reconnected now.
Ents versus Ents. What?
Placeholder logos. Yep.
Yeah, let me just close my curtains and get my lights on. Okay, there, and then do that. Do that. And there we go. Ready. Trav, what do you know about this Wu-Tang Clan? Because I only know TVS. Obviously, I've heard of Shushan and QQ plays the Mouse NXT Maze as well, but it's actually mostly Shushan, who I actually never cast before, but I know he's a very popular player in the scene.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to more Hellcase Cup action in number 11 for this particular tournament. And looking forward to today's action because we're going to figure out who gets through. This group, of course, got the decider match to figure out. But first, this elimination match. It's between Wu-Tang and OG. One team very well known. One team a mixed squad that came through the closed qualifier. So lots of unknowns here, Matt.
Yeah, I'd say one team we expected to be here in the decider/elimination match, and the other team certainly not, right? OG coming off the back of a very successful run, qualifying for the Thunderpick LAN event that's going to be happening. Does it start tomorrow, Trav, if I'm not mistaken? It's like right around the corner either way.
3 days, something like that.
Yeah. So they're in a very exciting place at the moment, you know, on the border of, on the brink of playing at that event. They wouldn't have expected to find themselves in the decider match, though. Losing out to 500 would have been a bit of a surprise to them, I reckon.
No, I mean, yesterday the results were weird, weren't they? I mean, like, we mentioned it yesterday in yesterday's broadcast, after we've covered OG do such incredible work against VP, beating them twice somehow, then getting one over big when it looked like they were down and out, that they would come into this tournament and probably lose to a team like 500 who are on the come up, right? And that's kind of exactly what happened. So, yeah, I think it's going to be interesting today if they're going to be able to get past Wu-Tang, because obviously there's nothing they really know about them other than their individuals. They don't know their style necessarily, so it's one of those situations.
Do Wu-Tang know their style?
Yeah,
the question,
true.
right?
Like, if your opponents don't know your style, then what can you do?
Exactly.
But yeah, I think overall it's always awkward to play against a mixed team that has decent talent on it. But if OG don't win this game, it would be a big shock to the system.
Oh, absolutely. And what would that do to their confidence going into the LAN event they're about to compete at, right? Because they do so incredibly well in the online portion to qualify for the LAN by beating Virtus Pro twice and big once. You and I had the pleasure of calling 2 of those 3 games. But these names on paper, very exciting. Of course, Fiku, the long-standing member, really seems to have elevated his performance lately in the OG jersey. I was a bit speculative of their decision to actually keep him on the books when they overhauled the roster, but proving to be a good decision at the moment. Of course, the name that would catch people off guard if you haven't been following OG as of late is Mikey. That is not a mistake here in the HUD. He is, as far as we know, trialing for OG, of course, coming from Unity, who recently qualified for the RMR. But Mikey is just such an exciting player. He's electrifying in the server. He's one of the guys with the rifles who's so happy to take gunfights, take space, be on the front line. So he really does play an enterprising brand of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, I think the one thing for OG is that Crizzen has unlocked Fiku once again. Like, he's definitely elevated his game, not just Fiku himself. I think Crizzen has been a big part of that as the in-game leader. Modo can have his absolute pop-off maps. I think he's genuinely a decent AWPer and worth keeping an eye on in the scene at the moment. Buzz does great work in some anchor positions. I think Ancient A-Long is a great example where he's willing to get aggressive, willing to get his 1, maybe even 2. And when it comes to Mikey, as you say, I think he's a little bit of an X-Factor player. Like, he doesn't necessarily pop off all the time. It's like he can have games where he goes 14 and 14 and it's sort of bog standard. But when he has his rounds where he gets important 3Ks or wins an after plant, he's very, very able to do that and really make a big difference to OG's form.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I feel like he's the impact man is Mr. Mikey. And I mean, he's still betting himself in this roster, so probably yet to see the best out of him. Now, Wu-Tang is a team I know a lot less about than OG. Of course, there are some familiar names here. TVS, look at the jersey he's wearing. That's a Bravado jersey because, of course, he did join the boys for a brief stint when they were trying to qualify for the RMR, which unfortunately they weren't able to. And, of course, QQ, a very well-known name from his Mouse NXT days as well.
Yeah, TVS, I've been interested to see how he plays because I've obviously seen him be involved with that Bravado project, but not seen much else. When it comes to the others, of course, we've got QQ. I know him from Mouse NXT, like you say, but also probably casted one of his first ever professional teams. It was back on Lowland Lions, back in the Dutch scene, back in the day, playing with some of my friends, coming up through ESEA Advanced. I think he's pretty well regarded still at this level. He's pretty talented and he does really good work in his roles. I think he's held in decent view by a lot of his former teammates and now current teammates. You got Shishan, of course, Flames' brother, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. He's obviously been around these sort of mixed squads, plays a lot of FPL, talented player. Maze obviously had his time with various different organizations, probably most known for Fanatics Academy, then having a good moment in Sprouts, but never really got a chance to settle somewhere, did he? And obviously Team Secret was probably his most recent settled team, and it didn't really work out for that long. So a bit awkward for him. I think he's a talented player, and I think he can call as well. I'm not sure if he's calling for this team. I wouldn't be surprised if he is.
Yeah,
but,
makes sense.
Yeah, I think I want to see more from Maze. Sabreeze is a bit more of a journeyman Swedish player, only been in really 2 or 3 professional teams in the past, plays in a lot of mixed squads, and not really much I can say or necessarily know about him. But the other 4, I think they all have their pretty storied histories.
Yeah, you look at Maze's history on HLTV, even the teams he's played at ever since that Fnatic Rising prospect. He was in Believe for 1 month, Let Us Cook for 1 month, Sprout for less than a month, Ambush for, a longer period. That was borderline 7 months, Secret for 5 months, and then Ecstatic for 1 month. So really hasn't been able to stay on a team for a prolonged period of time. And whether that's down to him not really gelling or really being very particular about the type of team he wants to play in, we don't really know. Either way, we can move the conversation forward and we can have a look at the veto. We can see which maps are going to get played here between both of these teams in this all-important series. This one is to stay alive. If you win this, you play again later today against Zero Tenacity. And we're going to have Anubis, Ancient, and Inferno.
And these are good maps for OG. I mean, they've had their ups and downs, don't get me wrong. When they play against really good opposition, they seem to look really good. And maybe when they play against lesser opposition, they can get caught off guard like we saw against 500. But Anubis, they've done amazing work on that map on the CT side. I've been seeing so much good work as being a proactive defense. Ancient is one they absolutely love. They managed to beat VP twice on it, of course, recently. Inferno was a decider. A bit more of a question mark when it comes to their recent form on that map. But honestly, it would be a surprise if we even went to the decider.
It certainly doesn't look like it should go to a decider with Anubis and Ancients as the two maps that are going to feature here, Trav. I mean, could OG have gotten a better two maps to play in this series? Like, that is a big risk coming through from Wu-Tang here to actually pick into Anubis, knowing what a powerhouse OG have been on that map as of late. So I'm a bit skeptical of that decision. Generally, as the underdog, I prefer seeing the underdog try and pick something that maybe the favorite, their opponent, won't be too particularly comfortable on, because now you're going to have to do it on a very difficult journey.
Yeah, I don't necessarily disagree with that, but I also do think that they got as a mixed team that has barely played any officials other than the close qualifier for this and their first group games. I think you have to just stick with what you know best, and maybe Anubis is what they do know best. They managed to obviously play it once and beat Zero Tenacity on it, which is a decent scalp, even though Zero Tenacity have fallen off on their favourite map this year of Anubis. So, I get it. I get the choice. It doesn't mean I think they'll do much better today. There's a part of me that thinks that there's a chance they do take one map just because of how unexpected the sort of them being here is. So maybe some of these teams just don't know how they play. They might play a very different style of Counter-Strike they're just not ready for. Might get them both pistols, put them under pressure in the gun rounds. It can easily happen. One map is very durable, but whether they take the series is another matter. Here is our head-to-head with Shushan and Mikey. Mikey has had quite a lot of impact in recent times, as we've mentioned, for this OG team, and especially for Unity, helping that Czech-Slovak squad qualify for the RMR. And as we said earlier, we're kind of expecting him to play the RMR with Unity and then eventually get a proper start with OG as a full-time member rather than just a inverted commas stand-in. So we'll have to see how that goes. But for today, it is Anubis. It's Wu-Tang versus OG. Can Wu-Tang be a bit cheeky once again and get a little bit of an upset against an established team?
Well, they were doing very well against Zero Tenacity yesterday. They were leading 13. They won the first map, and they were leading 10-6 on the second. They lost to that 1v4 Nemanja Desert Eagle clutch on the B bomb site, and then lost the series 2-1 from there. So they came incredibly close to winning their opening series. And have a look at this. TVS, he's going searching through B main right now, but oh my goodness, as soon as they realize that he's there, they just swing on him with numbers, and now it's going to be a foot race into that B bomb site.
Yeah, and Bars is still being annoying as well. He's already gooshed down QQ and removed him as well. He knows that Shushan is behind Cake on site. He's got that smoke and that kit, so Shushan will really not want to go down, but he realizes he kind of has to fight when he's stuck there like that. And he'll get caught by Buzz as well. Sabreeze is towards CT, trying to rotate in, will make noise on the drop, and you can make that drop silently, so a bit of an error, but don't think he'll be heard necessarily. They're just trying to fight with both their two players here. OG not willing to dive in anywhere, just making sure they commit to this. And there's the find on Maze. Sabreeze will look to try and probably trade that from E-Box, but he'll get found as well, and it's a flawless start.
What I like to see from OG is that they're coming into this and they're clearly not complacent just because they're playing against Wu-Tang. Notice how they go through the processes and the motions in that round. Once they kill TVS outside B main, they don't just immediately barrel into the B bomb site. They let Buzz cook over towards A. Buzz kills both A players, and they're not thinking, okay, well, if he kills both the A players, obviously B then has to be open because the rest of the players are going to rotate A. They still all just post and they wait. They wait for more information before they make any decisions, and they know they've got Kristen in a power position in towards mid as well. So yeah, they just use their positions to their advantage. And also, something to mention, we got QQ versus Kristen, probably the first time they played against each other in an official, maybe ever, Trav.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I was more sort of focused in my own personal remembrance of QQ from the Lone and Lion days, but, he's absolutely increased his stock as a player since then, since those Mouse NXT matches. Of course, pretty sure he played on the team that Yimpat was on.
Yeah,
for a little while. So yeah, we know how good he turned out to be.
Yeah, lots of exciting players. I mean, Miles and I think they've been touted as the most successful academy team, having promoted, I think there was 12 academy players over the years, either promoted or sold them off to other organizations.
Yeah. I think right now, obviously, they've completely rebuilt again. But I think it would take a lot of work on another rebuild to maybe get to the level of Spirit Academy and Navi Junior right now. They've been ridiculous.
Yeah, they have been incredible. course, there was that face-it game where Kyusuke played against Nico, Monacy, and another one of the G2 players. I don't know if it was Melbs or who, and he was just chewing them up and spitting them out, man. So, of course, it is just a face-it game, but does look like one of the next very exciting prospects.
I really hope we get a chance to cast some Spirit Academy, because I've got like I found like a list of a recent rare like Kyosuke interview with some really interesting little tidbits. So we'll save that for another day. Save that for a Spirit Academy day. But yeah.
Have you been able to cast a Spirit Academy match yet?
I think I did one with Alan once.
Okay, yeah, I've done 2, I think, and I've been markedly impressed by what I've seen from them.
Yeah. And Navi Junior's form as well, as I said, has just been ridiculous. And they're in that group tomorrow that we spoke about yesterday, of course, in that next group of play in this very tournament, which is why we are discussing them.
Big gun round here for Wu-Tang to try and get on the board as early as the first gun round. No, Maze. Those ticks to the molly definitely would have given up the jig there. Crizzen got to make sure he doesn't overstep the mark, and it's going to be TVS in conjunction with Maze to just work together there to find that first frag. Good work coming through from them.
Change nades, one more break up in the smoke, but QQ realizes what's going on there and doesn't face while it's being broken open. So getting the opening pick in this all-important gun round. Sabreeze did save that Mac 10 and actually chose to use it in this gun round, which is always a little bit of a risk, but see how it goes. Weaponry isn't amazing, but they still have that man advantage intact after another trade coming through from Maze. Now Bundle to try an entry, and there is Shushan going down, but TVS was there. Once again, it's been consistent for Wu-Tang to keep this one-man advantage intact. But can they keep it till the end of the round? The bomb is making its way forward on the back of Fiku. Mikey is lurking his way in through mid. TVS knows that camera is a risk. They might look to try and face it together, or at least one of them does. And Mikey will get the kill. TVS had no real choice there. And now, a double flank coming through from Wu-Tang with that Macton I mentioned and QQ on that FAMAS. They got one incendiary and that kit, but now that kit's on the floor. And it's QQ 1 versus 2 with that FAMAS. He's got an incendiary, as I said. Maybe try and throw it onto the side, and he'll do exactly that right now. That will force Fiku into the open. He takes Mikey. Fiku's still burning. He took so much damage to that incendiary, and in the end, I think that's going to cost him.
Yeah, it actually certainly does there. Not enough confidence in the post plant coming through from OG. They just go into a shell, and it seemed completely unnecessary. Could have just faced together there. Oh, all right. Kind of just give that one up to QQ. The incendiary is a huge difference maker there as well. I don't know why Fiku doesn't swing when the gunfight's being taken with Mikey as well. I think he thought that there might have been a little position behind the bomb site where he could have stayed in cover and not been burnt out by the molly, but ultimately gets forced out. And that's a great clutch coming through from QQ.
Yeah, I've been bigging him up, and it's great to see him immediately deliver and get the first round for his team. Nice clutch. Maze is making a lot of noise with this aggression. Nade will be used to break open that smoke for Buzz to give this one a look. Maze had worked his way all the way through the mid push, through that mid smoke, down into Canal, and then back into A main with his teammate TVS. So he's got a lot of information on that, but he'll decide not to fight any longer.
Okay, well, good look coming through from Wu-Tang to get across the line in that round. Maze did a good job in middle as well, because he affected that first frag found with TVS, and then he pushed over the bridge to find another. And Crizzen's going to head back in this direction. He's got a Tech 9. The rest of his team all outside of A main. So does Crizzen want to play a later role in the round, or does he want to try and be active here? He's now been spotted out. Is that going to prompt his teammates to try and go in towards, let's say, bomb site? Crizzen's going to get caught backtracking, but will be able to drop off the bridge. Do they peek him from E-box? It just feels like poor Crizzen's being chased and fought with everybody but well, that doesn't make any sense, but everyone's trying to get a piece of Crizzen Trap. That's what I'm trying to say.
There you go. Yeah, Maze has been all over the map as well. As I said, fought through mid, dropped down into Canal, pushed all the way through Canal, and then back into A main, and then he fought in mid again toward that position of Crizzen, and in the end, he's managed to get a trade on Fiku. So, bomb down, 4 versus 4. Another important kill from QQ. Modo goes down. Buzz, he kind of needed 2, only gets 1, and QQ even catches Mikey as well. What a great little frag that was. Leaves Kriz 1v3 with just the Tech 9. He's been spotted out. In comes another HE, and Diffuse can be stuck. Amazing work early game from QQ. Another 3k on the retake.
Yeah, QQ is on fire right now, and Anubis having some really important kills here to get his team into the round. I thought that with the OG just pushing into what was a vacant A bomb site.
You think that I'm
running in place. Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it.
Apologies for the small little tech delay there. I'm not sure how much you heard of us at the end when we were waffling away, but we are back now, and it's 2-2. OG have this purchase with a nade stack. You wanted it maybe banked off some of the walls toward B. I wanted it in mid. Where's it going? It's going mid.
It's going mid. It's going mid. What a mid decision from OG here, honestly. They're just waiting for Maze to show his hand. They're probably hoping he's going to smoke it off so that they can stand on the other side of the smoke grenade and then dump them in. But no, they will not just force the issue. Maze does really well to avoid the might of those HE grenades. And now he's looking to try and hold his own. He was always going to go down. And at least Fiku's able to find another with that Desert Eagle. But guess who? It's QQ in position once again. This guy's had a wonderful start to the map so far, finding a huge amount of impact in both of the rounds Wu-Tang have won so far.
Yeah, I mentioned it before. We just went live that QQ, I think he's a really good young player. I think he's a very smart player as well. I think he's one of those players that will just hold W everywhere. I think he makes the right decisions more often than not, and that's one of the reasons why I think he's a solid addition to any team. Obviously, this is just a mix that came through the close qualifier. Still, been a great start for him. A 1 versus 2 with a FAMAS and a important 3k on a retake. First 2 rounds.
Yeah, it felt like OG dropped the ball, particularly in that first round where they had the 2 versus 1 on A, and then even you could make a case for them dropping the ball in the second round as well. Numerical advantage, good positional control as well, slipping through their fingers, and that means Wu-Tang have been able to get themselves up to a little lead here nice and early on in this map. It is their pick, but we know OG have done some good work on this map in recent times as well. So Wu-Tang certainly have their work cut out for them. Let's see, what's the plan going to be here in this next gun round? Of course, OG are building up to that Thunder Pick LAN event, right, Trav? That's what the main focus is going to be for this team right now. Yeah, you've got to take these games seriously, right, to get the reps in.
No RMR, that is their main focus for the rest of the entire year. So, yeah. They want to do well in some of these online cups, get deep, make playoffs. We think they should. Okay. We're advancing here toward B. 2 outside main, 2 toward E box. And like long term, they're planning for some form of split toward this B site. Now QQ will go hunting a little bit with his teammate. Him and Sabriz going together into this E box position. Mikey already here. Does QQ clear close right? He absolutely does. Wins the duel. And he even finds Modo as well. Even though he was down to 19 HP, he was busy shooting Sabriz. So that's why you go in as a duo.
Lovely work coming through from QQ. Again, just finding himself in and amongst the thick of things. Always in the right place at the right time. Lighting the server up right now is Mr. QQ, and it is going to be the B bomb sites as the ports of call here for OG to try and find a way back in the round. QQ throwing a support flash for Shushan, but Seabraze, excuse me, can't swing off the back of it. Fight gets forced upon him. QQ's gone down as well. Maze is going to get blocked off by the smoke grenades, but that's not going to stop him from making a play here. Looking to phase through the smoke, see if he can catch someone off guard. No. He decides against the commitment.
I thought that was worth it for a split second, but he was worried about just a player being on jail and could just remove him immediately. So they're going to choose a double face from the plat area instead. And Krisen, of course, still locked on the side. Get caught. There is a kit on Shushan. He's going to be the one searching for this position, though. Going to pick up another one, actually. There is another one available on the floor for a teammate to pick up. Maze could grab it right now, but they're going to choose to fight, and Buzz is doing a brilliant job. All 3 kills to end the round for OG, and they absolutely needed that, because I thought it was going to be a situation where they Wu-Tang reached 4, and QQ would have been hugely impactful in all 4 rounds.
Yeah, right. And then OG would have had to eco in this next round, but Buzz offering out the cuts there, cutting their heads off. Some lovely Buzz cuts coming through from him in the post plant there. All 3 of those frags were really solid, and that was touch and go. Wu-Tang now going to have to go for a force buy in the round that follows, and it's all right. There's an awful couple rifles, but Shushan's on an MP9, Maze on a P250 as well. So here's an opportunity for OG to just put Wu-Tang on the back foot early on the map.
One of those weird purchases, though, that can be hard to get past with the P250. 9. The AWP still up on TVS. But they're going to play aggressive outside A. Well, it were for a second. TVS, of course, has util to flash them in toward that position. Let's see if he goes for it. That's exactly what he's going to do. Here we go with the P250, but they do dodge it. Somehow, he gets the kill on Buzz, and there is Shushan taking Mikey. It works exactly how they wanted it to.
Yeah, I love it when a plan comes together, Trav. Looks like OG are going to keep with the original plan as well as they try and head in towards the safe bomb site. Good damage done to Modo, but he will come out on top of the gunfight. There's an open position, but TVS has missed a key shot. Doesn't cost him his life. Oh, Kristen's really keen to try and force this fight. He'll get ahead of the smoke, and oh, TVS, you can't afford to miss that. Modo gets a big trade. There's going to be a huge gunfight here in the middle that Fiku comes out on top of, and TVS probably kicking himself, Trav. He missed, what, 2 key shots there? Both of them probably could have sealed the round had he connected.
Yeah, that's a rough one. Did TVS used to AWP on Bravado?
Yes, absolutely. He was the AWPer for the team as well. Because Shushan was also an AWPer previously, right? But I guess with TVS on the team, he's on the rifle duty. Don't know if he was maybe rifling his previous team that he was kind of playing for as well. But I know he used to be an AWPer. At least I'm pretty sure.
He used to occasionally AWP, yeah. Obviously, I think for Shushan, he's a sort of a player where he's somewhat of a journeyman and hasn't necessarily found a full-term home for a long period of time. But he's a talented player. His HLTV rating tells you that, even if it's only occasional matches at a slightly lower tier. But yeah, he has switched between both, if I'm not mistaken.
I did have a look now. So he's played 41 maps this year, and he's gotten most of his kills with the AWP, AK second. So maybe could see him coming in with the second AWP here today as well. But I'm pretty sure TVS is like an out-and-out AWPer where Shushan can be a bit more of a hybrid. So kind of makes sense that Shushan would play with the rifle on this team then. Either way, good work coming through from OG. Again, what's impressive is that they're getting in these sort of sticky situations in these rounds, but they're still able to navigate their way through them.
I think that's the biggest plus for OG early game. They'll know that Wu-Tang won't be complete pushovers, even though they should be expected to beat them every day of the week. Teams can be scary, especially ones who are playing with nothing to lose and playing with confidence. Exactly how OG played in Thunderpick, for example.
Absolutely. It's a good point, and a pretty good comparison to draw as well between the two teams in the relevant competitions and what their expectations are.
Looking for some of these ecos. Like you'll be hunting them down from the flank, but so soon. I'm just trying to not overly commit, wait for Mikey to get into position, and he's going to see all 5 in a second if he's not careful. None of them are looking from behind. Finally, they will, and he judges it for 2. And that's exactly when Crizzen swings as well. That is the way to do it. So you don't lose a single member. You will reach 5.
Yeah, the walls close in on Wu-Tang there, and those walls have names, and those names are Mikey and Chris, and they just collapse in on mid and crush those players. All 5 of them go down. That's going to be OG getting themselves up to a 5th round here. Start to put some pressure on Wu-Tang once again. The team who have picked the map, falling behind the pace of the game a little bit. We did see Anubis get played yesterday between Wu-Tang and Zero Tenacity, and Wu-Tang won that 13-11. Trav, that was after they went down 9-3 first half on their T side. They then went up 10-2 second half on their CT side to win the map 13-11. So, unfortunately, not putting in the same sort of shift on the defensive half this time round.
Yeah, that right now, that does feel a little bit like Zero Tenacity syndrome.
True.
Because they just have lost their touch a little bit on that map. This map. Do well to get the opening toward Modo. Fiku's getting punished and pressured out of the round by a combination of QQ and Sabriz. Working really well together on this B-bomb site in the last couple of rounds. They did go down for free on one of the ones before. Eventually, Buzz got that ridiculous 3K. This one's going a hell of a lot better. QQ will even find one more, as will Sabriz. Exactly how they wanted this hold to go. Buzz is now 1 versus 4, 39 seconds. Bomb is in the main part of the entrance to B. Not recoverable. He's going to have to take fights, and he's about to get caught from behind. Great round from Wu-Tang there, closed in at all angles.
Yeah, good to see that they're keen to be proactive on the CT side as well. Obviously very important on Anubis to take that initiative, and they fight for B main. It goes really well for them. And then from there, kind of recognize that prioritizing the bomb, locking it down is the best option for them. Good shots being landed, good damage done. QQ 11 and 6 right now. He is at least double anybody on his team, having a great time of it. As we do get into the 10th round of this first half, first map well underway.
Nice entry.
And Chris knew he couldn't swing to try trade. He knew there had to be someone else holding his angle.
Yeah. So it's so tempting because that's an instinct as a player to swing immediately off of that sort of contact, but sides against it. Shushan playing the big off angle toward the back of the A-bomb site. One of my favorite angles, this one. I kind of prefer the one closer to the waterfall, not behind the pillar, but it very often can go unchecked, and it's absolutely not going checked this time. It should be 2. It is 2. Well done. Actually, that second wasn't even that easy, as Mikey had got so deep into the side. And he confirms it, and now Fiki can kill everyone. They try and swing it, and now continue to swing it. They remove him from the round on the trades. Another great round from Wu-Tang. They have 5 on CT. I think that's pretty decent.
Oh, absolutely. And they should be able to add another to the tally as well, considering now they're going to play against an eco. So things going swimmingly here for the team who have picked the map. And the OG are being tested in ways that maybe they didn't necessarily anticipate coming into this particular series. Got some round loss bonus behind them, so there'll be a few upgraded pistols and some utility sprinkled into the round as well. But it's a chance for Wu-Tang to get the lead for the first time here on Anubis.
That impact rating for QQ, I get the impression is going to be pretty high. All the gun rounds. All the gun rounds, he's had so much work to do, and he's completed most of it.
Yeah, he has been on top form here so far on Anubis. It's really good to see him just in this sort of flow state. Of course, Nexius, another teammate of both Crizzen and QQ, was playing for OG for a brief stint, but looks like he's on the brink of being replaced by Mikey. I think the word has come out that he's been benched on OG, has Nexius.
Yeah. Good rundown there for Crizzen to trade Maze. They did line up, unfortunately, and that's perhaps the only mistake QQ has made in this entire game thus far. I would say it's not even a bad mistake to make because he thought it was a comfortable trade, but Crizzen has hit a stunning shot with no armor on the picked up AK. The Breeze on this off angle you'd think would get one, but he's used his whole clip now. Should just get faced. Oh, he's done really well. He's done really well to find Modo. Crizzen now is stuck and should get taken down. Will get taken down. Wu-Tang have got that lead you mentioned.
Oh man, I mean, OG really had to get that kill on the player towards long there without losing anybody in the process. If they could have killed him and brought it back into a 2v2, the round looks a whole lot more doable. Well, it's just an eco though, but not like economic damage really means much here in the situation. So Wu-Tang with their noses in front. Gonna have a little pause here before we get into the last round of the first half. Like I said though, just looking at the picture yesterday between Wu-Tang and Zero Tenacity, they only managed 3 rounds on their T side. So it did kind of feel like, just based off of that history alone, that they had to do well on the CT side because we know they've struggled on that other half in the past. So certainly not counting OG out yet. Also because we saw OG look very good on the CT side against Big on this map. So kind of feels like the game is far from over.
Never over till it's over. How many times has that been said on esports / sports broadcasts over the years?
Not sure I've ever heard it before.
Right, OG, they want this 6-6. They're planning together to go for what looks like a bit more of a speedy play toward B. QQ will push forward. Mikey needs to be ready for this. Good crosshair placement from QQ, and gets a couple of headshots, I think, through the corner of the wall there. But the Mac 10 of BQ very fast on the trade and the entry towards the Breeze. But there's TVS. That's some great work. Not just find one, but also Buzz in that canal position. And Crizzen and Modo want to fight. They want to try and remove one more player in this 2 versus 3 to make it an even situation again. Unfortunately, they've chosen incorrectly. There's a rotator coming in from Temple. Maze, big flank. Let's put it out now. And unfortunately for Maze, it's a whiffy one. Crizzen takes it with comfort. And now the last 2 players for Wu-Tang trying to entry through E-Box past this smoke. Crizzen so close to it. Trying to play inside it. Phasing inside of it completely. And is not going to expect this in a month of Sundays. Beautiful work from Crizzen. What a decision to make and a great round to win.
Yeah, that is just incredible decision-making from him in the heat of the moment there. The way he navigates himself, the way he paths around the bomb site. As you mentioned, the both of them combining to force that initial fight and reduce it to an even numbers game. And then just quietly creeps into the smoke, trades positions with the CTs who are trying to retake, and then kills both of them with their back turn. That's something you could... that was art right there, Trav. That was art.
Not art from Furia / Fluxo.
No. No, not art from Furia / Fluxo. It was artistic. And, well, Crizzen was the artist.
Breeze should be able to hear he's being pushed upon here by 2 CTs, maybe 1 at most, but now he's seen both. So now he realizes to the head, tip of the bonds spotted.
What's the plan going to be here? Wu-Tang are on the favored side of the map right now. And in just any sort of context, you'd say 6 all's a very good half for a CT side here on Anubis. And they're going to try and go in towards the safe bomb side. A flash for Buzz to peek off of. He doesn't see anybody with the Julies. Does that lure OG into a bit of a false sense of security?
Buzz is ready and raring to go with these dualies. There is that all-important flash. Buzz needs to react. Gets himself a 1-for-1. Good trade from QQ, though, once again. Another impact kill. Puts Crizzen in a very tough position. He's not expecting movement like that from Shushin and Sabriz. Strafing back far to the left. And maybe, in your own mind, they should be going to the right to go toward the site. Sabriz now on this headshot angle on those stairs that Crizzen was just at. Mikey BQ and Modo all trying to make their way through from camera. Now getting spammed down, lots of damage done, but Shushan does find Mikey. They're both towards heaven, but Fiku's done it again. All the jump from Fiku could activate Modo, and it absolutely has. The movement there is enough to push the QQ crosshair away from Modo, and he gets a fast trade to win the round.
I'm just not entirely sure why Wu-Tang decides to take such deep post-plant positions, you know? Like, I understand 2 of them came through from cameras, but it feels like you're just giving up the fights to the CTs as they come into the bomb site, instead of forcing them to come hunting for the kills, you know? You plant open, you take up a position on pillar, you have a player A main, maybe one guy on the front line, so that you kind of force the CTs to take some time to get back in the bomb site, but I think giving up the gunfights in the post-plant's exactly what OG would have been hoping for. Right, well, means OG have regained the lead here. Exactly what they would have hoped for. Very successful retake from them, getting back into that A-bomb side. Great shots being landed by Fiku and Modo, who's been pretty quiet so far, has Mr. Modo. He strikes me as a big game player, Trav. We saw how animated he was getting in every single series he played in that Thunderpick qualifier. And it feels like the guy who really does get excited when there's a lot on the line. But sometimes the inverse can be difficult to navigate when it's just a normal group stage match, right? Mikey, he should be in a lot of trouble here. How on earth does he get out of this position? Well, just like that, evidently.
For OG to assert themselves in this beginning portion of the CT side. Can't afford to lose to the Force. And that's one of the main reasons why playing mixed teams, playing teams you don't have any experience against, can be so risky in the modern day. You never know what they're going to show. We've got some talented individuals and even a couple of pistols. Even one of these Forces could go their way and the game could change completely, but EVS now has to fight all alone. Mikey is 3 HP and Fiku is 28. And he gets one more, but only one. Good trade. Sure, the damage is actually quite significant to OG. 3 players, and they're both only got 50 health between them, but they play it correctly at the end of that round.
Probably a tad closer than what they would have liked, but it was the full investment from Wu-Tang, so OG just happy to get across the line there. Build a bit more of a buffer between themselves and their opponents here, and they should be able to extend this lead as well. And we know that with Ancient being the next map, Wu-Tang will have a very difficult time going into that second map of the series. So, feels like if there is going to be any chance of them keeping themselves alive here in this group stage and getting across the line against OG, they have to win here on Anubis Trap, because I just don't see a world in which they're going to be able to do that on Ancient.
I can't disagree, I'm afraid, for the sake of Wu-Tang.
I know you want to.
I know, just for the sake of content. Just for the sake of content, you know? I want, and to be fair, I think QQ in particular has been pretty goated so far this game.
Yeah,
Have to see what he's been doing, but question mark remains whether it's going to work out for a win or not, and this is a bit more how we expect it to look for OG, a comfort around there. 3 of their players are on 14 kills. Good teamwork across the board.
And now it's a critical gun round here for Wu-Tang. They did well in the first half to just kind of wrestle back and forth with OG. Mustered a leveled up scoreline going into the second half, but now there's a 3-round lead for the favorites. What would it mean for OG if they got eliminated here by Wu-Tang, going from the highs of qualifying for Berlin to the lows of just getting eliminated 0-2 from the group?
Weird, isn't it? Weird how Counter-Strike works at this level. I guess, like, that is the logic I kind of use when these sort of things happen. And maybe that's also a reason why some higher-ups in the scene, I think Sticko maybe mentioned this, maybe some other people as well, maybe Richard Lewis did, like, how the level is stagnating somewhat, and there aren't as necessarily consistent teams as there should be in Tier 2. I still somewhat disagree with that, because I think we've got, like, a really good Tier 2 pool of teams that are very, very dangerous, but it's the consistency of those Tier 2 teams when it really matters that I guess is the big question mark.
It's so difficult to be consistent at the tier 2 level, I would say, as well.
Yeah.
So much competition. And even just with the way that CS2 plays, it's quite a volatile game. So consistency can be difficult. Either way. Wu-Tang got to find a way to get across the line here in this round. That is non-negotiable. Have been able to get some good positional control as well.
Scoped up on that E-box position, waiting for a face, maybe from his counterpart Modo, but be the case this time. Modo is concentrated all on the A-bomb site, and Crizzen goes shifting in toward mid from Temple, and it doesn't work at all for him. Modo is now incredibly stuck. He only gets his one, and they've completely taken the A-bomb site. VQ and Mikey are B players, and in the end, that little mid pincer that OG tried to put into place there with Crizzen didn't work with Buzz, and it gets punished.
Yeah, well done from Wu-Tang to just shut it down. Good present-minded, all the potential threat to come through there and able to get the kills necessary. And that's exactly what we needed from them as well. Been a pretty quiet game for Sabri so far, but he gets a kill there in that round. Shushan as well, he was the guy who was topping the charts yesterday against Zero Tenacity, so we're looking at him for a big shift here against OG as well.
All four of them survive to the bomb blast, playing a little bit closer so they don't fall to any aggressive exits. Be a very common play there for OG to maybe push outside A and get those aggressive exits into play to limit that T-money. But doing any of that, be prioritizing keeping those two weapons. And yeah, that's a little shift from Crizzen into that angle in mid, shift peeking it. Kind of cost him his life in the end. Didn't fully commit, and then he didn't peak with bars on the exact right timing he would have hoped. So, all errors that can cost you rounds.
This is a pretty interesting decision that they haven't decided to actually spend their money. I thought they would have gone all in, but there's going to be an eco here for the CT side. They carry a couple rifles over, but they are being dropped here, are the OG players. VQ with one of those rifles already been dispatched of. At least Mikey can recover, or Buzz will be able to recover it, but damage done in the round, and B bomb side completely compromised. So Wu-Tang are going to make this 9-8, and Anubis is alive and well once again.
Yeah, we kind of said they were looking calm and collected when they won the full eco with a decent amount of money in the bank. Sure, OG are taking it carefully and not fully invested here, like you say, but still, the gap's going to be one, and that can get out of hand at the click of a finger on CT Anubis. CT Anubis is a cruel mistress on occasion.
Yeah, it can be. The problem with CT Anubis is when you're chasing the game, it's not a map you can ever really afford to just go into a shell and just prioritize defending the bomb sites, because that's only going to make matters worse. So it's kind of counterintuitive in that way, where even when you're struggling, you still have to try and find ways to get into the rounds and make plays. There's no way to just tone down the dial, because that's only going to be making it more difficult for you if you get more reserved.
Trying to go hunting for something here, but get moved by Buzz mostly. Shushan get the 3 to finish it off. So then they've prioritized this buy in the next round. Buzz won't be too unhappy with the damage he's managed to do at the end, but Wu-Tang have built up some decent money in those last few now. So yeah, we're looking at another close matchup in this particular event.
And Wu-Tang are going to be on course for the upsets if they could find a way to win this round here, because then it's 9-all and they've got the economic advantage as well. So pressure on OG. Have a look at the position Maze has been able to get into already here and towards E-Box. Thankfully, Mikey will be on point to trade.
Yeah, Mikey needs a few more of those, that's for sure. We smoke main now. That'll keep Sabreeze outside that position. Jiggle peek E-Box and tasked with most of the B bomb site right now. So he's got a big job to do as Mikey.
Or does he? Still waiting to see where Wu-Tang are going to end up here. They've got some options available with Sabreeze being outside of B main, but it looks like A is going to be where they try and finish this round off. Buzz is the only player between them and that A bomb site right now. Flash is actually flying Buzz up. He's trying to juggle between the weapons. Oh no, that's not ideal at all. Sabreeze looking for a way into the B bomb site, but he's gone down, so that's going to force Wu-Tang's hand here towards A. Thankfully, Krizen's on the scene already to try and maintain some sort of semblance of control here for his team, and Mikey is going to come streaming through as well. Molly kind of forces Krizen into the smoke, so he can't do anything to help Mikey, and QQ's doubled down. Both of the remaining players for Wu-Tang are incredibly low, though. Does Krizen want to roll the dice with a spam through the smoke? This is exactly what TVS is looking for. He's going to really smoke it as well. Oh man, that's so frustrating for Krizen. He's going to try and go through said smoke. Yes, he does. TVS misses the shot, though, but QQ will not.
Another big round from QQ, man. That's another quad kill. Don't forget, in the first half, the first 3 or 4 rounds that Wu-Tang won, they were basically all down to QQ. We got a 1v2, we got a 3k on a retake, and now a quad kill here. Absolutely brilliant work. And OG down to an eco again. This has gotten out of hand very quick.
Yeah, it really has, right? I mean, 3 rounds in a row here for Wu-Tang, and all of a sudden they're in control of Anubis. QQ's just doing the Lord's work here on this T side as well. He was the player who won them their first few rounds on the defensive half, and boy, does he come alive there. I can't really get behind Buzz just trying to pick up the AK. I understand that he wants that one-shot headshot potential, but with no support anywhere around him, and probably has to have a really good idea that there's going to be more players trying to pressure him as well. I think he just had to keep the M4 in play.
Agree with that. Need to break into the corner of that smoke. Shashan holds down mouse 1 for 2. Pretty nice. We'll add some more to the tally here as well. Calmly sets the spray.
Nice.
Comfortably takes Modo. So, Wu-Tang have the lead against OG. You know, again, one of those games where it felt like the favourite had kind of relaxed things, had control of the game almost somewhat throughout. I think that's a vague lie because Wu-Tang have been in touch, especially at half-time. But when OG got a great start to the second half, I was like, yeah, okay, they can put their foot down now with some of the CT and Anubis work we know they like to do, and kind of hasn't been the case.
Now we're a little bit concerned for OG, aren't we? Now we're a little bit worried about their prospects here on Anubis. What's going to be the change-up if there is one coming into this next round? We need more out of Modo. He is, I mean, there was the one round where he completes what the retake, I think, was it in the pistol here in the second half? He gets the trade on the player towards heaven.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I don't really remember much from Modo. Don't remember a Modo AWP kill yet here on Anubis either. We know how important the AWP is on both T side and CT side of this map, so Modo absolutely needs to come alive here for OG if they're going to stand a chance of winning this map.
You did mention how Wu-Tang winning this one is pretty important for the series. I just have a little feeling that I said to you before we got underway that I think Wu-Tang could win a map, and again, look how far they got progress in mid without being telegraphed. VQ will go down, not ready for them to be so far up at all, and Krizen can't hold Maze in camera. And QQ,
wow.
What a reaction on Buzz as well. Goodness me, unstoppable.
Buzz probably is just licking his lips as soon as the smoke fades and he sees QQ's looking in the completely wrong direction, but he just snaps 90 degrees and tears Buzz's head right off. What is this round? I love this round from Wu-Tang, playing with way more pace. Just Maze so far forward there and towards middle, catching them completely off guard. Great shots being landed as well, and this has gotten completely out of control now.
Yeah, this was a full investment. It's going to be 11-9 with them on a half investment around the saved guns. Could very easily be 12-9. What a switch around. This is just classic Counter-Strike now. I had a feeling we see something like this. Wu-Tang are not over the line yet, by no means. But here it is. They got the chance now.
Yeah, they certainly do. I mean, I'm sure we'll see an investment from OG. 2 players staying alive can drop guns, so 1 player will have to settle for a weaker weapon. In fact, they've even been able to just muster up M4s across the board, means Fiku has no utility. But that round was dominant. I mean, it's getting more and more dominant as this map's going on for Wu-Tang. That's their 5th consecutive round now. They're in complete control. And it's going to be on OG to try and be more proactive. Look at the fight that they're trying to force right now into canals, but Wu-Tang are having none of it. They're just trying to fight themselves through A main here.
No hesitation, gotta respect it, and Buzz has got a lot on his plate. Oh, he hasn't just taken Buzz, he took Crimson first and transferred down. QQ is ready for the Mikey flank immediately as well. It's all down to FIKU. He's trying to put pressure on Maze, on that 4 HP, stuck behind Cake, because the bomb is not even recovered at all yet for Wu-Tang. That is a one oversight. FIKU will take that kill, but they know exactly where he's locked into. The whole minute to go, there's no rush here.
Otto's completely AWOL at the moment, which is concerning. He missed 2 very key shots in that round on the Wu-Tang players pushing into the A-bomb site. Got taken down by the low HP of Maze. He's going to go back in towards A main, and while he finds the first on Shushan, he can't avoid the trade. And that's Wu-Tang getting themselves up to map point here on Anubis. 6 rounds in a row to afford themselves this 12-9 scoreline. This is so damn impressive. I mean, Trav, fair dinkum. You mentioned there was a chance that they could win a map. I wasn't expecting it. I thought that this one was a done deal before the series had even started. I'll be completely honest, but Wu-Tang are proving otherwise.
I knew you felt that way, and that is why I wanted to give a bit more respect to Wu-Tang, because, you know, they didn't come through the close qualifier against some more established orgs for nothing, right? Sure, tier 3, tier 4 teams, but still. And yeah, their results on day 1 were not to be sniffed at, showing they can compete against these teams at this sort of level. There are some individuals here, like Maze, like QQ, that have been involved at this level of Counter-Strike multiple times in the past. So, can Maze finish it off here and now? Beautiful pre-em on Mikey. He's given no chance at all on that off angle. FIKU, he's digged one, finally finished it off, but he's down to the USP now, just trying to waste time against the breeze. He's being a nuisance. He's being a nuisance, and it's working to perfection. It activates Crimson. That is god-tier work from FIKU.
Yeah, I don't know how he stays alive for so long. They're just dancing around the limit, toying with his opponent. And it's going to be Buzz who basically seals the deal in the round here. It was looking very concerning when Maze gets that opening frag into the B-bomb site, but FIKU pours cold water on the round with his double, and he's lived to tell the tale as well. All on TVS, plenty money in the bank here for Wu-Tang, so no reason not to go for this one with the AWP just clearing out the angles. Even a bomb plant would be a nice takeaway from this round here.
Show his hand with the molly. No one in the cubby, I'm afraid, to weed out. He will know exactly what's going on. There's the off angle. FIKU does go for a fight. He was obviously low HP from his heroics earlier, so I understand why he goes for it. There's still 3 players to complete this one. It'll be an opening fake. It's an HE. That'll do so much damage in the end. One more tap from Crimson is enough. That HE to complete the kill. So, you're right, Wu-Tang, with all the money in the bank, they don't have to worry about their funds for the rest of the entire regulation. So, 2 more goes at this win.
Yeah, we have seen that OG are a very difficult team to put away. They'll never throw in the towel. So you're going to have to beat them. It's not like they're just going to give it up here. Let's see what the plan's going to be for Wu-Tang. It's been pretty default-esque throughout most of these rounds. Just very pacey defaults. Whether they're fighting E-box or fighting A main, pushing middle. Always been some sort of early form of aggression from them. Interesting molly smoke combination. Basically smoke off that angle, and that was a T smoke, by the way.
Yeah.
And then they throw the molly in the exact same position as well. So there's got to be some sort of logic there. I'm just not privy to it, I'm afraid.
Deliver finally gets one going his way. Crimson really wanted to drop down behind that E-box area, perhaps to catch one more kill, but FIKU, what a transfer. Suddenly, OG have ran back up again.
Oh,
sure,
man.
Wu-Tang are going a little bit one by one in those few situations there, but the to be said, OG, that is a great couple of rounds. Need one more.
One by one and just straight through the smoke as well, which is a problem that was not convincing at all coming through from Wu-Tang as they approach the finish line here. They're on the brink, but they only have one more round to try and finish off the job in regulation. Otherwise, it's going to be overtime to see who gets across the line on this first map. OG in pursuit of OT. And then that's just feels like it undoes all the hard work for Wu-Tang winning those 6 rounds in a row.
I know. Painful one. Need it done here and now. Otherwise, if it goes to overtime, I would actually favour OG slightly.
Yeah, me too.
Buzz will take significant nade damage actually on that position, and QQ will use all of his utility. It will force Buzz away. Only 30 health left. Chrism will go for his peek in mid, or not choosing to face our Wu-Tang. Choosing to give OG any opportunity to get an opening. There he is.
Yeah, he hasn't done much throughout the snap so far. He has an opportunity here. He's only going to be good for the leg shot onto TVS. And that's a big problem because it's only Mikey who's over towards this B bomb site right now. And he's got the world on his doorstep. Shushan doing a good job of circumventing these rotations as well. They're not able to go and pad up the defense on that B bomb site. Mikey's gone down without getting a kill. It's a 4v2 here. Wu-Tang are doing the damage here. They're about to win 13-11 again on Anubis. They did it against Zero Tenacity yesterday. And now they have OG in their sights.
See, even if you're up against an established roster who've had amazing results lately, if you go to a map you're familiar with, if you stick to your own strengths as a mix, it can work out for you. Prison won't even be able to get one on the retake. It's QQ to finish it off. He ends the game 26-15. How imperative was he over and over again for this Wu-Tang team?
I mean, he was the one who really got the ball rolling as well. Think about some of the rounds that he affected at the start of the map. Kind of single-handedly won them for the team where it looked like OG might be pulling ahead early on. And then from there, as the game went on, everybody from the rest of the Wu-Tang team started to warm up to it as well. You know, Shushan, slightly slow start, but lots of impact there as the game went on, especially in that last round, cutting off those rotations. And TVS with the AWP had some good rounds as well. Sabriz, Maze with some great openings. Could literally just highlight every single player on that Wu-Tang team throughout the map and kind of cherry pick some of the impact that they had, and you can't do the same for OG, which is shocking to say, honestly.
It is shocking, and you have to question some of the individuals maybe going a little bit missing in general. It's a shame because I thought OG were well in control when they won that full eco. They were like all good. We're up 9-6. We can put our foot down now on the CT side. We can have a bit of room to maneuver. We can maybe go for some aggression that we know has worked so well. There was only that little bit of nervousness at the end from Wu-Tang where they just pushed 1v1 through a smoke for like 3 separate duels. In the end, they realised that mistake, switched on again, and did it in regulation, which I have to give them a huge amount of credit for.
Yeah, absolutely. It was very impressive that they do finish off the job then. They don't sort of choke out towards the end of that map. They're now leading the series 1-0. OG are on the brink of being eliminated from the Hellcup 11 as early as the group stages. That would be a disaster for them. So let's take a short break. When we come back, it's Ancients, it's OG's pick, and we'll see if they can fight to keep themselves alive.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh? Hellcase, the best cases.
like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood out the hood out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from our mouth to get that peace. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the stop. I hear them chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear them chat with the boys, man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pine, if you wanna touch me, I'm please just touch me, 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 touch me,
the sky. I was born to kill it, I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, I didn't have to right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, 4th, with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums. So I keep going hard, I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Let's go. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump.
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bite? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
We're back, and you know what? Wu-Tang have never left. What a performance they're having so far in the Hellcase Cup, coming through the close qualifier and now taking a map off of OG as well. You know what? I think they've got a lot to them, and some of those individuals who you've seen perform at the sort of tier 2, upper tier 2 level are delivering once again in this particular matchup too.
I think there's a pretty easy point to be made that Group A is actually the most stacked group with 500 Zero Tenacity and OG as well. So if Wu-Tang could find a way to win a series in this group, let alone find a way to qualify, that would actually just be ridiculous from them, right? And they came very close. I mean, they narrowly lost out to Zero Tenacity 2-1. Every single map played was 13-11. And they've just beaten OG 13-11. Trav, they're 13-11 merchants as far as I can tell. 4 maps played and every single one's had the exact same scoreline.
Crazy, right? I mean, like, why would no one could have predicted this?
No.
That's what I said at this level of Counter-Strike. Sometimes wild things can happen, and that will continue to be the case, I would imagine. On Ancient, we are underway for map 2. What can Wu-Tang do here? Can they really get this over the line in 2-0 fashion? We're about to find out.
Surely not, Travis. Surely there's no world in which this ends in 2. I cannot fathom it. It is Wu-Tang and get to choose which side they're going to start on. Unsurprisingly, the defensive half is where they'll kick off campaign. And OG, well, they're looking to save their blushes right now because they lost out to 500 yesterday 2-1. And they can't afford to just be eliminated from this group here. The first team to be eliminated, that would be a disaster, Trav. So, lots to save here.
Disaster of the highest order. And look at the odds. They have certainly closed in significantly. Even though OG are a map down, that shows you how much of a wild game it probably has been. They're the slight favourites still. They're going to go in toward A right now. Are OG with the bomb. They've got that lurk of Modo still bottom mid. QQ realises what's going on. Bomb will get itself onto the site. And actually they go for a proper clear of Donut first before they plant it. I'm not sure Crism knew he had it. I guess they wanted to peek as a trio first and toward Donut just to make sure that area was clear. But still get the desired result. The bomb plant on A.
And this is going to be a very challenging retake here as well for Wu-Tang, considering 3 players coming through from Temple. There is a flash to enable them, and QQ, what a way for him to kick off here on Ancient. That's a brilliant kill on Fiku. Prison's in a vital position here to try and stop the player coming through from CT, but he won't be able to keep Maze at bay. Very messy from Buzz, who eventually gets the frag. Maze done so much damage. There is no kit, so it's going to have to be the full 10 seconds of Fuse stuck by TVS. QQ is trying to play meat shield, but Mikey doesn't care. He'll just take everybody's head.
Actually, could prove to be very important for OG, that one. That was tough. That was back and forth. Wu-Tang don't give that one a bad go at all, especially when you're kitless, like you say. They even managed to bring it down to the possibility of someone holding a defuse. One of your pet hates, isn't it, Matt? No kit on the CT pistol.
I feel like it's such a worthy investment, especially when you are playing a retake setup, which they were, you know, to a degree, playing a retake setup over on that A-bomb side. If you're going to lean towards one side of the map, just get a kit and get a smoke grenade. Feels like it just makes a big difference, especially at this level of the game where you almost always die to headshots. Mikey does get caught in transition. I don't think it's going to really amount to much. There's still players here for for OG to remain in control. And Buzz, a single point of health will be enough for him to carry his life over into this next round. OG kick off the way on Ancient the way they would have hoped. Think about it. OG were actually done a service by Zero Tenacity winning their series against Wu-Tang. Because had Wu-Tang won that, then OG would have been a lot more trouble, I'd imagine, having to play against Zero Tenacity in this elimination match. That's what you would have thought. But now they've gone down 0-1 against Wu-Tang, so who the hell knows?
They're in trouble every single way you look, I'm afraid. Buzz and Mikey, good start though on this bonus round. They've gone hard and fast and toward mid once again and taking control toward lane straight away. They're going to try and respond. Fiku gets dinked up to 5 HP, but I'll just be waiting for teammate support. Might still get the kill, and you know what has. That's huge.
Job done.
Finally trade it. Actually finds Kristen as well, but they've already herded the bomb away.
Yeah, they knew that TVS was in towards Jaguar. Obviously, they knew Sabreeze was towards Ramp, so able to just immediately shift in towards that A-bomb site, knowing there's no resistance. And that will be the 3rd round on the board for OG. So starting off on Ancients exactly the way they would have hoped. Good form coming through to their map pick. They looked so solid on this map against Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro of all teams. Top 10 team in the world. Tier 1 players, Tier 1 organization. Okay, sure. Right now, not in best form, but you know when you've got those names, Jame, Fame, Flip, you are always going to be in the contest. And OG were able to beat them out twice. On Ancient, they beat them both times in both those series as well. So I just can't conceive a world in which Wu-Tang beat OG on Ancient after we saw such good form from OG. They even beat Big 13-1 on this map, Trav.
13-1, I mean, obviously that was after the collapse of Big on map 2, and they just couldn't reset their mental after that.
Yeah, that is an important anecdote, honestly.
But yeah, I completely agree. And to not just beat VP 2-1 in the first game, which maybe you could consider a slight fluke, to then make it a 2-0 in the next, just shows that Krisen had James' number and he kept on dialing it.
Yeah, he was harassing James with those phone calls, man. Like a telemarketer or something like that.
Yeah, one of those cold callers.
Yeah, exactly, man.
I am from insert
And I hung
mobile
up
company
the
here.
phone call before they're even able to finish the sentence. That's what true callers for, man.
Look at this
Tells me. Spam
call
call.
again, by the way, by OG. Just went full W key in toward A. Wu-Tang obviously have some form of investment in this round. They just can't afford to go for it. They got that one kit on Shishan, but they were completely out of position. As we all know, playing retake on A is very common on Ancient. But it's happened a couple of times already, and it's only round 4.
Yeah, I think that also just kind of speaks volumes to the fact that this isn't a team that have been together for too long, because they don't really have a protocol or a plan as to how they want to go about the retake on the A-bomb site. So they'd have to take 10 or 15 seconds to discuss how they would want to try and get into the bomb site itself, and that would just be too much time. The round would be over, so they just pull the plug on it entirely.
Yeah, it's the unicorn round with all 10 players surviving in the end. Mikey got taken down to 1 point of health from the bomb blast. Calculated, I guess.
Well, at least Wu-Tang will have a full arsenal of weapons coming into this next round, courtesy of the fact that they kept all 5 players alive in that full save just to commit to it off the bat. There's going to be a bit of a wrestle coming through in towards middle, an arm wrestle, if you will, and QQ with that MP9 is the one who's doing all the damage. He's found 2 kills already.
Working his way out mid, knowing that he needs to recover a kill. That deep nade might be pretty decent. Does chip down Shushan a little bit, but he's already found Modo right next to him, so he gets his 1-for-1, all well and good. Could get caught from cave at any time if these Wu-Tang players decide to push forward ever so slightly. There are 2 in that position, so it's a pretty decent insurance policy. We'll move the bomb over with Buzz and Fiku, but with 30 seconds, they're just looking for some damage. Wu-Tang obviously had saved in that full 5 versus 5, so a lot of money in the bank anyway. Now they've been spotted out, but 2 cave. I'd be very, very surprised if they're able to recover it from here. There's utility still available as well. Nade, smoke, flash. Fiku will get caught on the timing. Good catch from Sabreeze, and there is QQ on the rotation.
Very solid round coming through from Wu-Tang. Initially fighting for middle control, kind of doubling down on the fact that they prioritize mid control instead of being worried about maybe another fast A play coming through from OG. And it's absolutely the right call. That time OG wanted to try and fight for mid control, and they came off second best from there, very limited for options, try and go into that B bomb side, but Wu-Tang spot them out as they cross. Good molly being thrown by Shushan as well meant that they weren't even able to plant the bomb, and then a good timing on the peak there from Cave seals the deal. Wu-Tang on the board, but has to be a whole lot more where that came from.
Trying the bottom mid boxes, then he goes for a swing, blocked off with that molly for now though, and TVS found Fiku. Sabreeze got a lot of damage in that fight with Modo. Again, Mikey will go down. Really important kill to take. QQ finds Buzz. Maze trying to play with this smoke once again. It's around looking good for Wu-Tang. They've got a 5 versus 2. They've got everyone in the right positions. The bomb is nowhere near the site. They've got no map control. Have OG at all. Might have Prison in this position, but he's going to be found by Sabreeze straight away. Wow. Modo should get run down here. There is no way he gets out of this. I'm convinced. I am convinced. Hey! And it's dunked by TVS.
Well, that's a statement round 1, Trav. That is a statement round 1 coming through from Wu-Tang as far as I'm concerned. The way that they're able to just win out the gunfights and dominate the control, keep all 5 players alive, condemn OG now to a 4-spy. Liking what I'm seeing from Wu-Tang here, because I'm constantly just kind of have these thoughts in the back of my mind where I want to say I've written them off, but I'm just expecting OG, especially here on Ancient, to get the job done. So rounds like that sort of keep me second guessing myself. So let's see what the 7th round has in store for us. OG with enough money to piece together a decent investment. Should they lose this one though, then pressure starts to get felt, no doubt. Looks like they want to try and ramp the pressure up in towards the speed bomb sites as well. Still looking for more out of Modo. Was next to Anonymous on Anubis. He was a big factor in their success in qualifying for the Thunder Pick LAN event. He has to find a way to have that impact here as well. Stop OG from being eliminated.
Yeah,
Does get the opening kill here.
Has to deliver when it really matters in every level of match. When you know you've reached a solid level. I think the one good example that I can remember that at this sort of level of Counter-Strike, where a particular player would deliver nearly every single game, whatever the opponent, would be wonderful when he was on Sprout. I think is one that I remember very well. Always seemed to put up a decent level. Whether it was with a rifle or with an AWP, as we know he still can do that to this day on Navi. Maze and Sabreeze wandering forward. Playing smoke fade together, and it works really well against Fiku. What a call to make, actually. I love that. Not expected for Fiku whatsoever, and he can't even choose which one to shoot first. Mikey may get one, but it's the only one, and Sabreeze is doing all the work right now. 7 kills on the board. Auto stuck again.
Yeah, the player who started off the round here for OG is the one who's going to have to now head for the hills and just try and carry his gun across into the next round. What a round out of Wu-Tang. Getting that kill in Jaguar, and then just immediately transitioning back in towards the B bomb site. And I love that Maze just swings. He knows that he's got Sabreeze there in tow, and even if Maze goes down, Sabreeze will be able to just remain in control and get the trades, which is exactly what he does. OG were never expecting a second player to come through from cave immediately after they kill Maze. So good work from Maze, just using himself as cannon fodder, essentially. And that's a third in the row now for Wu-Tang, and they should be able to add a fourth to that tally as well, considering this following round is going to be an eco for OG.
Can turn around quickly, can't it? OG looked alright. Looked like they were starting well and they won the bonus buy. Made a couple of good calls, outplayed Wu-Tang. But hit back is immediate. Can't rest on any laurels in MR12 Counter-Strike.
That's exactly what OG are being reminded of right now. Can't take anything for granted. Cannot get complacent. Now they've just got 4 players grouped up in middle, with one of them being Modo on the AWP. Just trying to give him time, let this round marinate, see if he can find a way to get an opening pick, and then from there that could cascade into them getting a site control perhaps. That's a big kill from Modo, and that makes Juju's life a lot more difficult. He's going to try and use the smoke to his back as a wall, but Mikey comes straight through. That's going to net him the frag. Shushan, the first responder, can't do much about it either.
Oh, Mikey's picked up O up as well, and found Sabreeze. Going to have to be Shushan. So close to getting 2. He really needs that 2. He's trying to find a fight. He knows where all 3 are. Finally finds Buzz. Still this 2v2 will ensue. Shushan's doing it all but just a USP in the end. It's now down to Mikey, but even with the picked up AK, oh, he only had, what, 31 health and no armor. That is a ridiculous play for Mikey. 4 in total will get OG an unlikely round.
Oh man, I mean, Modo gets 2 vital kills in that one. Mikey coming through A main is a very big bonus there for OG to get into that A bomb site, catching QQ with his back turned. It all unravels so quickly for the CT side. That was supposed to be their freest round so far here on Ancient, but they dropped the ball. Those sorts of rounds can prove to be so costly.
Oh, Modo just catches Maze as he's burning to the Molotov, and just catches him as Fiku ducks in front of him as well, funnily enough. Could have easily been a bit of a team kill there. Seen it happen. But he gets his opening either way, and significant damage done to Shushan and QQ already. Shushan will choose to fight. He's been doing very well at finding his 1-for-1s in this game thus far in that sort of tough situation. QQ will again hit more damage, but should get pushed on from behind from Mikey, and he will do exactly that.
That's the second time now that Mikey's caught QQ with his back turned by phasing through a smoke, and it's so important to have a player as brave as Mikey is on your team. Someone who recognizes an opportunity when it presents itself and has the ability to capitalize on it as well. How far does Sabreeze go searching here? Oh, he's been spotted out. A couple of low players on the opposite side. Of course, he's not to know that though. And Modo seems to be coming alive here in the series. Exactly what his team needed.
Go searching. Kristen will hear these footsteps though on low HP. Might even still get the drop on him if Sabreeze just walks back away again. Kristen should realise the timing, and that's exactly what he does. Great work from OG to bounce straight back. Suddenly, it's 6-3 again with the investment for Wu-Tang available, but won't be perfect. Okay, it's better than I thought. I thought Shushan might go to an MP9, but they're fine.
Yeah, it works out all right, but if they lose this round 7-3 with no money in the bank, you'd imagine that's maybe getting ahead of myself, Trav, but I feel like Ancient's almost borderline completely out of control for Wu-Tang at that point, knowing how good OG are on the CT side of this map as well. And it's going to be Shushan with just an immediate swing. He must have been run boosted up on the ledge there. Allows for him to get there very early on in the round. He wants more, though, and he oversteps the mark. So he's going to be the next man called into the fray in conjunction with Maze. And it's actually Maze who does the lion's share of the damage there.
Every player on Wu-Tang has had their moments in this game, for sure. Getting an important double. Modo trained on his counterpart TVS right now. Who budges first? Who goes for that little swing to catch an arm, catch a leg? TVS will stand his ground as Modo throws his utility over, and that could work out for him. It's only Mikey and Modo now. We'll get the information that TVS is on that close angle. We'll play a tight one, try and play off of rifler contact as it's rotating in on the back of QQ. Might be wanted out here, but QQ then should swing on a timing, and he understands that timing perfectly. It's now all down to Modo to get swung on, and QQ's found himself another. All picked up. 2 AKs picked up as well for Wu-Tang. Once again, the gap is 2.
Yeah, it's good to see that Wu-Tang are still confident to make those sorts of plays here on the CT side, right? It's like, again, they're not going into a shell because they've fallen behind the pace of the game. In fact, they're fighting even harder. They're fighting even more for map control. Shushan forced that fights at the start of the round, and then they remain in middle. OG never really able to get back into the round. And if they lose this round, yeah, they got no money. It could make a similar point for Wu-Tang, though, so this game is on the edge as things stand.
Mikey and Shushan go up against each other in mid. Shushan had an opportunity, but just couldn't complete it. The flash assist from Crizzen helped somewhat. QQ trying to play just as that smoke fades, and unfortunately for him, he can't complete it. I'm not expecting Sabreeze in this position as well, though. Usually he's been spotted around A, and he doesn't just find Mikey. He manages to swing and deal with Buzz as well. An unexpected headshot, perhaps, for Sabreeze, and he'll take that every day of the week. Back into a 3v3 immediately. A's getting pressured down by Tech9. Does well to get both in the end. Wow.
How has this round unraveled, Trav? Because was looking so good for OG initially. Mikey did the Lord's work in towards middle with his opening frags. And it's going to be the round won by Wu-Tang. And it's all off the back of Sabreeze's double. You're bang on there. The one kill's great, but that second frag is the kill that really gets Wu-Tang back in the round. And then Maze's double is also fantastic. So Wu-Tang are giving OG a lot to think about right now.
Full Tech9 buy for OG on the final round of the first half of Ancient. It is necessary. Let's give them enough utility, but what kind of pacey play they're going to put into action to try and get this one over the line? It looks like something toward B. They are priming it right now with 2 through cave, 3 through long. Breezing that off angle. We'll try and peek ahead of that smoke. Gets 1 and 2. Oh, it's almost 3. The transfer on that second was sick, but no one else gets a kill, which is the most important thing for OG. 4 HP on Crizzen, 2 HP on Modo. This nade, oh, whenever it's thrown, anywhere near Crizzen could be a kill, but that re-smoke is awkward. They're trying to use that smoke to get through in toward the right-hand side of the site, but it's not going to be allowed to. And look at Crizzen harding alongside TBS. What an absolute fiesta that last round was, but OG get an all-important 7.
Yeah, and it was certainly in question at one point there after Sabreeze is able to find himself another multi, but unfortunately, like you say, nobody else was able to uphold their end of the bargain, so OG still get full control. I thought that AT grenade was going to be let loose towards long, but they actually just kept it in their pocket there. It is something you see a lot more, obviously, right? As nades used to clear out smokes instead of trying to use them to do damage, and sometimes that's not the best option.
Second half beginning. utility for Wu-Tang. Smoke double flash, smoke molly on Maze. That's quite a significant amount. Like a B execute type of util to me. QQ is way back, as you can see, priming to throw this util. And OG might go looking for it while they're in transition. Buzz looking for the peak. Modder will peak as well. Oh, it could be a bloodbath. You know what it is to begin with, but Shushan's answering back. Look at the response. 2 from
Travis?
Shushan, 2 from QQ. How has that fallen apart? It might not yet. Krisen has rotated in and caught Shushan as he tried to make his way onto the site, and Krisen is going to run down QQ. 2 former teammates going up against each other, and it'll be Krisen to win it out. Matt, wild.
That is wild, Trav. A 5 versus 2 down into a 2 versus 1. That was a crazy swing there. 4 kills came so quickly there for Wu-Tang, but Krisen clutches it up for his team to make sure OG win the pistol. I love the way he plays the 1v1 as well, completely fearless. He knows that QQ is thinking, okay, listen, Krisen's outside of Jaguar. I've got a free bomb plant here, but Krisen just runs into the bomb site. Then QQ still wants to try and drop a smoke grenade after he's finished the bomb plant. Doesn't actually realize how far forward Krisen is there. And, yeah, Krisen just swings immediately, forces the gunfight, catches QQ juggling his utility and his pistol, and gets that 8th round on the board for OG.
Actually, Wu-Tang, even though they did get that plant, and a number of kills, actually, to necessitate a possibility of Galil's. Maybe even a dropped AK. Choose to play it safe. Play just an eco in this one and go for the guns in the third either way. He'll get himself a third in the end as well. Of course, Shushan finally puts him to bed, and QQ will get a nice block tap, but only that one. 2 kills in total isn't that bad, though, with a purchase like that. And yeah, I would just like to reiterate what you said about Krisen going for that clutch. I think the way he went about it, once he got that lovely tap on Shushan and on that full rotation, he realized he could just hold W, and that would put QQ under significant pressure.
Yeah, because he knew there was no way QQ was going to fake the bomb plant with Krisen being so far away. And that's exactly what he reads into, perfectly read. Wu-Tang now in a position where they have to win the gun round. They were in a fairly similar position, down 9-6 on Anubis, and then they went all the way up to 12-9 from there. Eventually won the map out 13-11. Let's see if they have some sort of a similar fight back in the tank here on Ancient. And OK starts the round, trading blows with OG.
Oh, Krisen wants to play close to this Jag smoke, wanting to maybe catch someone on a timing if they wander through it, but for a second he was a bit more concentrated on communicating with Mikey where that dropped M4 was. They'll recover that now. He checked Jag at all? He doesn't. Oh, he had no idea Maze had crept through. A good catch. Oh, that was a bomb on transition. That could have completely changed the complexion of the round.
Yeah, Mikey just always in the right place at the right time. He's 15-8 right now, having a great time on Ancient, but unfortunately isn't able to get the kill necessary. Maze was just outside of Jaguar, though, so probably would have been able to turn and get the trade.
You'd have thought, but you've added an extra spanner into the round. It's one that fixes it rather than lodges in the mechanisms.
That's going to be 9-6. We saw them with a very impressive fight back on Anubis Trav, where they won 6 rounds in a row. Surely they can't do that on the crown jewel of OG's map pick, Ancient, right? That just... I think we just give Big the spots at Thunder pick if Wu-Tang win this 2-0.
Is that how it works, Matt?
I mean, it's just like, come on. What's going on here, OG? If you lose 2-0 to Wu-Tang on Anubis and Ancient, the 2 maps you beat Big on in the series to qualify for the LAN, you just immediately get disqualified and lose your spot. I'm saying it now. Completely different company, completely different tournament. But I'm the common denominator.
What is the common denominator from this, though, is that Wu-Tang are better than Big and VP combined. Clearly.
Yeah, clearly. Oh, man. Well, they're looking for some roster changes. Look no further, guys. You got 5 great options here. I think that must have been the most heartbreaking loss I've ever cast in the entirety of my career, honestly.
Really, you think so?
I think it may have been, you know. I know it's got that recency bias about it, but it's difficult to think of a result that's that shocking. I mean, obviously we're impartial, but for Big 2 fail to qualify for the LAN in Berlin with them doing so well throughout the tournament and then being 3 rounds away and having that snatched away from them on that second map and then losing the third 13-1 and just seeing the emotions, that was pretty tough to see, man.
Yeah, I can't disagree. This is the bye for OG, where things could become awkward for them. If they lose this round, no one's surviving. Again, we've got an even game, just like map 1, out of what felt like the blue.
All right, well, let's see. Still a long way back into this one for Wu-Tang. On course by winning that previous gun round. They have to follow it up with another gun round win, though. It can't be a round in isolation. They've got to win this as well, make it 9-7 and to eco 9-8. Then there's a conversation to be had once again. But right now, OG are still in full control.
Mikey on the elevated angle. And he's got no teammate below him. So often can see. So it's a tough crossfire to get past. So he's going to have to deliver from this angle all by himself. And he's doing a great job of it right now. He gets both. Nades and Breeze. Neither one of them can connect with the headshot. Ability is being failed here as well. Odo may have taken some damage, but in 30 seconds, they might have just completely removed the possibility of this round already. But that could be one path back.
I don't think so. Not off the back of Fiku. He shut that pathway down. It's only Shushan left remaining, and not for much longer either, I'd imagine. And there we go. Buzz will step in to finish off the job. OG just make sure that there's no way back into this map here for their opponent, like we saw on Anubis. They stopped them cold in their tracks by going up to double digits. And Mikey is having a hell of a time of it right now.
Yeah, he's the only man on the team right now for OG with a positive KD. Got 2, of course, who are even, but that means my statement is still factual.
That's true, Trav. It's quite surprising considering that they're leading 10-6 and they only have one player with a positive KD. How does he get both those kills? It's not like they were lined up. One was on top, the other was below. Buzz is behind, and he gets 2.
He's actually fortunate there for Wu-Tang that QQ was in that position to get a trade in the back comfortably after Buzz gets the 2. But Crescent does find that one more. So again, back into an even situation very quickly. But Shushan is having a great round here. Crescent will get traded. Realize he could creep up on a good timing. That transfer in mid. Didn't see all of it, but I can tell you for sure it looked like it was tasty with how drawn out the spray was to be able to connect with both. BQ's in a clutch here. 1 versus 2. He's now figured out where Shushan is. Smoke available onto a donut, but he's taking so much damage as he tries to force his way through that smoke. Make it ever more awkward for him. But instant headshot on Shushan, though. Now it's just Maze. He's got a nade to blow open that smoke. He's actually going to use it on BQ himself, though.
Wow.
And that is a good decision to make.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier, about how, you know, okay, and Maze is going to steep his teabags there in on Fiku as well. Yeah, I love that. Either way, like I was saying earlier, it's become so much more popular to use your nades to clear out of smoke instead of actually using it to try and inflict damage or go for a kill. Maze uses the nade in the old school fashion there. And he gets the frag to deny that defuse. But that round was all born off the back of Shushan's double. I wonder if he was just spraying at one and then a stray bullet connects on the other. Maybe a little vertical transfer there for both. But they came through so quickly, did both of those kills. Okay, well, if Wu-Tang can win this round here, Trav, then there's a conversation to be had once again. More spy from the CT side. PVS in a very forward position with this Mac 10 as well. Going to let loose into the B bomb side. Fiku behind the pillar will get hunted down. Round over.
And that's 10-8, Matt. Just saying.
Yeah, and should be 10-9.
Happening again. It's happening again. Nothing saved either. Full eco guaranteed.
Well, this is just, I mean, the amount of depth on display from Wu-Tang here is just really impressive. Do we have any idea how long these guys have actually been playing together for?
Well, they played the... Let me quickly get the Wikipedia page open, because they played the closed qualifier. Let me find when that closed qualifier was. Give me one moment.
Because we're under the impression this is just a mixed team for this tournament, right? That's what we're kind of thinking right now.
So the open qualifier... I say the closed qualifier. It's technically an open qualifier that gets you into the main event. Arc Red, we got a team to make it. It was played about...
Nice from Maze there.
That was nice. Anti-eco, full ace from Maze.
Yeah,
Like
funny,
those.
Maze doesn't get lost in that one there. He's able to find all 5 frags and get out alive. But okay, so we're under the impression that it's a very recently formed mixed team then.
Yeah, so I'll tell you the teams they beat. They beat a team called Taradzuri. Let me see if I can find who was on that team. Obviously, a lot of these are mixed teams in an open qualifier. They were, okay, not known players. They then beat Rush B. That's a decent win. You know Rush B.
Yeah, sure. Kinky on the team there.
Then they beat a team called Enjoy. We find out who was on Enjoy. Okay, no one I actually know. It was just a 3k, 3.7k elo face it stack. And then that got them qualification. So they didn't necessarily beat anyone super impressive in this open qual, other than Rush B. And that was 16-13 in overtime. So... I haven't been playing together that long. They probably just put together this team for that qualifier. I don't think they played anything else before that. So, yeah, this is incredibly impressive.
Well, the only game they have on HLTV was the one match against Zero Tenacity, so we don't really know what else we have to go off of outside of that and the run in the open qualifier that you just referenced. But they have taken Zero Tenacity the distance, and they're currently leading OG 1-0 as we come into a really important gun round here. Big were not able to get across the line against OG on this map. Wu-Tang are 1 round away from leveling up the scoreline. Motto does not have his beloved AWP, but still on that deep angle will come out on top of the fight with Maze.
Yeah, really important kill. Shishan tries to make something happen in mid again, but not going to be allowed to do that this time. Mikey and Fiku will get a couple. TVS responds, but it's a 2 versus 4. So Breeze full utility to maybe lock off this rotation of Motto here. And they will be allowed to plant, but there's a very, very quick double flank coming in here. And TVS will not be able to react to that. It's a Breeze in a 1 versus 4. Does well to find 2, to be fair. He was never going to get more than that. OG relax things ever so slightly.
Yeah, they'll breathe a sigh of relief off the back of that one. Able to shut down Maze initially coming through A main. Then they win a good fight with Shusha in middle. That gets them the 5v3. And gives them a huge edge in the round. Could have gone completely differently. Imagine Maze gets a kill on Motto, who's the only player towards A. That forces rotations and throws the round into disarray. But OG able to remain in control. 11-9 now. 2 rounds away from taking us to Inferno. Surely we don't get a 5th 13-11 in a row here for Wu-Tang. That just can't happen, Trav.
But can it?
It can he?
Surely being the strong word there. Fika looking to aggress up against Sea Breeze. The Molotov we put down. They'll play that special W through it though. Oh my god. He's blind and he's found both headshots. What's just happened there?
He just held down mouse button 1, and then once he's gotten his vision back, had a look at the kill feed and was like, oh alrighty then. I feel like Sabriz is dealing in multi-kills. I don't remember a round in which he's just gotten a single frag. Lots of multi-kills coming through from him here on Ancient so far. Shooting in towards Red Room is going to come across Buzz, and he comes out on top of that gunfight as well. Wu-Tang just never say die.
Yeah, OG just can't string rounds together and just look like the dominant team where they should be. They're sort of in a situation where they're playing with Mikey as we say unsettled them, but you can't use that excuse anymore. Mono's dead here, by the way. How is he alive? What? How has Maze not realised where he's trading him? All right, bomb collected. They can escape. But Yeah, like, it really does make no sense to me in a way. Many of these results. But, you know what? Odo will try and save this up at 11-9 to play with it for 11-10. Once again, the gap will be 1.
Which is pretty scary for OG because I'm just wondering what their finances are going to look like going into that next round. Whether or not they're going to have to eco. And then we will need all 24 rounds, so it'll be either guaranteed 13-11 or OT. Oh my goodness, this game is the gift that continues to give. Of course, we have 2 series lined up for today. Zero Tenacity plays against the winner between these two. Winner of that is through the group.
Yeah, and Z10 versus OG would be a really interesting game, considering OG have played them a couple of times in the past in some of these online tournaments. Wu-Tang, of course, haven't. And if we do get a Z10 Wu-Tang rematch, that would be something, that's for sure. Not just because of the result we would have to see here to get that, but the fact we've already seen it happen and how close that was for Wu-Tang versus Z10. Z10 will want some significant revenge there, no doubt.
Oh, absolutely. And they probably don't want to have to play against OG to try and qualify and make it through the group to qualify for the playoffs. So they're certainly supporting Wu-Tang right now. I'll tell you that much. And OG have decided to eco here, Trav. They've decided to save their money.
Wow. Wow. Can they get Modo in a position to do anything? The answer is no. He tries to go for a pick and immediately deleted by Sibreeze, and Eco will try and pick that up. He has. He's got the defuse kit picked up too, but what can he really do with it? There's another multi for Sibreeze. He gets a second toward Crizzen, and now Mikey probably needs both these 2 kills. What's his timing like? Not great. He's on the shift away. Maze is faster. 11 all is pretty much guaranteed here.
That shot there is basically the nail in the coffin for that leveled up scoreline. Maze will just swing on Buzz, comes out on top of that. Not a single point of damage done in the round there by OG, as Wu-Tang have indeed leveled it up. And we will require all 24 rounds here on Ancients and maybe even some more thereafter. You know what, though? If Wu-Tang win this round, they've got a very good chance of finishing off the job 2-0 because OG will have barely any money. Having said that, if OG win this, there'll be another gun round to follow for Wu-Tang. So they're the ones who are in a slightly better position right now at the leveled up scoreline.
How has this happened twice in 2 maps?
I don't know.
Exactly the same pattern. OG looked so comfortable. They had them at arm's length and they've let it slip.
The power of the Wu-Tang clan. The power of friendship, Trav.
Power of the unknown for OG. Know what was coming.
It's a pretty base name, the Wu-Tang clan, honestly. Or Wu-Tang, assuming it's a reference to the Wu-Tang clan.
Yeah, they haven't actually got clan in their name, but...
True.
You can imagine.
Hip-hop pioneers, man. Hip-hop pioneers. And I'm a big hip-hop enjoyer myself.
Yeah,
And look at the round. Look at the way that Wu-Tang are set up right now. Just trying to feign as though they're going to contest middle control, but now they're going in towards this B-bomb side. And, I was going to say, do they respect the smoke? And the answer is yes.
What it's done, though, it's drawn a rotation very quickly over from Fiku. Mikey's still in mid, needs to have his wits about him here. He's the only man in this position. Of course, off the back of that sort of A fake, it has given OG the impetus to look for information elsewhere. And Crizzen's done exactly that toward B, as you can see. He's in a very good position outside B doors. So Wu-Tang actually don't necessarily have much map control now. Oh, Mikey. He does
What a
well.
double. Between the two of them, they're both able to find a frag. TVS desperately wants to go back to try and get a kill, but he would swing into 2. And this should be OG surely going up to 12 here. In complete control of the round in the 5 versus 3.
Oh,
That's a
what
big
a
kill back from
catch.
TVS. Yeah, certainly is a good kill. And that's going to allow for them to now try and charge in towards the same bomb site. Motto hugging the right-hand wall right now. Is going to get taken down by Maze. Great opening frag coming through from him. But OG, I think they're going to try and keep the pressure up here. They're not going to respect the bomb plant. They want to try and get a move on. All three players coming through from CT right now. And that's going to work out perfectly for them.
TVS will miss his shot as well, and they'll know where he's locked into. There is no kit, which obviously does make me slightly concerned, but a great bit of utility usage and damage from Fiku will help Prison's nade finish the job. Really appreciate that from TVS. He showed up when necessary there, got that amazing pick into a donut. Maze ran down Modo, but then, as you rightly pointed out, OG deciding, listen, if we sit back, we lose the round. So they don't.
Yeah, it's exactly what we needed to see from OG as well. Just good responses in that round. Fighting for mid control. Then they see some pressure over towards the A bomb site with the util that's coming in. And then from there, able to just stave off the threat. And they go back to prioritizing middle. Just staying one step ahead of Wu-Tang. Constantly keeping their finger on the pulse in the round there. Is it the 5th 13-11 in a row, Trav? Or does this one go to overtime?
I would like to predict another 13-11, but
it would be cinema.
Look where we are already. Critten's going to need to win this duel to freeze. Will take another head in this game. Fiku needs to deliver. Little do you know that the AWP of TVS was right behind that smoke, and he's found Mikey. Fiku to advance, bomb on the ground. He's doing great work once again. Buzz is now here to help, and he's going to get both. What a recovery. Shushan, wrong side of the map. Bomb on the floor. Have OG just about done it.
I mean, surely, right? Surely there's no way back into this one for Shushan, and we're going to get a 5th consecutive 13-11 every single map Wu-Tang have played so far here in the Hellcup 11. This is their 5th map they've played, and it's about to be 5 13-11s in a row. That is just remarkable. And surely it is as good as done. Shushan will step into the crosshair. He's going to go down, and that will be the series leveled up here, 1 apiece. We're going to require Inferno to split these two teams.
I can't quite believe we are, to be honest. I mean, the one thing that has shocked me mostly is the fact that it's just another 13-11. Like, that's a pattern that never happens at this level of Counter-Strike, I feel like. And you got to give huge props to Wu-Tang, full stop, for that, because they've shown that they truly can deliver against a decent opponent. Map 1 was incredibly close. They pulled it back. I thought this had the same pattern ringing to it, but OG made some good proactive decisions right at the very end there on that CT side, and the way they recovered that one to prevent overtime, actually. Fiku reveling in the madness, managing to delay time for Buzz's rotate. That was pretty brilliant, honestly.
Yeah, very impressive across the board there for Wu-Tang to weather, for OG to weather the storm and get across the line and take us to a 3rd map. Before that, though, we're going to have a short break. When we come back, it is the decider to see which of these teams books a date with Zero Tenacity and who will be eliminated.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Been around, burn out, blow it to the penthouse. Shawty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro when the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's life, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no L's, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. See that back, back. Keep bringing it back. But you can fall like swinging. Back, back. Keep bringing it back.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience.
blow up the spot. I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted?
We are live with an unlikely third map decider, and mostly unlikely because we've got another 13-11 to add to the tally in this series and in the tournament for Wu-Tang. Can they pull off the upset and get this one done in 3? They've really been solid today. I particularly enjoyed QQ on map 1 and then Sabreeze getting so many multi-frags on map 2. It wasn't enough in map 2. Let's see how it begins on Inferno in map 3. This is a map that I haven't seen as much work from OG on lately. So let's see if they get caught off guard on it. Already the pistol is not going too well.
Yeah, probably not the way that they would have hoped there. Fantastic opening kills. Sabreeze just picks up here on Inferno where he left off on Ancients. He had an incredible map there. And now Motto has a massive job to do and towards the back of quad. And he's going to receive the same treatments as Fiku and Mikey.
He's surely beyond the realm now. Christen's just got dinked for 99 in 1. He gets removed by QQ, and it's a very simple pistol, but when Glocks are running your way, it can be very, very hard to counter them. Sometimes dualies are the best answer, but even they didn't work this time. They were unavailable on B. And Buzz trying to fight his way out. He could get knifed here. Problems, but no, they're gonna go for the kill. Shishan takes it. It's a clean start.
That's the Lord's home, man. Everybody running around with their guns out, shooting each other. Like, come on, guys. Can we not just break some bread there in church? This is where the action has to go down. There's an entire map, Trav. There's an entire map for them to shoot each other on, but they have to do it in God's home.
Crazy,
Jokes
right?
aside. Yeah, I know. Jokes aside, great pistol round for Wu-Tang. Perfect way for them to start things off here. You and I yet to actually see OG on Inferno. We've seen them on Dust 2, Ancients, and Anubis, if I'm not mistaken. Any other map that I'm missing? I think those were the 3 they played against both VP and Big as well.
I think you're right.
Some uncharted territory. We've seen quite a lot of OG in the recent days. This is the 9th map we're casting of them in the past like 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, there are any OG superfans watching. Sorry, it's us again.
Us again. I mean, we've actually been a pretty good omen for them, Trav. So
Yeah, fair.
they've won both the series we cast before this, and they were the underdogs in both of them. So maybe it's a good thing. I know you got to listen to us, but perhaps a good luck charms.
The one at Inferno that OG have played recently in this event was against 500 in that opening game. They managed to get it over the line 16-12 in overtime. And of course, lost the series in the end 2-1 anyway. The 16-14 on map 2 and then the 13-6 on Ancient. Very wild game that was. I think Freddy and Index are having a whale of a time on that one.
I know Freddy is happy right now that we've at least got a full 3-mapper with a couple 13-11 sprinkled into the mix.
Oh, yeah.
He just wants to share the pain. Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they had like a nigh on 8-hour shift yesterday between two BO3s, which is almost unheard of in CS2.
Yeah. You know, what's kind of crazy is the way here, as many eco frags as possible. We'll get run down, but incoming trades will be fine. So, even though we have switched to MR12, it's actually crazy how many times, nearly all the time actually, I'll say it, we still run over the 3-hour scheduling, right? Like, I think every single tournament has it at least a couple of times where we run over the 3 hours between maps. Maybe even if it's 3.5 hours, it can go over. And I think that's like, just imagine if we were still playing MR15, mate. Like, I don't know how we did that. How did we do that?
I mean, 3 hours was the staple. You never had a series shorter than 3 hours. Even 2 mappers could routinely be 3 hours if they're both like 16, 13, 16, 12 or something like that.
Yeah.
So you're right. I mean, those 8-hour shifts were not common, but certainly were something you experienced every now and again when you had back-to-back best of 3s. MR12, you don't hear many people complaining about it anymore. It really is just the purists who still say that MR12 isn't the best way for the game to be played at the highest level. And while that is true, it makes the game more digestible and just, I don't know, it unlocks far greater viewer base, I would say, with having an MR12 experience. As we do have the first gun round upon us. And it's going to be a great little exchanger towards the top of Banana for Wu-Tang. And they know for a fact there's a third player in the bomb side as well, because that smoke grenade couldn't have come from nowhere.
Yeah, so now I'll make the decision in a 4 versus 3, knowing where one player is. Do you try and go into the expected 1, or do you expect that 1 is rotated and you could be going into 2, so you go into A expecting that will be 1? But simply, that is the mind games of Inferno. They are going to eventually go in toward B. The full rotation will be coming in, but I think with the smokes available, it could be too late. But Krisen's done some great work there with the nade. Oh, he's going in for more. Krisen's being an absolute maniac right now, and you know what? It's working. He managed to blow the smoke open towards CT. He got that one kill and gets through it for the second kill. And suddenly, out of nowhere, QQ will be thinking, how is this a 1v2?
Look at the time. I think he's going to just try and stay here for as long as he can and hope that he sells the fake that he's rotated away from this B bomb site. Maybe plants around that 8 or 9 second mark, but neither of these CTs moving a muscle. Mikey in the slow step. Cubby not going to be considered by QQ. We've seen him hit some snappy shots already today, but this time it will not be one of them as OG get themselves on the board here with the first gun round.
And that didn't look like it was going to happen either. So
True.
A lot of credit has to go to Krisen to the way he played that. Completely full aggression with the SMG. Getting one more when he pushed through it was definitely a surprise considering where the banana players were, but the flash used was very impactful.
Something worth discussing is the update that came out recently, a couple hours ago, if I'm not mistaken, where it looks like Valve are trying to tackle the jump bug, where there was some variable jump heights, right? Yeah. Something that's been studied a lot by a few people. Got some markers on some community maps to see exactly how the jumps have been lately, as we do see us jumping into the round here. A good kill coming through from TVS. So it seems like there's been a bit of an improvement. Raul says that some of the previous lineups that you might have had may not actually work. So that's just worth keeping an eye on as well. Apparently the jump heights are slightly higher now, Trav. Maybe 1.5 units higher than what they were before, based on some things I've seen on Twitter.
Okay. I did read about the update. I didn't know that was the exact measurement that has been reported, though. So, interesting. Maybe make some of those jump on toward those weird angles, like Anubis Heaven, for example, on A site. A bit more copeable. Krisen, no, he's got a crossfire with CQ. He's very low, should get run down, and Krisen's now out of ammunition, so he's going to have to fall back. Or a right-click flash to play contact behind it still. Could work out for some more damage, and you know what? That's fair enough. He knew he had to stand and fight. It's still a disadvantage, so he wanted to try and get as many as possible. He took a gamble by right-clicking that flash. Maybe if it was a second later, I could have blinded him up ever further, and maybe he would have gotten one more kill, but not the case. And now, even though Mikey's here, he needs a smoke bang, and it's not going to happen.
Yeah, more damage done coming through, though, from Modo through his CT smoke, but a fresh smoke's going to mean that he's going to have to probably go back and join up with Mikey here for the retake. Man, advantage for Wu-Tang as they look to try and keep themselves in the lead early on the decider. And it's a double setup in towards Dark right now. It's going to be the low HP of Shushin and the low HP of QQ. Oh, I lied. Sabreeze who's there. It's going to be the first fight taken by Shushin. It works out perfectly with Sabreeze being baited in, although Modo now knows for a fact the last player's here. He's gotten the kill. He's going to scoop up the kits as well, and he'll have enough time for the defuse.
Wow, that's twice now that OG have found a way to win a very unlikely round on a retake. First one wasn't necessarily a retake. It was Krisen going aggressive to stop them from getting into an after-plant position. That one was a proper retake. And they trade their way in 2v3. Very unlikely that usually comes through in that sort of situation. And OG will be delighted with that.
Especially considering that fresh CT smoke that comes through and really forces both Mikey and Modo to come through from Church, and the bait setup even worked out exactly as was designed. Unfortunately, the top banana player wasn't able to get his job done right, because you're kind of hoping that after the bait setup works in Dark, the banana player can swing out and finish off the job, but doesn't work out like that and leaves Sabreeze in a pretty difficult position, cooped up in the corner. So that means we have a leveled up scoreline. Wu-Tang do get the bomb down, but they don't have enough of a round loss bonus behind them to justify an investment here, so it's going to have to be an eco. Now, Wu-Tang, they were, as far as we know, a mix that was brought together for this tournament in particular. Made it through the open qualifier, which was a difficult run for them, having to win a number of series there. And then they come into a very difficult group. I kind of dubbed this as the most stacked group here in the Hellcup 11, having 500 OG and Zero Tenacity. They play up against Zero Tenacity first. It's a full 3 mapper, and every single map is 13-11. They were leading 10-6 on the second map after having won the first, and they lose to Nemanja 1v4. I know I keep referencing it, but that was really where the series flipped over, and Wu-Tang lost that map 13-11. They lost the decider 13-11, and then they come up against OG, and they win the first map 13-11, and then lose the second map 13-11. These guys just deal in 24-round affairs.
Oh, God. I would agree with you, though, about how the groups are looking, because, of course, we've got Group B coming up tomorrow. That group has Rare Atom in it, once again playing in EU, Cybershock, and then the two very exciting and probably best Academy teams currently in the scene, Spirit Academy and Navi Junior. Both of them, I would argue, actually could be favourites to make it through that group. Then you've got Group C, which has got Sashi, Permitter, ITB, and Cilio. Group D, Sinners, Arcred, Ecstatic, and Nine. So I think you're not far from the truth there. There's some good teams involved, but when it comes to recent form, this one is the most interesting, especially with a mixed team in play that is looking to be genuinely decent.
So imagine how Wu-Tang would completely shake things up if they were able to get the win over OG here. That would be crazy. And, well, Wu-Tang have decided to go for the Force Buy here. Matching some of that OG versus VP energy on Ancient, where they really just try and persist with the Force Buys, knowing that they've got their opponent against the ropes economically, but hasn't at all gotten off to the start they would have liked. Motto gets the opening, and he's still been very quiet, Trav. Throughout the series, that is.
Yeah, he needs one of his big pop-off rounds where he gets an important multi, get OG off and running. Put a lot of work into that Thunder Pick performance, maybe a little bit of a hangover from that. Yeah, tournament that probably have come into knowing the group they're in, just a bit of minor preparation, thinking that with Wu-Tang Clan in it shouldn't be the end of the world, but you know, you can't exactly prepare for a team like this, which is the biggest issue, right? So
yeah, that's a good point. Literally nothing to go off of. I don't know how I feel about the decision here for Wu-Tang to bunker down and carry these 3 Galils over and a little bit of utility as well. They're going to get $2,400 when they lose this round, will the players who have died. Next round is $2,900. So do you just force up on the 2 players who have died here going into the next round? Or do they save and then the 3 guys who stay alive here kind of get a half investment in the gun round that follows? I think this kind of just, I don't know, man, just throws it out of balance very early on economically on this T side.
yeah, of course, there's a world where they can make a play happen with these 3 Galils in the next round and easily just win it out by trading their way in. Maybe if Sabreeze and TVS have just these pistols and they can try and take first contact, Galils can work their way through. 2 smokes is still enough, for example.
Yeah.
But I do agree with you that in these sort of situations, I would actually prefer them to take the loss bonus and go in as a 3 somewhere.
Now, look at what it's forced them to do. It means that Sabreeze and TVS have spent their money coming into this next round, and all they've added to the arsenal of weapons is 2 Desert Eagles and Kevlar, and they've spent all of their money. That's just not worth it at all as far as I'm concerned. I think if OG can weather the storm and make sure they don't actually drop the ball against this Force Buy, I think they could really run away with this map here. Genuinely think this could be the crux of the map. I know it's very early on, but this is a big risk coming through from Wu-Tang.
You're not wrong. It's these sort of rounds that can matter for these sort of situations. And sure, they got a little bit of extra util, but some of that's been used now. The monetary situation is not the nicest. And OG will realise, I think, once this Galil push comes through, obviously they know it was a 3-man save, but play this one carefully. They have all the advantages here, even though Fiku still got that MP9. He's just jiggling for information right now. If he gets caught, it's awkward as he's on an island slightly. But there's the intel. Only takes 5 HP worth of damage, and that's the time that now can be wasted. They've allowed them to take top banana, but they can go for the boost in CT. With the help of Krisen, you'd think they're still in pole position.
Yeah, Wu-Tang are also in a pretty good position right now. Krisen will just fall through the smoke, will get one. That kind of baits Fiku in, who's only good for damage though, but the nade will at least finish QQ off. So Wu-Tang going to find a bomb plant, but how on earth do they win the round from here? 5 versus 3, so much damage being done through the smoke as well. OG get to take their time, and talking about damage through the smoke, Krisen's found himself a 3rd.
Now to all be made for Shenmue Takedown 17, but it's a great flash and there's nothing you can do. Another round in which OG retake B, but this one was a lot more calm and confident and comfortable. All 5 alive. And of course, that plant does come through for Wu-Tang, which gives them an interesting amount of money in this round. They could buy Galils and AKs and go for a buy again, but OG, solid.
Yeah, very. Very solid. Keeping numbers alive, building up their economy. They still haven't had to play a full gun round yet here on the map. I mean, pistol round was won by Wu-Tang, and then they converted against the Eco afterwards. I guess then we kind of had a gun round, but it was more bonus round. There were a number of SMGs and and Galils, so it wasn't like AWPs and rifles and full util, but you get to see both teams cook throughout the entire round and kind of have the ability to go deep with it.
Oh, Buzz, that's messy. Not what we've come to expect from him. Could have been
And
a
not
comfortable
necessary
one.
as well.
Yeah, pushing apps when you're up against pistols and Deagle, Tech9, 1AK, BQ. Literally reacts for that one, but he does get instantly shredded by Shushan. Great shot. That's a gun that can be recovered. Sabreeze obviously has got that AK now. So, yeah, concerning.
OG fully deserved to lose this round. They have made some pretty rough decisions as far as I'm concerned. Completely unnecessary decisions, and I'll get into the details as to why. And there we go. Job's as good as done. OG will be punished. Now, you know for a fact you're going to be playing against an eco. So Buzz has gone eco hunting there. He's channeled his inner blame F, and he's gone eco hunting hunting for frags in apartments, and he's gone down. And then why on earth is Fiku behind the plywood top banana against pistols by himself? First of all, that's such a gamble position, because if they just kind of spam there, they can dink you up and realize you're there, or maybe even get the kill. Secondly, you're almost always going to get traded in that position as well, and he doesn't have any teammates around him. It's not necessary to be taking these forward positions in a round like this. So risky.
You can argue that, if you're looking at it from the devil's advocate POV, that playing on the front foot versus a buy like this is important, because you can easily get run down, have one player go 1-for-1, and suddenly they've taken the site, got a rifle, and it can become awkward. So you want to prevent them from getting to a site or anywhere near a site as early as possible by making an unexpected play or playing an unexpected position. But despite me saying all that, I completely agree with you.
I appreciate the effort, though. You know, just trying to have a look at the other side there, see if we can come up with some sort of a reason. But I mean, Fiku, it's just such a huge gamble position to play in there behind the wood. And that one for me is certainly the more egregious play. I can kind of understand Buzz trying to finish off the round before it's even begun, but Fiku's was a big mistake. Either way, at least OG can afford a reinvestment coming into the next round. We do have that gun round upon us. Modo looking to impose himself here on Wu-Tang. Will find a good opening frag and drop a nade as well.
Quick rebuttal would be nice for OG after a big mistake like that. Oh, Mikey only just shoulder peeking from long there. TVS was holding it. Mikey not expecting him to be on the angle, posted up, and gets punished. Back into a 4v4 quickly. And Wu-Tang have enough utility to make an interesting play happen here. They've got Molotov, got one extra smoke. An HE to break open a smoke if necessary. Buzz playing this advanced angle, and he has got long covered off for him right now, but Crism will have to keep himself up to make Buzz continue to play that position, and he realizes that maybe it's better to play from sight now.
Fiku is going to be in a really good position here as well to just control long and make sure that both of these players on the bomb side don't have to worry about the side of the map. Now Fiku has a decision to make. How does he go about this contest? He's actually just smoked his teammates off, and that's kind of, he's trying to stop Wu-Tang from being able to split into the same bomb side. And they've gone hunting for Fiku. Do they decide to maybe try and go through CT towards B here? There's 27 seconds left on the clock. That smoke from Fiku has completely shaken up the round.
20 seconds. The setup here is pretty perfect. If OG let this one slip, I would be shocked. There's Buzz with one. It's a good trade from Shushan, and it's still here. And Fiku is just being a nuisance, wasting as much time as possible. Shushan will go down. Crism will actually get run down, surprisingly, but how do they pick up what they want to pick up with 5 seconds? They will actually manage to pick up that bomb, but Fiku's going to run him down, deny the plant, and that is good heads-up play by Fiku and OG. Good rotations.
Okay, listen, I was incredibly critical of Fiku in the previous round, but in this round, he plays it to perfection. That was such good decision-making from him, and really good game sense as well. Just jiggle peeking out of library on the timing, spotting the CT. He only saw one player, but he knew there was a good chance there could have been more. He smokes off Moto. That, like, voluntarily. Normally that's a smoke the T side throws, but he knows that they're probably trying to split into the A bomb side. And by smoking that off, it makes it so much more difficult for the Ts. But then not only that, he doesn't hang around afterwards and give up the gunfight that Wu-Tang would have wanted, because Wu-Tang had nothing else to do in that moment other than try and force the fight with Fiku. But he's gone all the way back into CT. So really smart positioning from him. And then he goes back into library at the perfect moment to stop Wu-Tang from getting on the bomb site. So that was just a really good round from Fiku. A lot of people probably would have thought I was a Fiku hater after the previous round, but I was just a hater of the play that he made, Trav.
Yeah, there's a difference between hating a player, hating the game, and hating a decision. That's for sure.
And very rarely do I do the first two, honestly.
True. It's a very, very rare occurrence. But OG will be really happy with the way they played that previous one. Great rotation decision. Caught Wu-Tang in transition. Now, following by for Wu-Tang is okay, but again, only just about have enough utility for what they actually want to do. The Molotov top banana, that will mean that Shishan can take that. They are just going to be walking our way back toward top mid to take it as a quad. With a ruse to draw a rotation over, and it did draw Modo over. Looks like maybe he's going to want to move forward from CT. No, he's going to stop there. So all three on site. Are they going to push the two riflers forward? They need intel. That's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to go forward with three. Check the minimap right now. They're going to see that it's mostly clear. So Mikey is going to have some work to do here.
Do they clear out the corner that Shushan's in right now? It's a big question. He's going to step out and he's able to find the transfer to get both of those kills. Does that change the round now?
Oh.
Wu-Tang, they've committed in towards A, but they've been cut down emphatically by Buzz. It's now only the AWP TVS in position. He wait for Buzz to step out and he will actually be able to get that kill, but the problem is the time. TVS doesn't have the luxury of waiting for Shushan. He has to kind of get a move on here and try and find a way to get in towards that bomb. Oh my goodness, 15 seconds left now. Mikey and Modo just bunkering down, offering absolutely nothing right now. TVS going to give up his position, and that makes for a free frag for Mikey, and Shushan, by virtue of time, will be counted out of the round.
Yeah, Modo might miss his shot, but in the end doesn't cost him. Mikey does absolutely everything right there. Just completely runs down the clock, gives Wu-Tang no opportunity. TVS can't run him down with an AWP. If he had a rifle, maybe he would have searched the site more aggressively. With an AWP, you never feel comfortable doing that.
Wu-Tang are taking a lot of time in these rounds right now. Wonder if we're going to see them maybe try and turn up the pace a little bit into the latter stages of this first half. I'm going to go back and have a look at Mikey. How many games has he actually played on Inferno for OG? Would have played that one against 500. Okay, he also played against 3D Max. They lost out 13-11 against 3D Max on this map. That after 3D Max having picked Inferno into OG, Trav. And we know how good the French team is on this map. So the fact that OG just narrowly lose out 13-11 actually gives me a lot of faith in this team on this map.
Yeah, I mean, they're seeing how they progress with their map pool was one of the things that was a big talking point, being a team that only just recently started playing with Mikey, obviously. So how are they going to play these sort of situations? What are they going to look like? See. Pistols for Wu-Tang in this round. I've got that AK on Shishan saved over. How can they activate him? You know, something as well that I just realized is also a parallel between this event and Thunderpick is the fact that 500 came in as a late replacement and made playoffs immediately. Just like OG
yeah,
did.
That's true. Just like OG for real. Yeah, 500 were incredible yesterday. Thoroughly enjoyed watching them in action, going through their motions.
They replaced alternate attacks, of course, who
Oh, man.
unfortunately stopping their, I guess, operations of their CS team for next year.
Yeah, really unfortunate to see. Of course, a team that was close to my heart, the players as well. I expect Perks in particular to end up on his feet and obviously hyped as well as a player that will probably be getting quite a bit of attention. But I think we could see Perks actually going to like a Monty-esque type of team kind of thing, honestly.
Yeah.
I think he could take the step up to the next level.
Very impactful. There's still a
If
world...
Wu-Tang can find a way here, yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's still a world that this could get out of hand for OG, because Fiku's playing backside. That could get overwhelmed very quickly, and Kristen's playing deep CT. So, a bit of an opposite against the Pistols, like we saw previously, right, where we criticised Fiku for playing too aggressively, and Buzz. This time we're playing a little bit further back in the site and back CT, so it's almost a complete opposite. Fiku... Now, 17 seconds. They're going to realise they'll be coming their way eventually, but there's no CT smoke, to be fair, so it allows Kristen to get both. And will be comfort for OG. 7-3 the lead.
series has been anything but comfortable for OG throughout the entirety of it. This is the first time that they're probably feeling like they've got a little bit of breathing room right now. We had a 6-all half on Anubis, a 7-5 half on Ancient favoring OG where they won the map 13-11. Can they extend on that this time round? Can they go flawless from here? I mean, it's been so impressive from Wu-Tang that they've already been able to push OG as much as they have, but surely there's got to be some sort of limits to their capabilities.
Okay,
Love
Modo.
that from Modo. I really do like that though, man. Who needs the swag 7 half more when you've got more?
He's rolling in his grave right now. That's not how you're supposed to do it. It's a mag 7, mate. No, it's not an AWP, for goodness sake. That's too overpowered.
Reinventing.
Yeah, but it is sick from Modo. Trying to get ahead of the play, changing things up on the setup. Oh my word, Maze. Good entry, but Mikey's once again stepped up here. Another multi from him. Leaves it down to TVS. He can pick up the bomb and pick up an AK, but not able to get the plant. Don't see a world in which he can reposition and get into a spot that allows him to isolate duels. Prison's going to run his way through, take point. TVS is so stuck on the site, gets one. Hang on, he's isolating these duels right now. What, my word. Prison actually hits a 1-dig in the end to get the kill. That could have easily gone south.
Yeah, very quickly as well. It looked like it might have. TVS just tucked in the corner. It's the problem with that position though. As soon as they know that you're there, it's very difficult to stay alive because you just don't have much cover or room to maneuver. But has a good crack at it anyway. 8-3. OG in complete control here. Prison 11-7. Mikey 10-5. The two chief destroyers for OG up until now. I think there is an interesting conversation to be had about Modo with him being a big game player and big match temperament, because we could see how animated and excited he was in that qualifier where they reached the LAN event beating VP and Big. He was having the best time. But you can't have that same sort of energy in a group stage game against Wu-Tang, Crab.
It's true. It's very true. Kristen doesn't realise that Wu-Tang actually have a position there. Top one on already on half wall. And PQ, they're going to be through that incendiary, my friend. So Shushan decides it's time to entry, and he gets his job done. TVS will launch his way forward. Might get taken down by the nade. Will do. Second time that's happened. One time from Kristen, one time from Mikey. But it's here. Ooh, but Buzz going to win that duel onto Breeze as he tries to shift away. So rotation can come through, but even though there's no tracers with that A1S, Shushan knows where the bullets are coming from, and it's a third headshot from him. They're going to double up toward the Coffin's position as well. Modo will not be able to trade this one, even if he doesn't get one. He won't even get that one. So, that didn't make sense, but you get what I mean. Buzz will be in a 1 versus 2, and he's got information on where at least one player is. Maybe not the second, though. He's needing to re-molly dart. They're both towards that Coffin's area. Decent nade damage, but he's going to need to win both these two duels very, very quickly. And he's got no bullets left. He might find the headshot with the very last one, but he hasn't got one more for Shushan. It will be Wu-Tang to finish off the half, but it is 8 for OG.
Feels like that's a vital 4th round for Wu-Tang to pick up, though, to just kind of give themselves a fighting chance going into the second half. I think 9-3 would have been game over here in the first. And it's the first time we really see Wu-Tang just completely turn up the pace and try and charge down the defense on either side of the map. And I did kind of talk about throughout their T side that it looked like it was a little bit static and a little bit, you know, too methodical and just going through the motions a little bit too slowly sometimes. And that time they, just completely change it up, and it works out really well for them.
Quick tech. Hopefully it won't take too long. Oh, is this where Wu-Tang and their impressive run in this tournament as an open qualifier team, where it comes to an end once and for all? And is it where we end the 13-11 streak? Who knows? OG on T side as the favourite with probably more advanced calls in the books. I'd expect them to get this one done on T for sure.
Yeah, you and me both. I mean, that's what I kind of, posed a similar question in that first half about can Wu-Tang take this any further, considering how well they've done, not only in the series, but in their match against Zero Tenacity yesterday as well. Is there an end in sight, or do they still have gas left in the tank, which would be crazy if they do, all things considered, with them being a recently formed mixed team, playing up against a team like OG. And even if they do end up being eliminated from the tournament here, they can at least say that they were within the contest pretty much every single map that they played.
It makes me wonder, unless one of them gets an offer in the next, like, week or two, which maybe wouldn't come through necessarily when it's pre-RMR. There's very few choices out there available, right? I mean, I think an example in my eyes of that one of the only choices being left out there to go to is Jacob going to BC Game, for example, right? They needed a rifler, and they found one. But I wouldn't be opposed. I'm not sure they would either after the run they've had, for them to stick together and play a couple of qualifiers maybe toward the end, or toward the beginning of next year. We'll see. We'll see. Time does change those answers.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you've just got a number of players here who all still have an exciting career ahead of them. So could be some offers on the table for them.
There could be. I think some will be more sought after than others. I would say
Yes.
QQ and Shushan for me. Shushan obviously has bounced around a lot of different teams, but I think he's still really good individually. It's just a question of whether someone wants to take a risk on him. QQ, though, I think is almost, for me, guaranteed a spot in a decent team in Tier 2 again very soon.
Big
my
pistol round
word.
here. Wow. Okay, blink, and everybody is dead for OG. And Shushan will finish off the job. That's exactly what Wu-Tang needed. The flashes were brilliant. The flashes were so good. And even though Wu-Tang have 3 players on that B bomb side, it's not like they're fighting for banana control or even fighting OG as they push into the bomb side. They take incredibly deep, concealed positions. And only once OG are fully committed, then the support flashes come through and Wu-Tang swinging at all the kills.
And OG with no plant have to full eco. So 8-6 the score. Are we in for another map where OG have a comfortable lead and then let it slip? That's been the consistent pattern, without a doubt. Wu-Tang are just the bane of everyone's existence in this particular group.
Could be an easy cleanup here. Not many upgraded pistols. No Kevlar behind them. And Wu-Tang gonna draw within 2. All about this next gun round here. OG gotta make sure they stay locked in. They can't get complacent. If they lose this next gun round, it's gonna be 8-all before they know it.
Yes, gets a couple of nice eco frags there with the MP9. Builds up a future bank for the AWP that he'll want. Where do they put these MP9s now? Against this full purchase for OG. You'd expect them to push it down banana. They've got full util on everyone. Go for something super aggressive, take full control of that portion of the map and hold W with the SMGs. Well, I'd expect, at least, that all 3 are going that way.
Yeah, 4 players over towards the speed bomb side here. It is heavily padded up at the start of the round. And they can't remain with those numbers over towards B without information, so they have to at least get deep control, start rotating someone across. I'm surprised that they've got 2 players on the bomb site and 2 fighting for banana, and they're not rotating anybody right now. This is not something you're going to see every day, and for good reason as well. Normally, if you are going to throw that 4th person across towards B, he's just there to throw early utility or even just drop his util on the floor and then immediately goes back to A. So that is a big oversight, and it's going to cost them the round.
Yeah, dropping the utility is a very common thing now in nearly every single Inferno game, right? You want to give your main B-site anchor as much as possible to use as a defense. But, yeah, OG have read that one pretty well. Knowing bonus round could still be in play. Going for one of the safest choices, I think it's fair to say. A long wrap. When do you ever see a stack there?
Yeah, that's true. Just a death ball approach as well, right? All of them working together. Poor Seabreeze, when he peeked out there, just saw the entirety of OG on his doorstep. Didn't Seabreeze get like a triple kill in the first pistol round or something like that? Yeah, I remember. I used the word picked up here on Inferno where he left off on Ancient. That was the sentence.
Okay.
And he got 3 kills in the T-side pistol. And then 2 kills in the second round, Trav. He's gotten 3 kills in the past 13 rounds.
Not ideal, but well remembered, I will say.
Thank you.
Well, these games can be a blur, so remembering things is like an achievement, I feel like. Wu-Tang's performance in this cup has been like a movie for real. They've been upsetting everyone, causing everyone issues. Seems you would not expect that to be the case as well. Yes, oh, there's a opportunity for him to get a pick toward long. Buzz and he doesn't even give it a glance, and this is his timing on that opening. Does Buzz gives TVS the opportunity.
Exactly what Wu-Tang needed to start off this next round here. Far more standard setup coming through from them here, distributing their resources. And OG just going to keep up with the numbers-based approach as they head in towards Banana. Fresh Smoke, though, going to keep them at bay for a little bit longer. And there's more where that came from in the way of an incendiary on Shushan, who's 15 and 6. He's going to be topping the server, surely, with numbers like that. Yeah, he is. Job to do here over towards B, though. Execute is imminent.
Days. Be careful, they're playing inside the smoke. Maybe a risk you think is fair to take, and there we go. Catches VQ. QQ's found Modo. You know, and TVS running one more. It's put an end to this one for OG. Bomb, look where it is. Even though Mikey was able to get behind the play somewhat, as you can see, toward that Ruins position. He's spotted out and shouldn't be long for this world. Maze will find him as well. That's an M4 that can be recovered. Great round for Wu-Tang. 4 alive. They've now got those 2 AKs picked back up. Lovely.
Yeah, lovely jubbly. That's going to draw within 2.
sir.
Thankfully for OG, they'll still have more than enough money to afford a reinvestment. Wu-Tang just never say die. Oh, and TVS wants to go searching here as well. Good to see that he's got some confidence. The only sniper on the server in this round. If Wu-Tang win this, then the next one is free. 2 for the price of 1. Everybody loves a special.
Ah, look at this. We're at 9-7 again, and it looks like they're going to close within 1. What a surprise.
Yeah, haven't seen this story before. What's the plan here for OG, though? A bit more of a default. Normally, we've seen them just try and group up with numbers and head into a bomb site. This time, though, got themselves banana control. A couple players to try and pressure up in towards the top of mid. This is the standard way to approach T-side Inferno. Very common approach. Get control of either middle or banana. Post the player back. Go back. Take the opposite side of the map. But that is not something OG would have accounted for.
Yes, having a good amount of impact with that op since he's pulled it out, as I mentioned. That MP9. Oh, the MP9 money helping him get that op, and it's working out pretty well for him. But Mikey's had a lovely shot on Maze. Has drawn 1 rotation over. They'd kept 2 players near the apartments here for OG. The setup for Wu-Tang isn't that bad. And now when the noise will be heard, that rotation can come back through. TVS gets 1 and he hops away. That should be enough, honestly. With 14 seconds on the clock, staying alive might win this round. He will go down. Buzz is an insane shot. Hang on. The bomb can go down on Modo, and Buzz holds his line, holds his ground in the middle of nowhere, pretty much, to delete QQ, trying to advance. What a couple of kills that is from Buzz. Shushan, he's going to give this one a go, but he's going to have to win both these duels incredibly cleanly. He's picked up the kit now, so that's maybe why he'd still consider giving this one a go. But maybe the last option is exits. He's figured out where both players are now, actually, but aggressive exits could work. Probably the best choice at this point.
I can't believe how quickly that round actually flips for OG. Everything had to go flawless before them pushing into the A bomb site. I thought TVS had done enough staying alive, falling back, assuming the angle, but OG still find a way. Brute force, that's the way. Buzz with a really important couple kills coming through here. And that's a 10th on the board for OG, an unlikely round going their way.
Maybe that little bit of a pattern that we mentioned has been broken. OG, it's a close one. It took some heroics and some expertise from Buzz. Very impressive work. But Wu-Tang still have economy, so OG know they can't afford to rest on any laurels here. Oh, meaty.
Another one that follows as well. So he's missing more than just a few toes now off the back of those two nades. Big problem for Wu-Tang if they lose this round yet, Trav. Their dream of another 13-11 may just be dashed.
Volley through. Out top banana, and OG doesn't able to turn up the pace now off the back of that, but there's so much counter utility. Shushan might be able to do a lot of work here. He does too. And you know what? I think that might be enough. Maybe I tell a lie though. Modo's got those two
Stop
kills.
flipping, Trav.
Calm down. And Kristen, finding that extra, has completely turned it. Started well, didn't end well.
Well, the reason I say stop fibbing is because of what happened in the previous round as well, where you kind of counted OG out of it, and then 3 seconds later they had full control of the bomb site. And then immediately the next round as well, Wu-Tang kind of get steamrolled there over on the B bomb side. I also thought that double from Shushan would have been enough, but Modo's double in turn cancels it out. Kristen gets a kill through the smoke, and that will get an 11th on the board for OG. 2 rounds away from booking themselves a date with Zero Tenacity, which would be just around the corner.
Terrorists win.
It would indeed. It would indeed be just around the corner. It might be a little bit of a, I say extended break. Not that much. Maybe we could get 15 to 30 minutes, something along those lines, for OG to have a little bit of a break before we have to see them go up against Z10.
Yeah, I'd imagine there's got to be a little bit of a breather here for OG between series, or whoever would go on to play in that next matchup. Increasingly likely to be OG. Wu-Tang have decided to spend their money. They've gone all in, had one last look at their cards on the felt, and they've decided to push all their chips into the middle of the table. Is it a bluff, or is it a hand that can get them across the line here? I opened a case the other day, Trav. I'm a rare case opener. Haven't done many throughout my career.
Yeah.
And I got a red. And I was like, whoa, sick. It was the AK with, it was a very colorful AK. Oh man, I can't even remember the name.
Nightwish?
Wild something. Nightwish, that's the one. See, my man knows his skins.
Well, that's actually an insane guess, by the way.
That is an insane guess.
The colourful one. The colourful one.
And it's worth like 10 quid, I think, Trav. Field tested Nightwish is worth like £10. And my heart just sunk. I thought I got something good, man. I should have used Hellcase, honestly.
Maybe you should. Maybe you should at home as well. You have to click on the panels below the screen to get involved with this tournament. Add to the prize pool overall, obviously, for this cup to help the crowdfunding aspect. Shan, or 41 HP playing with the angle with that FAMAS. Buzz showing his presence toward the apartments. Bomb is A, but there are 3 players here, and would be 4 if TVS got a little bit closer with that AWP. So we are taking the bomb back, and that's the right decision. 13 seconds is just enough time to get this one done. Kristen's going to choose to take heads-up contact because he wants... Oh my god, he's got the kill. Because he wants to allow the bomb to cross. They didn't have a smoke for that cross. That's why Kristen does that, and that's a great call.
Yeah, absolutely right. gives his life up to guarantee the bomb plant there. Hits a very good shot as well. And now OG, well, they do have the luxury of going hunting here if they want. I think sending a player or two would probably be a pretty good idea. Just try and stop these weapons from being carried over for Wu-Tang. But OG are on the brink. They're now going to get themselves up to 12 and have 5 opportunities to finish off the job on Inferno.
I really appreciate Chrism there, just acting as a smoke. Like, that's what he did. It was his body that acted as a smoke to allow that bomb to cross with such little time left on the clock. Wu-Tang would have felt like they didn't read that round too badly. At all. But, yeah, Chrism herding it back. Same tick of the round, gets 1 click, 1 headshot. Goes down immediately, but aids the plant, aids OG's 12th.
Yeah, Chrism absolutely realizes what's necessary of him in that situation and does a great job just to enable the bomb plant. Such little time left on the clock as well, so if he doesn't make that play, the CT player maybe can swing and deny the bomb plant and just win the round like that. So Wu-Tang, well, you have to win 4 in a row to guarantee a 13-11, 5 in a row to force it into overtime. At least they were able to keep numbers alive in that previous round they lost. They still have decent weapons to work with here, despite the fact they didn't really have any money in the round. And some good nade damage to start things off as well, just tenderizing a few of these OG players.
OG will want this done ASAP though. They know they've got to sit back after this win and prepare for Z10, of course. Can't afford to rush, but I want to take every single round with as much care as possible. It's not like they've built up the biggest of banks in the world. So again, this could turn into a 12-10 pretty quickly without them due care and attention. They are taking the bomb toward the apartments this time. QQ has a re-smoke available. He's still in pit, looking to get another kill to add to his tally. It's been a while. In a waterfall, they need to breeze to peek this one. He gets 1, and then QQ faces. He gets that trade, then it allows TVS to rotate in. Well done for Wu-Tang here. Bomb is dropped, and OG will not be winning this round.
Yeah, not getting flummoxed. The standard setup works out perfectly for them. They're just holding down their own on that A-bomb site. QQ gets an important frag. He's kind of tapered off since Anubis. He had a lights-out performance on the first map, and Shushan will ensure no guns get carried over here for the T side as well. The Wu-Tang do as was required of them to keep themselves alive for a little bit longer. Not giving up anything to OG in that round. I feel like it's probably been the theme for them, just trying to keep things as simple as they can. We haven't seen any major contests for map control here from Wu-Tang on their CT side so far. Not really fighting for banana, kind of just prioritizing the bomb sites themselves, and it works out perfectly for them in that round.
Yeah, we have another situation here where OG reached 12 and can't get it done in the first round.
Yeah.
After they hit 12. Add it to the list. Add it to the list.
We should be keeping a tally at this point, Trav. Right, well, OG are going to empty their pockets coming into this next round. Couple upgraded pistols to plug the gaps, but it's AKs for the most part. And plenty utility to work with as well. Lose this 12-9 becomes 12-10. And then OG probably start to break a sweat a little bit, which they haven't really done throughout the entirety of Inferno. Even though they've been in control of the second half, though, it feels like all of the rounds they've been winning have been very tight. Very narrow timings and not much time left on the clock when they actually do get onto a bomb site. And 1 or 2 kills that always seem to make the difference. But they've never just completely dominated any of these rounds in the second half. Bar that first gun round where there was a full B stack from Wu-Tang. Either way, they're going to try and finish this one off with force here, Trav. That nade will be tasty, though.
Yeah, as I mentioned, this is why it got a little bit awkward. You brought it up as well, as the fact that Chrism and Bars had lower money than the rest. They had that 1 extra buy, but they'd not built it up much otherwise. I don't think that nade went as planned, what they just threw onto the banked portion of the building. But they are all grouped up here. They are going in to all. They pulled out utility a little bit too late, perhaps. Shushan's done really well to get one and damage, considering he was in the midst of trying to pull up that FAMAS back out again. Definitely panic there, without a doubt. But Wu-Tang have to retake 4 versus 4. Kristen has not picked up a gun, so he's still low with that Tech 9 on 31 HP. Mikey all straight back round, trying to play a safer position, but getting tagged down through the smoke. Down to 29, very awkward. Now Wu-Tang have more of an opportunity with their utility and their kits.
Yeah, it's their turn now to start to dump some utility in, but they've left this one late. There's only about a third of the time left on this bomb right now for them to get onto the site and stick that defuse, and they will find the kill necessary, at least initially. Great pivot there from Motto. It's only Mikey left. The frag will be found by Maze. Is there time? Is there time, Travis, to get the bomb defused? I'm not entirely sure. Does it blow up in his face? And with that, the chance for Wu-Tang. It does indeed. OG have got the job done.
So near, but yet so far for Wu-Tang. Gotta give them a huge amount of props for how they've managed to perform in this tournament. So many 13-11s, whether it's gone for them or against them. And I think they deserve all the props, because that was really a decent performance. And it makes me wonder whether they want to continue as a group as well, because there was some decent synergy there. Sure, some things that maybe didn't go for that maybe a more established team would go for, if you catch my drift, like retakes in certain scenarios. That sort of stuff always needs to get ironed out. But I think the individuals looked really decent. I think especially Shushan, QQ, and TVS, especially on map 3, was pretty impactful. But not to be on this occasion. OG, the expected winners, do get it done.
Yeah, I can't believe even just in that last round, thinking it back a little bit with the retake, how close they come. Motto and Mikey combined though, and then just 1 second the difference there. Not enough time to finish the defuse for Maze, and feels like OG are the deserved victors, but absolutely a run that that Wu-Tang can be proud of, despite the fact they didn't win either of the series they competed in. They pushed 500 the distance, 13-11 on every map that was played there in the losing cause, and then a couple 13-11s, and then eventually losing out on the decider to OG, a team that recently qualified for what would we consider an S-tier LAN event, right, Trav? So it's a huge run here from Wu-Tang. Unfortunately, they fall short, but that means we get OG versus Yo Tenacity.
We do, and that is the all-important decider match to find out who goes through to the playoffs and who goes home. Looking forward to that one. It's a matchup that I think we're expecting, so there's going to be a lot on the line for it. I know Nemanja has been watching with his beady eye in Twitch chat, seeing what OG have been planning. So let's see what they have to show in that next match. That will probably be getting underway relatively soon. Maybe OG will get request like a tiny bit of a break, but I don't think it'll be too long at all. So stay in touch. We'll go to a break. When we're back, that decider game.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hellcase? Best cases in the world. Book a rookie and me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hellcase, the best cases.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. It's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. I can't breathe. I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty affliction. Yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air. Yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, but the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you when I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
you a joke. Closing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them that's like, yeah, it's Tel Aviv. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging it back. Back, back, keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever met. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that.
hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls gotta tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond, if you wanna touch me, please use caution, 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 caution.
kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, watch the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be on 5th place. On this one, then 4th on the next. 3rd, 2nd, 1st, you the poor with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. I do it for the love, they perform for the checks, and I still get more. They be bored by the rest. I done put the work in, wasn't born in success. See the storm, it affects the performance. But I dance in the rain and the thunder, the drums, so I keep going hard. I won't stop till I'm done. From the bottom to the top, I'm the one. I can drop in a month, I'll be back at the top. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Off and puff and blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down. Yeah, we blow the house down.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Our decider match is confirmed. Zero Tenacity versus OG. It took us a while to sort this one out. OG perhaps not getting the win over Wu-Tang as quickly as we suspected. Great performance from them over the course of the group stage. Maybe there's a bit of promise there for them as a 5. But now we have two teams who have been together as a 5, at least the cores, for a very, very long time. So, Matt, what are your thoughts on this one? Because I think this is really tough to call.
Yeah, I would have thought coming into this group, I would have picked Zero Tenacity and OG as the two teams I would have expected to make it through the group and get to the playoffs out of Group A. Of course, 500 have already secured one of those spots, so only one of these two teams can make it through. And I'm actually really struggling to kind of pick a favorite between the two of them. I'm kind of leaning in towards OG, but I wasn't very convinced by them earlier. We've got Zero Tenacity on the screen now, and like you mentioned, these guys have been together for a long time. 2024 has been their year as a team. Finally been able to realize their potential. You know, they were kind of hovering around that 60 to 80th ranking in the world kind of thing for a long time, and they've finally been able to transcend that, break that ceiling, mostly off the back of Nemanja elevating his game and as a captain.
Yeah, he's been the main force, hasn't he? And I think the whole team being together for so long and finally finding success is definitely crazy. Like, it's not something you see too often. An organisation sticking with a particular 5 for such a long period of time, but it's paid off, and they have got some more contracts, of course, in their back pocket now for the next year and a bit. So looking forward to seeing if they can continue to progress. They have had a little bit of a fall off lately, though, which is the main problem for them. Chofo is a really good site anchor. Brute Monster the AWPer, he could be really impactful on occasion. Simki can be a really critical role player for the team in certain mid rounds as well. I think he's very underrated. But Nemanja very often leads from the front when it comes to taking first point, taking contact, going for aggressive duels with flashes from teammates, etc., etc. So, yeah, that is the sort of Z10 we know and love, but the recent Z10 has been very 50-50 compared to their form earlier in the year. So, yeah, that's why I would probably consider OG the very slight favourites.
What's crazy about Nemanja is that he goes for the most opening attempts on both CT side and T side for his team, and he also averages the most flashes thrown. So you very rarely see those two roles overlapping like that. Normally it's one or the other, but he just does little flashes, entries, calls, clutches. We've seen some crazy clutches from him as well. Anyway, let's have a look at their opponents. Let's get a bit of a check in here with OG. Of course, we just saw them in the previous series before this, where they were able to overcome Wu-Tang. Probably had to work harder than they would have liked for that victory. Of course, Mikey is the one player not in an OG jersey. As far as we know, he's busy trialing for the roster. Currently a part of Unity, who will play at the RMR. And he is a lot of fun to watch. I really enjoy watching Mikey on the server. He's very good at understanding his timings, because I would describe him as an aggressive player, but he's a calculated aggressive kind of player. Don't you think, Trav? It's a good way to describe it.
Yeah, I think so too, because he doesn't really have like lights out performances, I would say, but he's always there or thereabouts and can have impact in important rounds, whether it's on CT or on T side. And the impact kills I feel like he gets is quite a high number of those. So yeah, great to see that stuff from him. Of course, Krisen deserves a lot of credit for the slight improvement of OG in recent times, how they did in Thunderpick. his unlocking of Fiku and Fiku's individual level and the roles he's in now seems to be pretty remarkable. Fiku's revitalized himself and looks really, really good. Buzz, I think in some of those anchor roles, i.e. a good example I used earlier, long on Ancient, often very good for 2, when maybe it's a position that other players would only get 1. I think he's got very high IQ in game, has Buzz. And you know, what I would also say about Modo is that he does cool off, it seems, in games that don't seem to be as critical. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a much better Modo in this one than we saw against Wu-Tang, honestly.
I mean, it's not going to take much for him to improve, considering the level we saw from him, all things considered. Can we just have a look at Buzz quickly? How much... I can't believe the striking resemblance between him and Device. There really is an uncanny resemblance between the two of them. And it was even Device who kind of earmarked Buzz, right? In the Faceit servers when Device was kind of out there in exile with NIP. He was playing a lot of Faceits, and that's where he came across Buzz and kind of nurtured him and earmarked him as a player for Astralis. And I think they added him to the roster mostly because of the rapport that he had with Device. And he's looked very good in this OG team as well.
Yeah, he's very critical for this roster. It makes me happy to see them look a little bit better because it's about time this group of players had something to work with. And as I said, Crimson deserves a lot of credit for that. They took a gamble on the young IDL coming from Mouse NXT and fully deserve that. We're going to jump into the veto now. See where this one is going. And I think we're going to have a little bit of a different veto than maybe we'd usually come to see for Zero Tenacity. We don't have an Anubis in the action. They even got to a point for a while in this year where they started to ban it. They won't ban it. It'll be OG to ban it. And even OG will probably say to themselves they aren't that awful on the map. So we get a bit of a different start in this one of Dust 2 and Inferno.
Yeah, I think with both Dust 2 and Inferno featuring as the opening 2 maps in the series actually bodes quite well for OG. We've seen them look great on Dust 2. They beat Virtus Pro on the map. They narrowly lost out to Big, I want to say, in their opening map, but it was a good contest from them. So they'll certainly back themselves on Dust, despite the fact that it was picked by OG. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, yeah. But Inferno is a map that we've seen OG do some great work on as well. They cleaned up Wu-Tang earlier. They also beat... they came very close against 3D Max, who they narrowly lost out to. So I feel like it is a good map for OG as well. Could probably say the same thing for Zero Tenacity on Dust 2. I haven't been as convinced by their Dust 2 lately as I have been by OG's Inferno. I will say Dust 2's looked a little bit scratchy for Zero Tenacity. I think it was against Aurora I got to see them, and I wasn't too happy with the shift that they put in. So let's see if they've been able to improve since then.
Yeah, I am actually looking forward to this one because Dust 2, we have seen Zero Tenacity and OG play against each other this year. It was the all-important game in the closed qualifier for the RMR. Zero Tenacity eventually went out 0-3 and OG got eliminated as well. But OG edged that one 13-11. Will there be any differences today?
Yeah, neither of them qualified for the RMR. Of course, both fell short, but... OG did win that match, as you say. Either way, Julie's in towards Lowe's for Nemanja will get a kill. Buzz picks up the Julie's and then he dies. So they're clearly a bit of a poison chalice right now. And in fact, they're going to be left in Lowe's by the CTs who are going to retake into the safe bomb site and probably prioritizing the USP for some longer range Jules here, which makes sense.
Kind of needs this kill now, you would think, though. Prison. Yeah, Modo's found Brute. It's now very difficult. They can realise that they can overrun. And Fiku just hit a bit of a jumping shot there on Chopper as well. Realised they could overrun. Brute stuck in the corner. And it was a very simple pistol in the end there for OG. And it works out quite nicely. Not only that, there's 2 kills back for Chopper and Nemanja. Once they got onto the site, there was no way back.
It was a good response there from OG as well. They don't get caught napping after the push and the play comes in towards Lowers from Zero Tenacity and Upper Dark as well. OG have an immediate response pushing into that A-bomb site. And then I like the way Crimson also just forces the fight on the elevator player. Doesn't let him actually sit there comfortably and give him room to get out and then affect the retake.
Z10 will choose to force straight back in. Brute's got the scouts. We've got a 5-7 and a deagle, but already Fiku clean shots on Simki and Nemanja. I think as they were aggressing up mid there, you can see the dots on the mini-map. One peek from short, one peek in front of that mid-doors position. Fiku looking clean as ever. That's one of the most impressive things we've seen from this OG roster. Chopper's doing really well here. Hang on, he can still have a round. He has had himself a round, to be fair, getting 2, but However, he ends on the wrong side of the map, so nothing he can do about this. It's good, assertive first anti-force for OG. Keep the pace high, and it works out.
Yeah, able to actually topple the force by quite easily, and that's predicated off of the back of Fiku's double, really, from their 5 versus 3. Shouldn't have ever been a way back into the round for Z10. Nice bit of Deagle highlights there from your form. Loser of this is eliminated. Winner goes through to the playoffs. That's what's up for grabs right now. I reckon both these teams would have backed themselves to reach the playoffs coming into the group, but we've mentioned already, Group A seems like a bit of a group of death, having 3 very strong teams and then a plucky little underdog mixed team as well, shaking things up.
Indeed, Group A, I would say that's a correct assumption and correct assessment of it. Group B is kind of we've spoken about. Having Spirit Academy and Navi Junior in that group is very exciting to me. I would honestly favour both those two to make it through over the likes of Rare Atom and Cybershock in that Group B. In Group C, we've got Sashi, Permitter, ITB, and Incilio. If ITB are on their form, they can do something, but I think Sashi and Permitter may be a little bit more consistent overall. In Group D, Sinners, Arc Cred, our other open qualifier team, by the way, Ecstatic and 9, and probably would say Sinners and 9 would be my favourites there, maybe.
Yeah, that's. I guess Ecstatic seem like they're still trying to find their way with TMB, but again, one of those teams you can never really write off. So Tenacity have sent everybody in towards long here, and actually will get both Buzz and Crizzen. I mean, I'm still expecting OG to win the round here, considering they've got the armor, they've got the weapons as well, and they're on the A-bomb site, but good damage being found so far. Actually, want to get your opinion on who you expect to qualify from Group C as well, because I feel like Group C is quite open-ended.
Group C, I think I said, yeah, I'll stick with it. Sashi and Permitter for me.
Okay, Sashi and Permitter, all right, fair enough. Into the breach definitely have a chance as well, as we do see this eco round being cleaned up.
Fruit's going to try and lure them back into the bomb here. Fico's still here though, so it should be absolutely fine, and there we go. No risk of that bomb exploding with Fico in that area. The timer away. I could go for something a little bit like that there, Zero Tenacity. There's obviously, without a doubt, a argument to save those AKs and confirm a little bit extra cash for the future in the gun rounds, but they were buying anyway, so tried to do a bit more damage.
Crazy to think about how long Fiku's actually been on this OG roster for. Over 2 years, played alongside Neofrag, Nexa, Flames on this roster as well. For a brief time, Mantu was his teammate here on OG. Of course, Dexter,
yeah,
Basha, Regali,
Are you with us, Matt? We have a little freeze. You said Regali, the last thing you said.
Yeah, Regali, Keto, Nexius as well. He's had a number of teammates on this OG roster.
Yeah. Simki looks really eager to blow up in that smoke, but AVM might just do it all by himself. It's a good shot from Crizzen, and then somehow he's found Simki as well. That is huge. And now it's Choffo. Try and recover this 1 versus 2. Of course, bomb not yet planted. Mikey Modo full health though. Choffo is without a kit. He's got this HE. He's going to try and blow that smoke open and focus toward window for a split second. He has got a jump throw molly to use and maybe burn out Modo. It could spread in that position, but they're both in a good spot, you would think. Deny any possibility here for Choffo, and Modo will catch him just before he makes his way through the window. That is a good start to this series for OG.
Yeah, OG are looking pretty damn comfortable on this T side right now, just in terms of how they're going through the motions and the processes there in that round. You could see it's not like they were trying to build themselves into the round and figure out the plan on the go. There was a very clear direction throughout that round. Just hitting shots, getting kills, things looking good for OG here. A little bit of a break between series, so would have been able to just catch their breath and get ready for this series against Zero Tenacity. You know, have a little bit of a breather kind of thing. And then you could make a case that they're probably a bit warmer coming into the series than what Zero Tenacity would be. And not only on an individual level, but as a team as well. Communication kind of thing, probably flowing a bit more freely for OG.
I think everything is preying a little bit, or flowing a bit more freely, I think, for OG. There's something about Crizzen's in-game leading, which I feel like, to me, has freed them up in terms of their pure ability and to activate some of these individuals. I think Fiku is the best example of that, without a doubt. He was the guy that probably came under the most criticism by far.
I'd say rightfully so as well.
Yeah, because like different iterations of OG, he wasn't delivering in multiple different rosters that he was a part of. So yeah, he got a lot of criticism for that. Does Chrism want a knife here? Go on, do it. Just do it for the lols. Go on.
Here we go. Your fault. Look behind you. Unfortunately, this is no stadium event, so no casters queues to help him out in that one.
But yeah, I appreciated what Chrism did a lot with Mouse NXT. He made them the best academy team in the world again for a little bit before Spirit Academy and Navi Junior really hit their stride, right? And before they've revamped to this brand new team. They've all been let go, of course, from that Mouse NXT project other than PR. So good to see Chrism landing on his feet, getting a good opportunity to try and rebuild a roster from the ground up in a way. They were nowhere with their ranking, as you said. AVN does well, actually, to find one at the end of the round, but Modo will stop him from saving anything. He will get their 5.
And this is where we need to see Zero Tenacity come to the party, because it's okay to start off 0-5 down, more punishing in MR12 than what it was in MR15. But if you lose this gun round here, then you really start to fall behind the pace of the game, and can be quite difficult to catch up after that. All can play for Britmonster, all the utility, all the rifles.
And there we
an
go.
opening kill as well.
Do OG decide to pull the pin on this one really quickly, knowing they've already lost a pick, knowing that maybe a rotation hasn't come in toward B? Oh, the stack of the nades. That's a nice little ploy. But unfortunately for OG, AVN smartly hops up on a bit of higher ground to avoid those.
Yeah.
I think if he'd fallen back, he may have taken more damage.
I think if he dies there, they definitely commit through the smoke into the B bomb site. That's the plan, right? Throw the triple nade. If you get the kill, then you commit. If not, then you try go back through lowers. And what a little 1-2 punch between the Munya and Britmonster. The tag from the AWP and the frag from the nade.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think Brit would have known necessarily he hit that shot through the door. So for the nade to come through and finish it off, he'd be like, oh, okay. There's my assist. That's cool.
Take those. 5 versus 3 here. Z10 in pursuit of their first round. Surely this is where it's going to come through for them. K just has to make sure he doesn't go down here without at least a trade coming through. That's a very nice little double burst coming through from him. And he will finish off the job. Everybody stays alive for the CT side as they get their campaign underway.
Perfect way to do so. And you know what? They've already picked up that secondary AWP as well. So they're going to commit to it off the bat if it comes for free. Obviously, I'd say if you don't have a chance to pick it up, you probably wouldn't invest into it for another 2 or 3 rounds if you built up your money. Maybe you want to try and change something up. If OG are maybe up like a 7-3 or something, you're struggling to find CT rounds, that's when you pull it out. But if it's available just to take there and then why not?
Very good flashes to get them out towards long. Yofa was completely blinded and Fiku will double down on the entries. There is Britmonster who's still here, but he's only player on the entire side of the map right now. And he will land a nice shot to take down Modo. Gonna have to use a smoke grenade to extinguish the flames and give himself a little bit of breathing room. Fiku desperately looking for another kill here in the round. Britmonster trying to play around his smoke grenade smartly, so he will catch Fiku out in the open. Britmonster putting in a huge shift in this round.
A triple! He started off 0-5, and now he is 4-5. An immediate response. The AWP sings on Dust 2. The hands of Brute. OG hadn't built up that much money in those opening 5 rounds. Only really enough for, I guess, say a buy and a half in arrears. So this one here, they're going to go for a purchase. They get the 3 AKs, which usually I would say necessitates the option and choice to go for a buy. But Modo on a Deagle and Buzz on a Tech 9.
Try and fight for long here once again. They had a good start to the long contest in the previous round. This time again, they'll find 2 kills. And they don't lose any in return. And it's Britmonster's AWP who's between them and that A-bomb site once again.
Buzz
So
will...
many options available now.
Yeah, I think Buzz uses a smoke there to pick up a smoke. I'm pretty certain. Obviously just make Brute Monster guess where they could have crossed over to, and then pick up that smoke on the ground once he realizes there's no spam through it. It will allow a pit player, Fiku, to get presence in that position and stay there just to be a nuisance.
And they're going all the way back around through T-spawn. So AVN, who's in towards mid right now, is trying to see if there's anyone who comes back towards double doors or catwalk or even back towards lowers, but they're going to completely avoid him. And that kill from Fiku and Brit Monster, that's round over. Absolutely going to force Nemanja to stay over towards that A site, and he will get the frag on Fiku, but that's okay because that's going to prompt the hit into this completely vacant B-bomb site. Good attention to detail as well, waiting for the smoke to bloom before they cross. Not taking any chances.
Yeah, in a 4v2, you can be a bit lazy on that sometimes and just try and jump over, thinking that the AWP won't hit the shot anyway, but it can happen, so no reason to take the gamble. Man, you're trying to pick up absolutely everything you can to save into the next round. All the extra util that has littered the ground on long. Got a couple of flashes and a smoke along with the incendiary, so save will be nice here for Z10. I'm sure he'll drop that over to Brute as he can't buy one up.
You guys call it a vacuum cleaner in the UK, right? Sorry to just interrupt.
Yeah, vacuum cleaner, Hoover, yeah.
Hoover's more American, I think. I don't know if you also called it a Hoover, though. That's what I was actually going to ask.
We can and
okay.
will. Yeah, usually, like, for example, my mother would say vacuum cleaner, so...
Yeah, that's in South Africa, we exclusively call it a vacuum cleaner. What about traffic lights? Do you call them robots in the UK?
Definitely not. Always traffic lights.
Well, is that just... I wonder if that's a South African thing. We call them robots here.
I think we've always called them traffic lights, and... I think there is, like, a slang word for it, but I've forgotten what it is, and it's relatively common, so I'm gonna have to look that up. Hang on, you've piqued my curiosity now.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know how we came up with robots, honestly, and it can be a little bit confusing, but...
Oh yeah, I guess some people call them stoplights, traffic signals.
Yeah,
robot
stoplights,
is a term used in South Africa, Zambia, and Namibia. There you
okay,
go.
Well, there you have it. Good to know. Well, here we are. 9th round upon us. OG in complete control of their map pick right now. And they can really push this this map home if they can win this gun round here as well.
He hasn't got the Mac 10. He's fired off a couple of bullets, and he's coming out of lower ton there. So Nemanja will know that Mac 10's in play. Could be something speedy, perhaps, to lead the way on the back of that SMG. Off the back of that SMG. And Chrism will make his way up short. Modo and Mikey residing in that lower ton area with the utility and the bomb. So, need to make a direct decision just yet. Chrism will look at them and as if to say, I'm ready to burst out mid. And he's got 29 armor on his back right now. He's going to ride for a couple of rounds, says Chrism. He'll eat more and get taken down to 22. How can he do any work with the Mac 10 from there, though? And the answer is he won't. Second kill for Nemanja would be amazing. AVN's still alive, and that should be big. You'd think Buzz would be able to run them down, but they're now both very low. He can get both these kills, and you know what he has. I saw it. I saw the health. He manages to spin, and suddenly it's a 2v2.
You spoke it into reality, Trav. The manifestation proves to be successful. OG from a 5v2 into a 2v2. They get the bomb down, and Z10 are looking to take their time. They've got so much util. They've got kits as well. They're posting up on these angles, waiting to see if there's going to be any peaks. That's lazy from Yourfall. The spatial awareness just not on point from him, and Mikey will swing off the back of that kill to finish off the job, but you can't afford to just shift walk across that angle as Yourfall, surely, right?
Yeah, I feel like you have to just look at it at least, try and hit a swing tap with the ever so slight picker's advantage, and just he ignored it entirely. And definitely an oversight, without a doubt. You know, retaking B is difficult, but would have liked them to see a little bit more patience, perhaps maybe even rotate one round tunnels. Did they have one kit at the end there? I didn't see, I'll be honest.
They had two. They
had
had
both.
two kits.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's an oversight then. They could have just took their time a bit more, for sure.
Yeah, so that's a problematic round for Zero Tenacity to lose, but at least they will find an opening kill in the round immediately afterwards. Brick Monster goes searching. At least they forced him back on the T side. It looks like they want to try and continue to ride this wave all the way into the A bomb side, but an incendiary means that Fiku ends up isolated. However, in the meantime, Nemanya's gone prodding in towards mid, and that's cost him his life. There's a smoke here they could block off CT with if they wanted to.
Yeah, Modo's still got that under control for now, and it's up to AVN to figure out what's going on between both those two angles. Brute's making a lot of noise on the rotation, and that's Modo getting that kill. AVN realizes he has to push for it, and he self-flashes his way in to deal with Buzz. That's the only thing really AVN could do there, otherwise he would have been caught in the open by Modo, and that is probably the move that wins the round.
Yeah, AVN does the most in this round here for his team. Kind of realizes he has to fall off that A bomb site and help try and control mid. But just good awareness from him in terms of what could be going on over towards that B bomb site. Modo just fighting for his life right now. Will be able to carry the orb over. But AVN getting that first frag, and then like you say, a neat little self-flash. It was just banked off the top of the pillar there as well. So it's not like it was just completely out in the open for the T to avoid. Very difficult flash to dodge. Means he gets a free kill, and Zero Tenacity get their third.
I think good awareness of the map overall for Z10. Even when Brute rotated into his death in that position for Modo, that's when AVN activated for the second time and realized exactly what he had to do, exactly where he had to move to make it a guarantee. As long as he won that duel, of course, on Buzz. Was the main portion of it. Did. So, all good.
$7-5, the best the CT side could muster from here, and it's going to be a big burst in towards long coming through from OG, going through that CT smoke. Your fault. Doesn't want anything to do with that fight. CT's prioritizing cat control instead. We've seen OG have a few different variations when they get this early long control. We've seen them just try and push into the A bomb side off the back of this control. We've seen them post just Fiku here alone and then go back towards B. Looks like this time they want to try and keep up the pressure.
Oh, damage done. Choco down to 1 HP for goodness sake, but he's still alive. Finally will get taken down, but Brute's missing some important shots. Thankfully for him, AVN is here to help, as is Simki, and now he should get taken down. Surely, he's 4 HP, and there we go. Mikey took a while, but Brute will drop, and now he has control of short, but a great flash in toward long. Sets up Nemanja to deal with Modo. It's now down to Mikey. That dink only does 14 damage, so he might be unaware of how low he actually is. But once he swings, there are 2 players set up for it. Nemanja helping out AVN. And that is a great battle back from Z10.
Yeah, very well done. Just able to keep the control there. Gets really awkward when you're forced into the fights on the bomb side. There's no way to fall back to try and use as cover. Rotations came through in a timely fashion as well. And look at what that's done to the money here for OG coming into the last round of the half. Not much to get excited about for them. 7-5 looks likely.
They're going to have to play with a bit of pace, you would think. Take some control somewhere to get at least something for the buy they've got. And Simki tries to get away way too late. Lots and lots of damage done by Chofo. He gets 1, and critical damage to Modo and Mikey. So although it's a 3 versus 4, they're still in a decent position in this round. The rotations are in pretty quickly already for Brute. There's a big gap in the smoke. Should be comfortable. Quickly shifts into it as well. That's an oversight to shift into it there when there was such an obvious gap. So, back into this even standpoint. Brute does get tagged up and mollied out of the round, but now Nemanja's here. This HE could be pretty impactful. Oh, he goes down, but from the grave deals with Modo in the end with the HE. So, the madness now brought it down into a 2 versus 2 with Mikey on the Galil. What a shot on Brute. That's changed things. What do we say about Mikey's impact? He's going to have 1 more of those impactful kills here, though. It's AVN in a clutch. with the health, with the kit, can choose to use New Box if he wants to. He'll make his way up right now, sees Mikey, catches Mikey. It was a little bit awkward on the jump movement, as of course, since the new patch that has been changed, but he got himself up there and got the kill. And despite the heroics of Mikey, it's Zero Tenacity to get a very decent 7-5.
Yeah, I'm wondering where Fiku's off to there, honestly, in the 2 versus 1. Not sure if you know, but he's gone searching.
Yeah.
Pushing forward felt completely unnecessary there for Fiku, and it leaves Mikey in such an awkward position out in the open on the bomb site itself. And I actually think the baskets on the bomb site is what covers AVN's head there as he jumps up to new box. Because there's a kind of awkward moment where you're jumping up to the last box before you can jump up towards the bomb site itself. And I thought Mikey would have caught a glimpse of the head in that moment, but I actually think the baskets just gave him a little bit of cover from that exact position Mikey was in.
Yeah, Mikey almost did it all, but a bit too much to ask on that last one. Ian does play it calmly. A decent half between these two. Modo and Mikey on 11 kills apiece. Fiku and Buzz putting in decent work as well. And you've got AVN and Chofo on 11 and 10 kills for Z10. Very brief tech pause, I do hope here. It's a bit of a peripheral problem for one of the OG players.
Pretty sure that those odds are flipped, right? That makes the most sense.
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
All right, well, we're going to get back into the action. Buzz had a little keyboard issue, but we're right as rain. Back into Dust 2 we go. Good fight back from Zero Tenacity to manage 5 in that first half. Was looking like they might have a few less than that at one point. They were down 5-0, but they win 5 of the last 7, and they've got some momentum now coming into the second half.
Chofo will kick it off with the P250, but Fiku, not the first time that he does incredible work on a CT pistol on Dust 2, and Buzz always whiffed the smoke, but he still at least manages to bait Mikey in for one more kill. Simki will go down in front of him. Unfortunately, Brute will get that trade. And actually, the smoke is being played with. Now, just choose to burst through doors right now. They're going in before they feel like they might be set up, but all the shots are being hit. Good headshot from Mikey. His teammates on the site, though, and it doesn't matter. Again, a clean headshot from Fiku. How good is he on CT pistols in the last week or so?
Yeah, he's been incredible, honestly. What a multi coming through from him. Great job towards long there to shut down the play initially. Probably a little bit of a fake over on that side of the map, and then OG able to keep their numbers towards B because of the success that Fiku finds on that side of the map. And that means that it will be OG picking up the pistol round here in the second half to get things going. And an AWP immediately picked up by Fiku. Okay. Probably expecting to play against the Force Spy here.
Yeah, considering the plant came through. What did Fiku get? 3 kills and a defuse? That necessitates the AWP drop. Yeah, got to make sure they keep this alive here. Modo hasn't got a helmet, obviously, so that Glock could just one-dink someone. Well, there we go.
This could get scary pretty quickly. Mikey at range right now. Misses his first couple taps. Fiku's going to falter in position. Mikey did find a second just before he went down. And Fiku realizes it's really important that he stays alive. They're even willing to give up the bomb plant to keep himself alive. And, well, Zero Tenacity going to happily oblige. Yoffle's gotten himself another. He's been fantastic with the Desert Eagle today. And OG suffer a lot more losses than they would have liked coming into that anti-eco.
Yeah, no doubt. It didn't lose the AWP, which is all well and good, but the play that Zero Tenacity decided to put in place was probably the right one. They weren't to know the positions that OG were holding, but the MP9 was kind of solo on a big off angle in the middle of nowhere. Easy trade on that. And that necessitated the burst up through short, up through elbow against the other 2 M4s, which they managed to trade out. Not that badly. So, some damage. Some damage. They'll know that they can now buy in with a second plant in a row with the Brute Monster off.
Yeah, and it means if they win this gun round, then that's going to be another round immediately afterwards. Would probably be a force buy, and then even then a good chance to win it out as well. So a very clear path mapped out for Zero Tenacity to get themselves back in this game. All born off the back of winning this gun round, though. And the converse is trouble.
Coil and trouble.
Otto is waiting. Not going to get the gunfight, though. At least not yet.
Interesting that he chooses to check the top right-hand side of mid there with the nade rather than the place he was already looking. Worried, of course, that it could just be a brute set up there, watching for him, ready for that possibility.
That's what I was thinking as well, yeah. Probably concerned that it could work out against him.
The setup right now for OG, where they have a couple of players on short. You've got the elbow position being watched by Fika toward long. No one on long itself, or even toward Car, any closer than that. They're all focused on short, and they're not going to budge from this. There's one flash available for AVN, but Namandi goes before that flash is thrown. That's definitely a miscommunication there, without a doubt. And the fact they've got that double short angle held and set up in position means that Chris can get that one too. Massive shadow advantage for Modo. He knows what's on the other side of this. Need to use a util, and they will. But 3 versus 5, 12 seconds to get this plant. Modo will get that kill even while half blind and is still alive in this position to make it doubly awkward. A nade comes through as well, and there's no way of getting that bomb onto the site. The cavalry had arrived, and OG setup wins the round comfortably.
Yeah, fantastic shift coming through from Modo in that round there towards short. I mean, Nemanja kind of just gives his life up there by trying to peek into the angle. It's even a slow crouch peek as well. A very easy frag for any AWPer in that position. And then AVN tries to throw the flash afterwards, but Krisen's playing anti the entire time. And yeah, AVN never would have been ready for the second part of the setup, as you mentioned. And then it makes it very easy for the CT side at that point to just shift and focus their resources towards long. Impossible for Zero Tenacity to get onto the bomb site from there. They've now gone down 10-5 as a result. They will be able to afford a little bit of an investment here because of the round loss bonus and bomb plants, and they're trying to wrestle for long, but they'll come off second best.
Yeah, Kristen went down, got his kill while half blind, but Piku was there on the reface. A little bit of a delay. That's smart from Simki there. I'm pretty sure he knew exactly what he was doing. He knows how big that shadow advantage is, and if someone's pushed into long doors, he can maybe catch the info of the fact they're there without having to give up any damage. Unfortunately, it's one of those little mini tricks to a round like this where they're trying to get any kill any which way they can. Even though AVN does drop in towards CT and take Buzz, it's traded by Modo. Modo seems to love Dust too. 16-6. Great game for him.
Yeah, Modo has really come alive here in the series. You mentioned that you were looking to an improved performance from him compared to what we saw earlier on against Wu-Tang, and he's absolutely delivered the goods. And on a map like Dust 2 is where you really expect the AWPer to put in a shift like this as well. So good to see him coming alive when it matters the most here for OG, who are now 2 rounds away from finishing off the job.
That light switch in CT will be turned off, and Dust 2 will come to an end if Z10 don't get their act together in the next couple of rounds. Very solid differences in setups for OG, keeping it fresh, keeping it hard to predict. Especially worked on that double short hold with Krisen and Modo. Sure, mistakes were made by Z10 in that round with how they went about taking those positions, but the clock was against them too. They had to hit the shots. Did OG? They did, so great position to be in.
What's the plan here for Zero Tenacity in such an important round? I haven't seen a huge amount of pace or aggression from them so far on this T side. Generally a pretty calculated approach, and it's going to be something similar here once again, just taking their time as they get some control. This time, they use their utility a lot more effectively as they take the control though, Trav. Not making the same mistake twice. Oh, and in the meantime, OG have gone searching.
Yeah, they're going to realize that tunnels is completely clear and they're mostly set up towards short. So that means they have a worry about mid, sure, and Modo will realize that. But he's going to reface and hold it. Depends how deep OG go, though, because ABN is looking for this possibility, knowing they could aggress. Oh, he looks away. He looks away at the wrong time. He has. Doesn't flick back in time. As well. Chofo needs to deliver. He does. Nemanja finds VQ, but drops him towards CT, and Modo grabs an important kill to wrestle back that man advantage. Bomb can go down this time, and they can be set up on site, but Modo has just owned him straight through the box with a headshot as well. You can hit tags through that, but it has to be a headshot for it to be a kill. And, well, Modo's given them no opportunity whatsoever to get set up.
That just doesn't feel fair. That does not feel fair at all. Oh, man. What a kill coming through from Modo there. Just banged straight through the box. And OG shut down that round once again. They find success. That double push through tunnels. Good to see them being proactive and getting the kill on AVN without losing anybody in the process. Gives them a good advantage. I appreciate the effort from Nemanja, though, dropping off of short and towards CT, forcing the fight. But a nice little flick shot there from Modo stops him cold in his tracks. And now we get to observe the phenomena once again, Trav. OG are up to map point. Can they finish the job off immediately, or do they just hesitate as they get towards that finish line? Stumble a little bit. Oh, Nemanja, which has taken 88 damage to that incendiary.
That's a lot. And a bit too much he would have wanted, no doubt. Little did Crizzen know that if he wanted to maybe get the kill, he could have thrown that nade deep, banked it off the wall, and probably would have got Nemanja. But they're going to choose to do something good with him in this scenario. They're going to boost him up toward blue box. Nemanja's going to give all of his utility over to his teammates so they can use it elsewhere. And if OG go looking toward long, they might not predict a T player top of blue box, and he could get one cheeky kill to give them a slight advantage in the round. So they're going to try and do something with it, and I think that's probably the best ploy for now.
How do they try and use Nemanja's position? Probably going to try and take most of the attention towards shorts and then hope he can activate later on in the round. Oh my goodness. I was wondering if Fiku might go for a bit of a lucky spray through the smoke there, but just going to backtrack into the A bomb site. There's been a lot of focus on A so far from Zero Tenacity, and I think OG are probably expecting something different in this round, but it's going to be more of the A side takes coming through. Fiku times his step out there, but Britbon still will get the better of him.
And Fiku teaming up for that one with Fiku's assist. Mikey, oh yeah, 17 seconds and all the kills are coming through here. Evian's done well to find one, but now it's all Chofo stuck on the site. 1 versus 3. Could isolate this long door right now, and he has. Crizzen's gone down. Don't forget Buzz is really low. Mono might have to use his pistol, of course, as the author. He's going to aggress for it, and he can't complete the kill. Chofo, all the stars aligned there to get Z10 in the game. How much longer, though?
And they've denied OG winning the map there as soon as they get to 12. I mean, that was supposed to be the win. That was supposed to be where it ended. OG were in complete control in the 4 versus 2. I think they give him too much respect there when he plants the bomb. Maybe they're thinking it's a fake, but the low HP on Buzz probably made him reluctant to try and do anything. And it's going to be a half investment from OG. So, Zero Tenacity, they've kept themselves alive for a little bit longer. That's the first round they've won on the T side, and there has to be a whole lot more where that came from.
Like Chofo is really good in those scenarios, and I'm happy to see him perform in that situation again. As I say, the stars aligned because of the fact that Buzz was low, the fact that Modo had the AWP and was rushing in using his pistol, which obviously weakened his attack. If Buzz comes with the MP9 here, he's very blind though, and this B take should be good enough, unless Modo hits a few smoke bangs here. We're going to extend this Dust 2 a little bit further. My pistol here, hang on, he's got the Mac 10. It's only a Mac 10 though, what to really do. He's trying his best to get the player on the bomb.
Wow.
And you know what, he does a lot of damage, but no more than that.
Good effort from him, all things considered. Would have been nice to get a little bit of extra damage, but doesn't come through for him, unfortunately. So Zero Tenacity will now get themselves up to 7. And I said it about them yesterday. They're a very difficult team to beat. They're really tough to put away. Never throw in the towel, never wave that white flag. They'll just keep running at you. OG have proven that they're capable of finishing off games that sometimes can prove to be difficult to try and get across the line as well. Intense situations, they hold their nerve.
VQ is being as annoying as possible here. Maybe he's played some of those Dust 2 lobbies where you can get credits by just running in lower tunnel, knowing how to jiggle. But I jest. Just tried to take down one more player with the ship, but not to be. A full buy now will be available. And yeah, just thinking about the Chofo clutch still, like, it wasn't even the fact that Buzz was low and Modo had to run in with the sidearm. It's the fact that he had basically time to take a clean duel against the long player, right? And that was, you have an ever so slight advantage, I feel like, as a T player on that elevated position, fighting toward long. So, yeah, took advantage of all the things that came to him there, but how long will it keep them in the game? Another opening pick to Brute might indicate even longer.
Yeah, win this 12-8, anti-eco 12-9. Maybe then start to get a bit wobbly-coddly. Was that the word, Trav?
It was might
Collie-waddle?
Might get the collie wobbles.
Collie wobbles, that's the one.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see if there's any going to be collie wobbles here for OG. Their tenacity already been able to take up the space in towards mid after getting that kill on Mikey. OG have actually shifted most of their focus in towards middle on this B bomb site right now. They've left long and short entirely.
Big smoke for the mid to be available. There is that position for Fiku to maybe see something above it, but it will be looked at by Simki. It's a matter of whether Fiku uncrouches at a specific timing. Oh, it's really awkward though. You only see a head, couldn't track it. There are two players still on the site though, and that could be the biggest problem. Modo's found one, Buzz has found another. 30 seconds, Buzz on this massive off angle. He's got a smoke now to protect him. Could even play inside it. They're trying to go back. Chris has seen it all, and he uses new box perfectly. Takes Demania, and now they should realise the only path they've got left is up through CT, up through new box onto the side. Bruce missed an all-important shot, and Krisen will pounce on that one as well. Surely not again for Chofo. Krisen's in the open, crouching forward. Chofo's not sure they picked him out yet, but he takes the kill.
Again?
Surely not another 1 versus 3 on the A side for Chofo. It's Modo and Buzz again. This time they're both healthy. They've both gone up the ramp. There's another headshot. It's down to Buzz, but this time it's Buzz, and he realizes the significance of grabbing that one, knowing that it could have been Chofo all over again. Defuse will come through, and OG will take map 1.
Honestly, I thought Chofo was in course for another 1 versus 3 on the A-bomb site there after he gets the first frag on Krisen so cleanly, and then the positioning from him as well. He knew that both the players for a fact were going to be coming through from ramp, but gets a nice first shot on that second player. Unfortunately, can't finish off the job, and that means OG will finish off the job on a map that they've been in complete control of throughout the entirety of their own pick. Trav, they're 1 map away from the playoffs.
Yeah, and they thoroughly deserve it if they make it as well, off the back of just recent form, fighting through against teams which they might not really know as well about, like Wu-Tang, for example. Yeah, it can be really hard playing against mixes, even though you're expected to beat them. Of course, those mixes play with nothing to lose. But now it's definitely zero tenacity, play with nothing to lose. And they'll go into Inferno. You know, I do question this one because we saw how decent OG have looked on it recently. For me, even though it's Z10's pick, I would favour OG ever so slightly. But completely different surroundings. We'll have to see how it goes. And we'll find the answer out of that after the break.
Change, yeah.
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. So I'm bringing it back, keep bringing it back. It's all like swinging back, back. Keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me, a beast, you
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
And Z10 answer back. OG have had a pretty good day thus far, and recent form of Inferno has been pretty solid. And Z10 put a halt to that and take us to a third, perhaps. Lots of utility for Z10 in this T-pistol.
I love that. I'm a huge proponent for extra util in your T-side pistol round. At this level, you almost always die to headshots, so it makes sense to just prioritize utility and upgrade the pistols. 2 HEs, 2 mollies, 2 smoke grenades. That is a massive execute they have lined up for this B-bomb site right now.
And they're looking like they're ready to throw these double nades in towards CT. This looks like a bit of a hard read. Has Chrism realised that's a possibility? Yes, he has. He'll wander toward them ever so slightly, but who knows, there's at least 3 players. Top Banana, even a molly to remove the dualies from first orange. Chrism, does he try to face through the smoke? He absolutely does, because they're going through a smoke as well. He only gets a 1-for-1 though, and Chopo's not found him. He's found Buzz as well, and AVN will overrun Fiku. The utility does pay dividends in the end.
So difficult to try and stop that execute with so much util raining in on that B-bomb site. Perfect mollies, good flashes, smoke's very successful, and Modo and Mikey with an unlikely 2 versus 4 retake here to try and find this first round of Inferno, but I don't see it happening, not with the crossfire that's been set up here by Zero Tenacity. They're all going to swing as soon as contact is taken, no doubt, and there we go. Near flawless pistol round coming through for the T side.
And you mentioned that you love the utility, as much utility as possible on a T-side pistol that's necessary. Like, I feel like every single piece that was thrown in that round, sure, the double CT nades don't touch Chrism too much, but all of them had a point, and all of them did their job, I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing was wasted, nothing was useless there out of the utility. Everything served a purpose. And it all aided them in getting across the line in that pistol. Makes it so much easier to try and deal with the setup on the B-bomb site. There were 3 players there, but you wouldn't really have said so. And Nandamanya has a chance to farm up some money with this Mac 10. Low HP players left remaining. Not too concerned about running out of ammo, and he actually is on course for the ace. Buzz wants to try and deny this last kill going through to the Mac 10, which is quite smart from him. And he will just offer himself up to Simke, so small attention to detail, but very successful round for Z10.
But Matt, how did they know Simke had a Galil and it wasn't another Mac 10?
Well, they didn't, but they knew for a fact Nemanja had a Mac 10. He was top banana, so you just roll the dice at that point.
Yeah, fair enough.
I feel like Nemanja just thrives in banana as well. You know, his type of a skill set, loves to be on the front lines, loves to have gunfights, always wants some sort of action and activity going on, and you get that in heaps towards banana.
Ollie over the top. All of those smokes. Nemanja with that Mac 10 still, looking to try and take as much control as possible. Fiku is looking to try and fight. He's gone past that first smoke, but as he tries to make his way down, Simke removes him unceremoniously, and now Chrism is stuck half full with the MP9. Nemanja even possibly, I don't think he, never mind. I thought he saw him, apparently he didn't. Modo's rotated in to help Chrism, so they might choose to fight again here as they're a pick down.
Oh, it's going to be so difficult, though, for OG to try and actually win this out. They were hoping maybe Mikey can get you in time to assist them. He's got a flashbang as well. That could be the difference, but he's actually just going to set himself up on the bomb site. That incendiary is going to force the CTs into these fights, and while they do get the first kill, can't do a huge amount thereafter. Mikey decides against dropping the smoke grenade, but he did throw supportive flash, and he's still got AVN who's towards Boiler Room right now, so he might even just kind of throw himself into the A-bomb site to see what's going on that side of the map.
Buzz. Oh, nice readjustment of the cross there to catch Nemanja crossing, and he's found Chopo as well. Hang on a moment. Buzz has done the most he could possibly do in this scenario to make this one possible and to keep it in the conversation. Problem is, kitless, Mikey's still a long, long way away on the rotation. Sure, AVN is only 54 HP, but it's going to be tough still to complete.
It is, but it's doable, which you couldn't really say before those 2 kills come through from Buzz. And now himself and Mikey will combine a dink onto Brit Monster. Mikey's going to swing. He finishes
him.
off the frag and he spots out the player in the back of the bomb side. AVN would have been hoping and praying he wasn't actually noticed. And there's just enough time for the full 10-second defuse. Mikey and Buzz, what a combination for the 2v4.
And Buzz in particular, he'll be delighted that he finds a way to get those two. It's what completely turns around on its head. And for the opening gun round for OG, that could have quite a lot of importance going forward.
Yeah, Buzz is absolutely the catalyst there. Great triple kill coming through from him. And then with Mikey spotting out the player deep in the corner of the bomb site, Avian would have hoped he had some sort of an element of surprise. But in adversity, he gets spotted and means he can't get much done from that position. So, OG are on the board. Earlier than what we were expecting, considering the way that gun round looked at one point. And they're still keen to contest Banana ROG.
Yeah, Fiku hasn't been put off, right? After getting caught through the smoke by Simki earlier. You have to continue to play on the front foot. He's doing exactly that.
Okay, well, I was wondering what the contest was going to look like after they start to run out of the utility and been thrown initially, and they're not going to prioritize keeping that control. Instead, play from the top of Banana. Fiku looks like he's keen to actually just fall back all the way into the bomb site. "45 seconds on the clock here. Not a huge amount of time for Zero Tenacity to try and get into a bomb site from here.
Yeah, the bomb is going B though, and right now it's only Fiku there. The half rotation has come in from Kristen, so he's not going to be there immediately. Smoking towards CT, doesn't have any counter util of his own, but he's got an incendiary to pick up at least. It was still in position, but Choffo, well, he's just found Mikey and Modo somehow. Buzz will finally trade it. Do they have time to take the bomb back to A with 19 seconds? No, they don't.
Oh.
They're double guessing themselves right now, and they don't know what the best choice is. Finally, they're going to make the decision to come back to B, but Fiku's found 2 on the spray down. Finally traded by Nemanja. 7 seconds for this plant. Oh, it could be denied by Krisen, but he doesn't commit to the long-term spray. So, somehow, we're still in this 2 versus 2.
Oh!
And Buzz, he was lurking up Banana, but Nemanja deletes it, and Krisen probably has nothing else to do but save now. How Z10 have figured that out, I'm not sure.
What a fine margin there is in that round there. Joffa with the beautiful double kill over towards the A bomb site, but they realize they don't actually have enough time to rotate the entire way across. They have to commit into B. And even though Fiku gets a fantastic double kill, he's still in a really awkward position. He was always going to get traded after that. And Krisen, I don't know why he doesn't try and spray through the smoke. Maybe he didn't hear the bomb plant. Maybe he thought he was tucked in behind first oranges.
Yeah.
If he had denied the bomb plant, would have won the round. But that kill there from Nemanja onto Buzz coming up Banana is the frag that really locks it in.
Nemanja doesn't survive to the bomb blast, and Brute only just survives it with 18 health to spare. So he'll be disappointed to lose that round, considering that they probably would have realised that Zero Tenacity were in, like, betwixt in between in that moment. What the plan they wanted to do was, especially when Fiku got the extra 2. I thought they were just lost in their own communications for a second. But they recovered it expertly.
And look at what that does to the finances of OG. Oh man, it does not look convincing at all here for their investment. The MP9s, the FAMAS, and an M4 is what they have to work with coming into this round. And because of the weapons they have in play, they've tried to take control of apartments. I do like the setup they've got in play right now. Just trying to play to the strengths of these guns. Yopo's going to go searching and will get overwhelmed. Good job from Buzz. AVN, reluctant to try and trade. And his patience could pay dividends.
Oh, yeah, it will. Lovely catch on Modo. Prison's taking a tag as well. They're going to try and push him down before he's even ready. And Fiku, when he peeks to try and help out, he gets removed. Krisen realizes that he has to try and fight, even though he's low. And Brute just runs him down with the Tech 9. The Galil will get that one as well. The end removing Buzz, and it's only Mikey left.
Tenacity looking very comfortable on this T side right now, hammering home on that B bomb side, but still always having pressure elsewhere on the map. So not like OG can go venturing, get information, rotates extra players across. AVN, or he wants some revenge for Chofo, who got knifed earlier on. Bit of a risky backstab there. Looked like he may have just swiped the side of Mikey, but kill comes through anyway.
Yeah, that actually was very risky. I agree. When I saw him shifting further to the left, I was like, oh, okay, this could be... might have to be 2 right clicks, and if the reaction comes through, he'd be unlikely to get that in time. Sometimes that is a moment for the blooper reel, but now it's for the highlight reel.
Of course, Z10 fighting to just keep themselves in the conversation of the playoffs in the group right now. They want to take this to a 3rd and final map. OG currently lead the series 1-0, but it hasn't been the defensive half they would have been hoping for coming into this this particular map. Banana's definitely been a big theme of success for Z10 so far. Pretty much had control every single round. Seen OG keen to contest, but they've struggled.
Z10 are coming to this map looking very assertive. They are counting themselves out of this series whatsoever after kind of getting mostly cleaned up on Dust 2. Very aggressive, not wanting to sort of make any significant errors as well. Only that one round where they had double guessing themselves, going back to A and then going back to B, but they managed to figure that one out quickly. Bomb will now be planted on A comfortably in this one, and Bars has only got a Deagle, so going to be a very comfortable lead, 5-1. The buy will come back in now for OG, and the question is, how do they reinvent this defense now? Because Zero Tenacity, at the moment, have all the answers.
Well, I think OG just not really hitting their shots as well. We're not seeing the same level from Motto at all. He was the chief destroyer on Dust 2 for OG. He's 0-6 right now. Across the board, they've got, what, 7, 9... They've got 10 kills in 6 rounds right now. Averaging less than 2 frags a round on Inferno is not going to cut the mustard. So, have to just see the individuals pitching up more here on Inferno right now for OG. Not like Z10 are taking a huge amount of gunfights, though. Just like they take their time to get banana control and then set up for the big B execute. So, what's the adjustment going to be here from OG?
Adjustment is Mikey pushing into bottom apps, and he would have felt like he was a favourite for that duel every day of the week. Chofo has just taken 98 in 4, I'd imagine, which is very frustrating for Mikey. Would have felt like that spray was totally clean and content, and in fact he just didn't hit a single headshot is what punishes him. Chofo did. BQ, top banana, perfect crosshair placement alongside Krisen will combine for that kill on Simkey, so they'll fall back now after recovering it. And it seems like they've read this very, very well. That they're going very quickly. What is that? Back in towards top mid. Avian has leapt his way forward. He's killed Modo mid-air, and he's dealt with Buzz as well. Krisen and Fiku are stuck. Everything is going Z10's way right now.
Can we get an admin to check that? Is that legal? Is that allowed? I don't know. Is that within the scope? Yeah, I don't know. That kill from AVM was quite something. I mean, Modo probably was always going to go down there, right? In the position he was. He was committed. Flashbang completely blinds him up, so his tough times on Inferno continue.
Yeah, I bet he wish he could have played closer to the corner of top mid there, and maybe fallen back to site, play the site angle. Then if you miss or hit a shot, fall back to the site again. But just too far forward for too long, I'm afraid.
Yeah. That is the problem with that position, is you're completely committed. Kills very difficult to come by for OG. That's the currency that they're heavily lacking right now. 6-1. Z10 in complete control of their map pick.
And Matt, what did we say about a certain man that often needs to step up in games like this for OG? I'm afraid Modo is James Bonding right now.
Romanian James Bond. Yeah, unfortunately.
I mean, he's got the looks for it, to be fair.
True, true.
He's got a pretty decent, chiseled jaw and all that. So
Who do you think would be the most likely to be a supervillain in a James Bond film in the Counter-Strike scene? Nemanja? sorry. Not a bad shout though, honestly.
That's a good
because of
question.
The community's perception.
I mean, don't forget, Simple the Undertaker videos went hard back in the day. They really went hard.
I think Simple would be a pretty good shout, actually. Yeah.
Like, I think those Super System videos were peak entertainment back then when he was at his peak. Mr. Simple. We'll get
Oren?
And yeah, maybe. You know when Simple maybe gets back to his best again? Maybe he has like a series. Maybe they win like maybe like a tier 2-ish LAN where like it's them, Falcons, and 2 or 3 other teams which are top teams, and they manage to get a win for once. That's when you bring out Simple the Undertaker part, whatever it is, 5 or something, just to bring back the memories.
I'm all for it, man. I am a proponent of that option. My goodness, Zero Tenacity, they're just having their way with OG right now. Buzz will be able to at least kind of hold his own with a double. I mean, think about it, the only round OG have won so far was off the back of the heroics from Buzz, where he gets the triple kill and they retake an unlikely A bomb site. And they have got an even numbers game here as well. This was just a half investment coming through from OG. The fact that they're in the contest right now is a pretty good look for them, but they'll really struggle to actually break down the defense on this A bomb site right now to complete the retake, especially after having lost another player.
Yeah, that's why
that helps,
working. Though. I mean, there's not much time left, though. They have to deal with the site player straight away. You know what they have. Chopper again trying to complete a clutch. He's been digged. Maybe Chrisen thought he actually got the kill straight up, but Modo thankfully runs him down. There is that defuse kit available to get it just in time. You know what? That's actually a really tough retake that OG have managed to pull off.
Yeah, what I will say is it's actually still very smart there from Chrisen. I'm right there with you. He probably felt like he had finished off the kill, but he also realized he was the one with the kits in hand to defuse the bomb. So he just trusts Modo to cover him and finish off the frag so he could go get the defuse. Because if he takes an extra second or two to finish off the kill, may not have been enough time to get back to the bomb.
Yeah, good realization perhaps there from Chrisen. Didn't want to just leap into pit, possibly go down, lose that kit, which meant that Modo couldn't pick it back up. Just gives it up quickly. You can imagine the communications maybe in that moment were a bit wild. Chrisen, you got the kit, bro. Something along those lines, but a bit more manic, maybe.
So now the 2 rounds OG have won have been 2 unlikely retakes over on the A-bomb side. That is not sustainable. And in both of them, Buzz has found a multi-kill. Gonna need the rest of the OG team to pitch up here. Modo did find some important frags in that round, to be fair. Gotta be the start of something, though.
Yeah, can't just be the flash in that damn pan. Modo, aggressive. The wide angle peak, then the T-smoke will come in, so we'll have to fall back. Boost instead. Oh, I bet he felt like he should have connected with that one. The scope wasn't that far off. Maybe a little bit of a blurry scope as he was in the midst of getting boosted up, but not sure.
Yeah, well, Zero Tenacity looking to just try and keep OG on the back foot right now. Again, they've been able to get full banana control. It's only Chrisen who's on the side of the map. A single smoke grenade to try and keep them at bay, but there's no way Zero Tenacity are going to be respecting that smoke. And they've already gotten 2 players to cross over successfully onto this B-bomb site. Chrisen desperately wants to try and fight back, but they're ready for it. They're ready for the nade to clear out the smoke. And they do get the best of him.
Yeah, and AVN just jump spotted out the 2 rotating banana players there for OG and didn't even choose to take the fight, knowing just locking it in a 4 versus 4 and having a crossfire on site is way more easy. Even if he was able to get 1 kill, probably even favored to maybe get 2 in the position he was in, but there's no point taking the gamble when you can guarantee the round once you fall back to site. That's exactly what they're doing right now. The Manion's found Mikey, and Buzz is looking for some exits. There are 2 players coming his way, only a dink on 1. Doesn't remove AVN from the round. Zero Tenacity keep on trucking on Inferno.
Yeah, great work coming through from them. Again, very simple. OG, they decide to go for the gamble. It's not like they had a huge amount of info either, which kind of just makes me sort of second guess their decision to go for the gamble there, leaving just Chrism by himself over towards the B-bomb site. Drops the incendiary, drops the smoke, but his utility was way too late to actually stop Zero Tenacity from getting on the bomb site itself, and well, never really able to recover from there. So 7-2, Z10 in complete control here. If they win this gun round, then I'd say the map's not far from actually getting completely out of control from OG, from OG's perspective.
We could genuinely be looking at the nuke decider if they can't get more than 2 on this first half. And yeah, oh, so close to just taking the duel on Modo straight up, and eventually he does, but Modo is faster on this occasion. His 3 kills to finally get off the mark in this game have all been relatively impactful. 4 of those.
Yeah, gonna need a lot more where that came from. And in this round here in particular, Z10 just love a numbers-based approach, just deathballing themselves across the map right now. Mikey will find good timing on the peak. He's had a very tough time on an Inferno so far. Will find a kill, drop smoke grenades to try and give himself some cover. Underarms the flash as well, completely blinds himself. And Simke has to know he's here, and eventually he'll activate. But it's actually a perfect timing on the activation. Finds 2 kills and effectively takes Buzz down as well. What an activation from him.
That's a brilliant call to make. Let's just see if OG have a go at this retake. Fiku's got a kit again, so they could give this one a go. There is a re-smoke toward long now, and who knows how they're going to make it happen from here. Modo will switch to the M4, pick up the incendiary. Reload will, of course, be heard by the site players, though, so they're going to have to hurry up here. Back to the point about how I feel about Z10's play there after this is done. There goes Simke. The peak on Modo, and now it's all down to Fiku with that defuse kit. How's he going to be able to do anything about this? The answer is no. Nothing much that really OG could do there. And yeah, my point about the beginning of that round for Zero Tenacity was just how Simke plays that, right? He knows that Mikey is fumbling with utility in that long cubby. And he realizes that, okay, while he's doing that, I can, 1, get past this smoke that he's thrown down, part it on a weird angle to easily have a gap on the right to take the opening kill, and also be a lot closer to the site player than perhaps any of them are expecting. And it means he gets 2 kills on the entry, and he had a very poor map 1. Did Simke? We went like 4 and 17 or something, so that is great to see for him.
Yeah, it was actually just really good timing on the push and the fights that get taken as well. And because he's so far forward before he kills the player in the cubby, he catches the second side player completely off guard. However, OG just showing some signs of life here in the round immediately afterwards. Have to win this round here and the round afterwards if there's going to be any chance for OG to stay in the contest. Nemanja in a 4th position, almost behind enemy lines, but won't catch Mikey off guard. And all the pieces fall into place here for the CT side. Predicated off of them winning out some gunfights in Banana. Makes a nice change.
Yeah, finally, for their sake. Finally. Is it too little too late on this map, though? OG, only 3. So Tenacity have so much money built up. Give it one more go in this first half to get a 9-3. And that'll definitely be beyond OG, I feel.
Yeah, I reckon 9-3 is game done in the first half. So let's see if OG will be able to at least get themselves a 4th, then have to win the pistol, convert that, and the first gun round. Then we start to consider them back into the game once again. But there's a long way and a lot to be done between then and now if they do get themselves in that position. I think Z10 are going to turn up the pace here off the back of the flash towards Mid-Modo has it in his hands, and Mid-Modo will not be anything. He's anything but mid in that round with the triple kill. Fantastic effort out of him.
Yeah, that was glorious, and he recovers his KD. Not that bad standpoint at the end of the half. The peak, when he heard them trampling his way, you could be, forgiven to see him hop away toward Arch, play a safer angle, take one pot shot, then fall back to a deeper angle once again. But he wanted to keep them at bay, play on the front foot, and that is the way Modo goes about things. Well done to him. Just the collateral, but the 3rd as well. Let's at least get OG4. A pistol and a conversion. If Z10 force, it could turn to 8-7 very quickly.
That's exactly what we're kind of looking for here from OG if they are going to be able to fight their way back into Inferno. Pistol conversion, gun round. Those are the first 3 objectives of the second half. Oh my goodness, and Zero Tenacity. Well, they're looking to fight for Banana. Nemanja peers down deep. He will spot A player, and that's going to force his teammates to rotate back into this B bomb site. There was a moment where they were looking to shift away from the side of the map, but they will now remain in position. And OG look to reassess. They've got a P250 on Fiku, smoke in the flash.
Yeah, choosing to reface, trying to get some intel to see if OG is just waiting for a bit of a look. Falls into the trap of Mikey, but obviously he would have only have seen one when he died. So, question mark kind of still remains, unfortunately, for Zero Tenacity. So Chopper and Pit, he's about to have a lot come his way. We've got 3 coming through apps. The bomb is in position as well. It's a lovely opening tap, playing that headshot angle. That is very tough to remove when you're still pretty healthy. They're actually going to be forced away from that. They don't want to take that duel. In position, and Fiku may have had an opportunity there and won't complete it. So 4v4, now 30 seconds. Bomb is finally going back toward Banana because Fiku is kind of controlling these rotations, but he needs to hit a shot, and he's not been able to.
At least Mikey kills some K over towards the B bomb site, so that will guarantee them the plant, and Mikey's decided to take some deep control here as well. AVN never going to expect that. That's the kit that's been dropped. I'm sure Zero Tenacity will be paying attention to that as they look to try and make the retake happen. But Monster and Yorfall to see if they can find an unlikely 2 versus 3 here over towards B. Working in conjunction with one another, looking to see if there's any fights that are being offered up and realizing that's not the case. They're the ones who have to try and force these fights. Mikey's going to swing on a timing, and he does get the kill. And Brute Monster and Motto in and amongst the chaos will swing out and get on the action as well. So OG, well, slowly crafting their way back into this game here.
Will Z10 choose to force? Map where I wouldn't necessarily blame them with the close ranges. MP9s and 5.7s, pretty common to try it, I feel, but they're going to choose to save, and the reason why I think it's a bit more common on Inferno is that you want to prioritize as much utility as possible for that first gun round. So if you force here, it gives yourself a decent chance to win, especially what would have been against 3 Mac 10s. Let's face it now, just sit in the molly, and that's probably the right thing to do, actually, to take less, obviously gives the T side less kill reward than to a Mac 10. Seen many a team do that in the past. But anyway, my point, they don't have as much utility here as they otherwise would. So sometimes that's why I'd prefer to see them actually do go for a force. Not necessarily waste 1 round, but wait 1 more for a full purchase and get everything they want. Util's not that bad. Like, they've got what they want, but not absolutely everything on every player, and of course no kits.
Yeah, probably would have felt like a little bit of an unnecessary force had they gone for the purchase in the previous round. Still in a comfortable position right now, our Zero Tenacity, based off of their strong T side. They were up 8-2 at one point. Now 8-6. And an important gun round here. If Zero Tenacity do want to remain in control, there's going to be a lot of utility thrown in towards the top of Banana right now. Mikey's burning to get this control. Simka steps out and he will take Mikey down, but you don't mind that a huge amount if you're OG, because that's the lower health player who loses his life.
The end of the world. And yeah, try not to take a tick to that molly. We'll move forward on a timing. Crescent just backs away in toward tree. Will it be checked properly by Nemanja? It's not going to be. Oh no. Oh no. Get the kill and then rotate immediately. You can see what he was calling, right? Like he was waiting as long as possible. Even though we've got no webcams in this particular stage of the tournament, he was waiting for him to go as deep down Banana, get the kill. He was already hurling the bomb back before anyone got close, and now they know they've got control of the round, and it's just 1, full stop.
Yeah, bang on the nail there. He's also just warning his teammates to be aware of the fact that Nemanja is pushing down so they don't expose themselves inadvertently. Crescent creeps forward. As soon as he gets the kill, he's in a forward position to just propel himself into the B bomb site. Oh, Nemanja, you got to check your corners, mate. Got to check your corners.
Agreed.
Especially in Banana. That was a little bit of a lapse in concentration, perhaps.
Yeah, that's a silly one, for sure. I like the AK that Krisen's got, by the way. That's the fake fire serpent you can craft.
Oh,
with some
using
funny
the
stickers. Yeah,
The budget fire serpent.
the budget fire serpent. Yeah, pretty funny. Not sure if that's dropped to him. I'm not sure if actually like is his AK, but
I reckon that was dropped to him considering he's got a butterfly knife, Doppler. What's this, like a
Sapphire.
the Sapphire? That's the one. Probably not
Yeah.
using a budget fire serpent fire serpent AK, is he? I imagine not.
I don't know. Maybe he just likes it. Thinks it's funny and goofy. So, who knows?
All right. Well, OG, they've won what 5 rounds in a row to get to this point as they draw within 1.
Do get that quick rebuttal from 8-4 to 8-7 that I was talking about to make it game on once again. Could be 8-all. They get past this half bite alongside the save. The 2 M4s. Famas. Where they're positioned on A right now, forward in apartments. Trying to play a crossfire. Trying to show something. Oh, that's awkward for Krisen. Now down to 11 HP. But he just gets away as they continue to spam those pistols.
Gotta be careful here as OG. Certainly some concern here in the round with the damage that's done to Krisen, and they're down by a man right now. Fuzz. Oh my goodness, the timing is perfect there. The footsteps back into the A bomb site means that AVN catches that frag for free. Shouldn't be able to get out and dodge that nade. Oh my goodness, AVN doing the Lord's work. Eventually he does get cut down, and Krisen's going to try and go through his own Archer's smoke, but the round, I was going to say, it's falling apart. Krisen gets an unlikely frag back, and if they can get this kill on Yofor quickly enough, then there's a way back into the round from here.
Krisen just crosses mid before he may have gotten caught by Simki, but Choffo, even though he's low, will it be checked? It will. Mikey looks for the arm and grabs it. So 51 HP between the two of them. They've managed to get the site and managed to get the plant. I don't mind Choffo playing there. I think that's a pretty good choice. Being crouched into position, but in the end, it doesn't work out. And Krisen has owned the rotation through library, and it's now just Simki. It's still very winnable. There's a lot of time left on the bomb, but now he's been found out. And Mikey always going to choose to hide. He's going to choose to hide longer, not go for an instant trade. There is a smoke available, but no kit for Simki, and there's a nade available for Mikey to blow that smoke right open. And now he's figured out he's not on the bomb. So perfectly played for Mikey. He might even get the kill as well. And of course, he will. Well played, OG, once again.
What a combination there between Mikey and Krisen. Does the bomb explode? No, he even gets afforded his life, carries the AK over. I mean, it was just a bit of a half investment, you know, guns being saved by Zero Tenacity, so the round was always supposed to be OG's, but it was completely in favor of Z10 at one point there. Krisen is the real catalyst as he goes searching and hunting, killing that Archers player and then getting a really important shot to open up that A-bomb site as well. Didn't completely discount Simke though, but Mikey just holds his nerve in the clutch. Not worried that the diffuser's being stuck in the smoke either. Had a very good read that it was probably a fake, knowing that there wasn't much of an investment, was expecting there to be no kit for Simke in the clutch, and it was absolutely on the money.
Now it's Z10's full investment on CT Inferno. I would say it's not been the happiest of hunting grounds necessarily for Zero Tenacity in terms of that particular side. Overall, they're good on the map, but their CT is only 50% as opposed to their T round win percent of 57. So, has any damage been taken? 100, 100? No. I hear ticks in the chat. This round will be reset.
Okay, well, we're happy about that in such an important round. Don't want any disconnects to be the reason that, you know, a round is lost. Brings things into question that shouldn't be. Because we had a bit of an unfortunate disconnect yesterday in another competition we were casting. Wouldn't say it was the ultimate reason the team lost the map, but it still does suck, obviously. Nature of the beast with these online games, with our beloved esport having 10 players connected, all from various locations, connected to a server. You know, it's all on their own individual computers. There's a lot that can go wrong. Internet, electricity, hardware, a lot of variables. Trust me, I know.
Not as much load shedding as there used to be, thankfully. So those generators as backup somewhere around?
Inverters, yes.
That's
3 or
what
4
I mean.
car batteries. In fact, I did actually upgrade my system recently, so I've got. It's a bit cleaner than it used to be, Trav. Not so ratchet anymore. Just
I was
like
gonna
batteries
say,
lying
like-
around on the floor.
I was
Bit
gonna
of a
say,
fire hazard.
Is it literally just batteries on the floor? Yeah.
It was before.
Yeah. Oh, OG playing contact top mid straight away. I like this assertiveness. AVM will remove one, but there's the trade. Buzz still focused on long, knowing that Brute could peek at any time. Gonna get past the angle in time. Oh, tag only. Goodness me, Brute, that's bold. Expected him to go in for that with the pistol, not with the nade out. Almost cost him his life, but Buzz has found the all-important one on Chopo. Even though Modo is stuck in that boiler position on that low HP with the bomb, it should be allowed to get over to the site eventually, and it will. Fiku's found the Manu in the meantime. OG look good on this T side right now.
I think the only way that round actually falls apart there is if the kill comes through from Britmonster, because Modo had the bomb towards the top of mid. Britmonster only lands the tag though, not the frag.
Yep.
And so that means Modo can get himself back in towards Boiler, OG get full side control, and now they're looking to hunt for these remaining CTs as well. They don't want Britmonster to be able to carry the AWP across, and I mean, he's been pretty quiet on the map so far, and these are just exa kills. Didn't really land the shot that mattered the most in that round.
No, he went in for the reface with the nade out rather than the pistol, which could have maybe dropped that bomb, like you say, on Modo. Could have left it in Boiler, would have been a much longer Scarpa to pick it up and get it onto the site, if even possible at all. So, yeah, that definitely would have changed things. Wonder what alternate universe would have had that version play out. You think Z10 would have won it if that was the version that played out? I think they would have, you know.
Tough to say. I think there's a very good chance, because there's so much going on at that point that it could be very difficult for OG to actually compose themselves in the way necessary to, you know, get the round back in their favor once again. So I think so. This is such a big round. Zero Tenacity, they're down by a point right now. After being up 8-2, they've lost 7 in a row. And if they lose this gun round here, then I really start to fear the worst for them. And look at this change up from OG. Lots of pressure in apartments early on.
AVM's in that position where he could just get spammed through the window. It has happened and can happen. There is support, and 3 players in support. Only 1 toward B for Z10. That's Nemanja trying to cycle smokes. Keep OG at bay. Molotov that will push Brute off the normal angle to hold him toward mid. Have a look toward Boiler, but many Molotovs, many fire grenades getting exchanged. And Prism will once again entry. Simki does well, but he was only ever going to get a max of 2. He'd be delighted with that 2. But I was trying to figure out if there is still one more player on the site, and there's their answer.
There isn't 1, there's 2. And they find that out the hard way. They weren't expecting 2 players there with the setup that was in towards mid for the CT side as well. Mikey creeping his way around archers. This monster just starts to appear in this direction at the perfect time, and Mikey will step into the scope. Exactly what Zero Tenacity required. Oh man, that could have unraveled so quickly. But like I said, the extra player over towards A is what makes the difference.
Now then, OG, it's 9-all. You use all your bank that you had left over for this reinvestment. Only Fiku has residual cash. So if Z10 win this round, they could be having a conversation at that third map decider. A little bit more than in the last few rounds. Mikey, Crism, though, another good kill on Simki. And they should know there's at least just max 1 more on the site. They've got to trade it, though. And, oh, Crism trying to hop over the corner. That could be difficult, especially if Mono can't get this kill. AVN almost took it. 96 damage. That might still give Z10 a chance because they've got 2 HEs available.
I thought that AVM was going to get that kill onto Modo every day of the week. Modo comes out on top, though. Is that enough to seal the deal, or is there a job to be done here in the post-plant is the question. I don't think that Z10 are going to commit to everything yet, Trav. They probably just feel it out, and if they're able to get a kill from these positions, then maybe they attempt the retake, but it's just too much of a risk. And so they will accept their fate here. Again, Zero Tenacity have the extra player on the correct side of the map, but this time it doesn't make the difference.
Oh, that's some shot on Buzz as well to remove Chofo. He's trying to play aggressive exits, realizing the economy situation is kind of pretty even both ways. Swing round in some senses. Only one or two players having residual cash on either side. So, they're going to find the answer and get to double digits first. That will put Zero Tenacity down to a weird investment here. They've still got that AWP available. Chofo can buy, Simki can buy. They want to buy MP9s. It would be an okay investment. They're going to go for one of those half investment rounds. Looks like they are.
And how has it gotten out of control so quickly for Z10? They were 8-2 up. They've won a single round since then. OG have got all the momentum behind them. Great calls coming through from Kristen in the late stages of Inferno as well. Going to be a big contest in towards the top of Banana. Util damage being traded both ways. There's a push down middle as well. Oh my goodness, it's all pouring down here on Inferno. Kills going back and forth. Brit Monster watching at a range with the AWP, but he's been forced backwards. And, well, as the round settles down for only a moment, OG do come out with the man on top, and they're going to continue to persist with the B bomb site. Makes sense, knowing that the AWPer was in towards mid moments ago.
It's 5-7 on the off angle, and yeah, that's the range in that particular angle, in that particular position. Not enough to even get the low HP of Kristen. He didn't go first, he wasn't in that position. Just a team up in that one. Went together rather than one by one. Made the difference. Brute can't go for this one, and now they know that he is trying to run away, and they should be cutting him off very, very quickly. Look how far forward they are. None of them are anywhere near the bomb. They're making sure they remove that AWP from play, even though, of course, it can be rebought again. That was a half investment for Z10, but OG are now in the good position of 11-9, 2 away from the playoffs of Hellcup 11.
Yeah, and it would be an unlikely 2-0 as well, considering where they were at one point here on Inferno, down 8-2, but it's been a masterclass on the T side so far. Great calls from Chris, and Mikey's really come alive here as well. Moto's hit some important shots, Buzz is popping off. And on the flip side, everybody for Zero Tenacity has kind of cooled off from the successes they had in that first half. And they're now on the brink. If they lose this gun round here, they can kiss Inferno and the series away. And with that, a position in the playoffs as well. Scary prospect.
This would be a great win for OG after the high of removing VP and Big from Thunderpick and qualifying for Berlin. Playing a tournament like this where it's lesser opponents, lower ranked opponents, a mixed team that you have no idea how is going to play. I think it's really good sign if they're able to get over the line in both of these. We shall see though, still a long way to go, even at 11-9. Good entry once again from Mikey though. He's been imperative in this one, and Chrism will get away with the spray on Nemanja. And again, they'll realise it should be max one more on B. Avian will throw that utility and go for a face, but Mikey will destroy him as well. He'll make his way through the Molotov, and there's not even any risk of that bomb being caught off in transition or anything, because Chofo is miles away.
I mean, they've barely even moved over towards the side of the map. Chofo will step into apartments, and Buzz gives him a cut. That is quite something from OG. What a way for them to go flawless as well, winning out every single gunfight afforded to them. And Mikey is becoming quickly one of my favorite players to watch, Trav. We've seen quite a lot of him in recent times. His crosshair placement, it's buttery smooth, man. Even when there's a lot going on, there's a player wide swinging, you never really see him panic. He's so good at tracking players on the move.
Yeah, and he's almost cerebral in a way with the way he goes about things, right? It's not exactly that flashy. It's not exactly that non-flashy either. Like, there's not neither of the two extremes. He does so much work for his team when he seemingly put in these positions to succeed for OG, and this is why they're feeling so good with him. We do hope that the expected outcome is that he'll play the RMR with Unity, try his best, and then confirm his move to OG. If he doesn't have his move confirmed to OG, I have no idea what they're doing, but here we go. We've got a bit of a change-up in this one. Aggressive down banana for Z10. They knew they had to do it with the weaponry they had. Only MP9s and now a couple of recovered AKs after those 2 kills. But they've got to still worry about A. And Buzz is looking to do more entry work. There is 2. Oh, it's going to get traded. Modo will get it done. 2v2 to secure the game. But the bomb is a long, long way away right now.
Yeah, and it could completely shake things up here in the round as well. Because do OG try and maybe go towards the B-bomb site from here? Oh, Modo perfectly posted up on the angle right now. And Nemanja going to give that shadow advantage away. Modo misses the shot though. And now Fiku has a decision to make. Does he come back to A to join up with Modo? It looks like he will. In the meantime, Simka is going to go the entire way around the world now. Now Fiku's been giving the orders to go back to B. This is exactly what Simka is playing for. Oh, they've misread it.
It's so weird right now. It's a 1v1 on both sides with the 4 remaining players in the server.
Oh my goodness, he was so close.
5 seconds. Could almost have seen him. Nemanja should be hearing this. Could catch him on rotation. Here it is. Oh, Modo's missed it. It's a huge shot from Nemanja. Now Fiku knows he has to run down, but he's got no idea. Simki's already rotated. And there it is for Simki. Oh, so near, but yet so far for OG.
I mean, it was always supposed to be Z10's round there off the back of the success they have in Banana getting those opening 2 kills, but it was a very good fight back from Buzz in particular, emerging out of apartments, getting a vital double. He goes down, Modo trades, but to be fair, Modo misses 2 shots in that round on Nemanja. Both could have directly impacted the outcome of the round. Z10 still alive. 2 more chances for OG to finish off the job.
There we go. The main stack will come through. OG will play with a little bit of freedom in these next couple of rounds, just knowing that they will have a back to fall back on to at least have a gun round in play on round 24. Last of regulation. But they'll want to finish it off here and now and not take that gamble of getting down to that final port of call for a Z10. Mikey's answered back again, top banana.
This is his home. Z10 are just living in it. Oh, it really is his home. No, Mikey, he panics, but Modo still hits the shot. Oh my goodness, that's comical. Simke, when he watches that back, he won't be able to believe it. 4 versus 3 here. OG a man advantage. They know there's still 1 more player on this B bomb side. AVN has been a nuisance on this B side throughout the half. Made it very difficult for OG to actually get the full control, even when they win these banana fights out. He's basically the insurance policy here for Z10. Can he do it again?
They have waited long enough to allow a rotation here for Brute Monster. He might try and go through it with a flash. Who knows? Again, 35 seconds. They can choose to run away. Surely this has been heard, though. Surely this has been heard. Immediate rotation, an immediate leap off first orange there for ABN. They're rotating because of Buzz's position right now. He's got full long control. They just need to trade the site player and Chofo, and Buzz should have this one under lock and key. Can they get it traded, though? That's the question. Oh, my word. Only just. The bomb will now go down thanks to Fiku. Oh yeah, ABN almost denied it, but he eats an aid. And now Buzz and Fiku are both set up here. They haven't the plant yet, though. Finally, they will. The Molotov's all right. It allows the situation, but obviously it's awkward for the CT, and Buzz, an elevated angle, takes the kill. 21 on the board. That was a CT molly, right, if I'm not mistaken. It didn't bounce deep enough.
Yeah, I think it was a CT molly. Trav, I can't believe what we've just witnessed there in that last round. I feel like the entirety of the second half on Inferno is just all over the place. Complete and utter chaos. OG, well, they will emerge out of the chaos as the victors. They beat Zero Tenacity 2-0, and they get themselves through into the playoffs as a result from Group A. It was a very hard journey for OG after losing their opening a game against 500, and they got tested by Z10, especially on that second map, but great comeback from them on Inferno.
Yeah, that was really solid, man. I mean, like, I'm really excited by what I've seen from OG, not just against good opposition, but also against the opposition where you now expect them to beat. Against the Wu-Tang mixed team, that's always difficult against a mix of talented players. You don't know what level they're going to bring, what kind of strats they're going to call, all of the above. And they did well to get that one over the line just. And then Zero Tenacity, of course, should be considered the harder game. And it was still pretty close. but in the end, just getting over the line in the important moments. And all those close rounds, wrestling back man disadvantages in the decision-making of whether to go B or whether to go A in those late round scenarios. Even that one, that final round there, it's mad, but they figure it out with good communication.
Yeah, I'm actually just very impressed by the composure we've seen from OG in those very tense situations where there's so much going on. They seem to do really well to just hold their nerve, always have a clear plan. And I will say everybody's always committed to the plan as well, whether it's the right plan or the wrong plan at the moment. They don't waste time deliberating. It's just everybody commits. And when everyone commits to the same plan, you have a much better chance of making it work than everybody kind of doing their own thing, thinking they have the idea to win the round for their team. So great work coming through from OG. They continue to impress us, Trav, and we really must be the good omens for them at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we've done a lot of OG in the last week or so, and they've been loving life. They've made playoffs for this event, and they're also going to be off to Berlin. They'll be playing that land, and I think whatever happens, they'll fall. If they lose in like the first round or whatever, they'll have to play like a third place playoff game or whatever. So they'll need to stick around at the LAN, can't just fly home straight away. I think it still gives them enough time, depending on scheduling. I think they'll obviously try and schedule it to the best of their ability to make sure they can play. They should be able to be home in time to play this event from home, from their HQ, wherever. They could even play it from Berlin. Who knows, right? It depends on it, but I think their timings shouldn't be too bad. So they should be able to play both. It means we're very excited for their future, for Mikey's future, for Kristen's future. It's all looking really good. But for Z10, it was a good fight. But again, their form, which makes them so hard to beat and made them so hard to beat at the beginning of the year, not as clean as of late.
Well, they should have won Inferno, that's for sure, man. 8-2 up on the T side of the map and just completely falls apart from there on the defensive half. A couple of moments as well, very touch and go. You've got to give credit to OG, though, really able to hold their nerve. Mikey, in particular, in that second half, came alive in a massive way, and Kristen as well with some fantastic calls. So that is going to be the second game of the day, done and dusted, and that's a wrap for the day as well, Mr. Trav.
It is. Tomorrow, we're not going to be on the cast, I believe, but with some of our lovely colleagues taking over from us for the next group in Group B. And Group B is very exciting. I kind of described a little bit about it earlier. It's now confirmed through Group A. We've got 500. We've got OG making it through Group B. We've got Spirit Academy, Rare Atom playing in EU, of course. It's obviously a very interesting team, considering it's some of the legendary players from Asia, Summer, Somebody, Kaze, right?
Yeah.
And they're going up against Spirit Academy, Navi Junior, and Cybershock. 3 teams that I guess could be considered all academy teams in their own way. Like Cybershock is a young team that has players that are looking to make their way up, and Navi Junior and Spirit Academy, both probably the 2 best academy teams in the world right now. So it should be very exciting. I would actually pick both of the academy teams to make it through, both Spirit and Navi to make it through. We shall see though. That'll be very interesting. I'll definitely keep my bins on that one. But for now, it's the end of our broadcast for today, and we'll see you when we see you. Good night.
Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die, but your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mindin' they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy, cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss, and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you, and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice, yeah. And I'm just getting started, get my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt.
I go the hardest. I bring the pain.